us. I think we're going up against Spencer Rattler, but we're favored to win it as the lower seed and the worst overall team. You can see an A+ here, so if we can beat Notre Dame, we should be able to beat Oklahoma. Defensively, they're also very good. Maybe not quite as good, but we have that total defense advantage this time, and they're only 48th in the country for their turnover differential, so not quite as scary as Notre Dame had taken the ball away. Unfortunately, that's going to have to do it for this episode. If you made it this far, please, if you enjoyed the video, subscribe. And then also, if you are impressed at the win that we just had, leave us a like. I'm curious to know what your guys' thoughts are on the playoff, on how it got set in the matchups, and especially our matchup. And while you're down there doing all that, you can, of course, head to the description where you'll find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/goonmaster, as well as links to my Twitter and our community Discord. That being said, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Goonmaster. You guys are the Teal Boys. Wherever you are, have a good night or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios.
Dang. On that shit again. God damn. I need to tell the doctor.
Introducing
I
new
have blood coming out my ass.
Taste like this changes everything.
When I shit.
How's it going, Teal Boys? It is round 1 of the college football playoff. This year we're doing an 8-team. We face off against Oklahoma in the Cotton Bowl. And as we take a look at the matchup, that doesn't seem like it's going to go in our favor. I got to address one thing. A lot of you guys upset that somehow Georgia got snubbed from the playoff and that it was 9-4. Alabama made it in. Let's go ahead and look. If Georgia wanted to make it into the playoff, they should have won their conference. But they got beat down in their conference championship game. So while I agree that Alabama's record isn't deserving of a playoff spot, they did what they needed to do to make it. The bounds were set out from the get-go. Up top, the Power 5 conference champions, to at large as a highest ranking 5 minutes. Guess what? They're a Power 5 conference champion. So disappointing now for Georgia because it wasn't like they're sitting and wanted to do, but one conference is as simple as that. So besides us in the Cotton Bowl, we do have Alabama and Michigan in the Sugar Bowl, Penn State, Oregon in the Orange Bowl, and the Rose Bowl is in Cincinnati, Texas. That's our 1 versus 8 team. Definitely expecting Texas to win that one. You never know, we could have a little bit of a Cinderella story on our hands this season. Surprisingly enough, somehow Cincinnati is favored to win in this game. I'm having a hard time believing that. I think Texas makes it through easily. What about the other ones? Bama, Michigan. It's Bama favored to win. A lot of underdogs so far because we're also favored to win. So Lee Corso just deciding that it's the underdogs that are winning the playoffs. Penn State, the lower ranked team, so technically they are the higher overall of the two teams, but the lower seed expected to win right now in all 4 matchups. So we don't have any recruiting to do this week, or really for the rest of the playoffs. So these should be episodes where we just get right into a 99 overall for Oklahoma, with a 99 offense and a 99 defense. No, I don't like seeing that at all.
It's the sound you've waited months to hear.
Today, the white helmet, the white jersey, and Oklahoma.
Its images are some of your oldest memories.
Their alternate with like the, I don't even know what they would call it. It's almost like an off-white.
It's caused some of your greatest smiles.
But they have the playoff option, so we should
your
use
biggest
that for playoff
heartbreaks.
jerseys. There's not much of a change there, but it is a change. So the Big 12 team that we're playing here,
This is college football.
These guys are coming into
It's
this
tradition,
game with one of the best
pageantry,
offenses in the country.
and
Moving the ball,
intensity.
no problem, especially
You can
through the
visit
air.
every school in the country
Defensively,
and never
they
see
have
the same
done a very
thing.
solid job.
It's the Outfit Georgia Tech.
These these are
The
top
pistol
players
at
for
the back.
next year.
And the Springville
The
Huddle.
97 overall replacement this year
It's Howard's
back,
right.
so that man is going
The
to
smoke
be a
in
monster.
Miami. And every Saturday,
so we
you
might
tap that
at
side.
some point during these playoffs.
This is what makes college football
I might
special.
have to go in and
This is
edit
why
some
your school
injury
is
stuff
more than
into
who
the
you
dynasty
are.
just because
It's who
technically there's
you are.
maybe at least a week in between these games. But I don't recognize that some people get through this
The wait
injuries
is over.
as the
College
playoffs progress.
football is here.
It's a big day here at AT&T Stadium as we will try to get through this quarterfinal match in the playoffs. Going with tails because it apparently always fails. So it looks like we're going to start with the ball. Thankfully, no winds that we have to worry about today. And I am not confident about the way this game is going to go for us today. See what we can do. Marquise Jackson on the return. Gets some decent blocking. It's an okay return out past the 30. We'll take that. So it's going to be time for Grayson and the offense to try to come out onto the field and get something done the first time out. A 2-yard carry from Brayden Bennett opens up the game. Hopefully we can run a little bit better than that. The hope is that we can score. I think our defense is going to stop here or there, but we need to be scoring points consistently in this game. Brayden Bennett 5 yards on the reception that time. They run a little blitz. 3 here, making a move that could be dangerous. Marquise Jackson coming in motion for the triple option. We all know that this is very high likelihood of not going well, but Marquise Jackson gets the ball with a little bit of space. He's taken down after a 9-yard pickup. The first down here, just outside midfield, we'll run it up the middle. Trying to get this running game going as much as we can early. Brayden Bennett fumbles the ball. And Oklahoma recovers, just took an absolute shot trying to hit the gap there. And that's a clear fumble. So Sooners with a chance to take an early lead, and that is potentially disastrous for us. I'm real worried about our secondary getting exposed this game. This is a very good passing team, as I just totally failed the assignments there on the option. I'm going to try to bring a lot of blitzes, but I don't know if it's going to work all that well, and we need to make sure that we're tackling these guys as well. Need something to work a little bit better as this one goes out towards the edge. Durham Fitch slows him down. I think that might have been Kale getting in there to finish off the tackle. It is third down for Oklahoma. We're not going to bring the blitz quite yet on this game. I want to see what they're doing on their third downs. Plenty of times the quarterback is flushed out of the pocket. And Spencer Rattler is sacked for a loss of 6. It's 4th and 10, so the defense holds. So Sidney McRae gets there. Surprised he didn't have somebody open. It'll be the punt formation taking the field for the Sooners. We'll expect either a shank on this one or a touchback. Let's see what us getting coffee ordered, and we won't. Ball bounces into the end zone. So the offense survived the mistake. Defense bailed them out. Now they get a chance to finally take the lead. When you start the game with the ball, you definitely want to be the first one to put up points on the board. And we're going to go right back to Brayden Bennett. Hopefully he doesn't fumble this time. Spin move doesn't find him anything. Good tackle. Holds him just to the line of scrimmage. And we're going to go with the bubble screen that we've been running quite a bit recently. To the running back, Brayden Bennett, just getting a couple of positive yards. Man, not enough. Third and 8.
Hi, Brett Whistler, this is along with former quarterback Kirk Herbstreit, and we have reports from Aaron Andrews. Thanks for tuning in to tonight's game, brought to you by ESPN and EA Sports. West Virginia Mountaineers and the Utes of Utah.
Pass the return, man. It's the ground, and
This is West Central Stadium with a nice view of the Westside Line.
So a good punt. If we can tackle the man, my goodness. 3 broken tackles and got an 8-yard back. We've got a man down, injured. Hopefully it's nothing big. The last thing we need is to start losing personnel. 1st and 10 for Oklahoma. They'll step back to pass. What we expected more earlier in the season, and this man is beating us a couple times. Conyers, 2 yards on that one. Dial up the blitz on this first down. See if they go to the area. Will be a pass. Plenty of time. It's over the middle. They find a man open.
The season continues, and we're here ready to bring you what appears to be another fantastic college gridiron matchup. West Virginia, they got a good points by quarterback.
I'm sure he's aware that he's in the tackle corners on the
He's ready to do some damage. Now it's taken down midfield for the coin toss, and it's a great time to remind everyone that our game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
Not quite there for Oklahoma yet. They only pick up a yard, so that allows me to know that they are. Oh, well, I thought they were going to go to the air. Instead, they go with another option and lose 4 yards. It's third and long. Great
See
job
how
on
these two
that
teams
one.
play in this game as they prepare for the opening
They're
kickoff.
down, and they're going to step back to pass, and Spencer finds a guy.
And they can forget
Breaks the tackle, but finally gets tackled.
leads the team around the field
They're
in the
going to
first
settle
drive.
for a field goal. And Kale Mack just had the wind knocked out of him, so he's going to be taking a little breather. This field goal is up and easily. Although I gotta say, it didn't seem like this kicker had the best distance based on that. Now the offense can't get something going on this drive. I am very, very worried for the state of this game. Marcus Jackson on the return out. We don't have to bring the offense out on the field. That is such a crucial one. Marcus Jackson, there's no penalties, has taken it to the house 96 yards in the playoffs to give us the lead. That's the returner of the year getting it done. He's going to be 7-3 just like that. Out of the downfield block on the return. Absolutely phenomenal. Marquise is just pure lightning in a bottle. Has the chance to change the game at any moment, and he does it there. And now our defense gets a chance to come back out on the field and give another snap.
It's first and 10 with the defense trying to regroup after giving up the big
If they
pass.
can continue to play this way, I think we have a good chance to win. It's just going to be up to our offense. My hope is this Oklahoma just continues to run the ball. That has been the best option that they've had so far. Looking for the little bit of a blitz on it. 2nd and 6. Maybe another run on this. 2nd down, though. They'll go to the air.
Second and 9.
It looks deep. It's Diggs dropping the interception. He jumps the route perfectly, but can't hold on to the ball. So a big 3rd and 6 for the team as they will step back to pass. And I left my man open, but I wasn't a well rush or he getting beat by Chris Riley.
This is a wide receiver has the ball ability to make some big plays.
We are at the
Good job there by the defense to stop him for a short game.
to stop the run on the first down. Trying to slow these guys down as much as we can. This looks like a screen out to the edge, but that one makes a 3rd one now. Really hoping that we can't get beat on one of these 3rd downs twice in a row. This is punching territory if we do manage to stop.
Now 3rd down, too.
That's when you don't want those kind of things to happen. Short of the line to gain, 4th and 5, and it looks like we're going to get the ball back. Inside the head into the second quarter. The defense has been really, really good so far in this game. I'm definitely happy with it. It's the offense that needs to figure some stuff out, though. This 4th and 5, so we punting the ball away.
They hurt themselves by digging themselves into a hole on 1st and 2nd down. So the defense didn't really have to put too much thought in how to defend on that 3rd down.
And see if we can extend the lead. So 1st and 10, we'll be handing this one off to Brandon Bennett up the middle. The blocking, honestly, pretty good for what we've seen so far in this game. Bennett gets
And they got their work cut out.
it's not going to trust my running backs in this game, specifically in mid-range. Let us just continue to carry the lead. Maybe up for the bubble earlier. Play action on 1st and 10. Outside the pocket. Not confident. He was kind of open. I didn't mean to spin there with Grace. We got 8 yards. Could have made a throw. Wasn't worth the risk. So 2nd and 2, we will just hand the ball off and try to pick up this 1st down on the ground, or at least get a little bit closer to it. We're just going to keep running. 4-down territory, I'm going to say at this point, as Isaiah Connolly comes into the game. The new backup, really a 3rd stringer, and he can't get it done. Tried to spin back inside. Nothing doing there, though. So here on 4th and 1, we're going fullback dive. Needed to pick this up. JJ Barr, plenty of space, gets it down the drive and stays alive for now. We were favored to win this one by Lee Corso,
And
but
the
I got
defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Shoot me, Captain. Offense for a loss of 4 on that first down. Well, they're dialing up the pressure to stop the run, which is bad news as we will have to just really start passing the ball. I'm going to try to take it. No, that ball's way underthrown. He is intercepted. Grayson was nowhere near throwing the ball for enough on that one. So second turnover and a half. Oklahoma with a chance to take the lead now. So the offense just can't seem to get out of its own way as they're going to run another option for Charleston. There for the tackle. Defense, surprisingly, the unit that's keeping us in this game right now. Curious to see how long that lasts for. Second and 13, expecting a pass. No, they hand this one off. Kind of a counter, plenty of space to work with for Marcus Major. It's now 3rd and 4. Set up to protect against the pass on this one. Stay in there. 3-3-5. They can go out into the route. Thought maybe we could have got Stokes Jr. there, but instead it's a first down. And we're going to bring a little blitz on this one. 1st and 10. The
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
Again in field goal range. Running game working very well for him on that one. This one, another run, another blitz, and finally it stops. Look back, feels he needed that.
On the ground with a Davis.
He's taking the rush for this timeout. 2nd and 12. Quarterback not completely feel the pressure as Rattlers finds Curtis Hawley over the middle. We're taking a big risk on this 3rd and 5. Gonna pressure everybody.
And the defense gives us 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Oklahoma will take the 3-point lead. 2 minutes left here in the second quarter. And the offense has been pretty bad so far in this game. We need them to figure it out on this drive otherwise we could very much be dead in the water of the game. Cardinals with a bad return. Still not down though. My goodness, really fighting. Doesn't work out, but
Yes,
this is what offense can do. The biggest problem so far in this is going to be that Grayson hasn't been a great passer so far, but he might not need to be. He just throw it up to Marquise, and my goodness, that was way over. It would have been at best a 50-50 ball for us, but that was not a very good attempt. I guess that was either my guy's going to get to it or nobody is. I tried to scramble to pick up just 2 yards and get the 3rd day. Desperately need to pick this one up. Get to the air. Literally nobody's open. Gotta throw it away. Offense just straight abysmal today. So we will be forced to kick this one away. Again, I'm going to try to cheese it a little bit. I don't think I put the power on it. It will cheese past the return, man. No, you can't just run the pass. Field goal position for this one. Oh, that's rough. We might have been better off just throwing up a Hail Mary and hoping that either recapture or they intercept it. But here we are. It's a touchdown on one play. Not sure how he's not able to jump up for that, but just a perfect pass from Spencer Rattler in this game. It's starting to feel like it's out of reach now for us. So our so far has come from a quick return for a touchdown. Hopefully we can get another one, but if the offense doesn't figure it out in a hurry, we're just absolutely screwed in this game. Just 43 total yards at this point from the offense.
You just can't block a player from behind like that, or it's going to cost you.
Unless something changes soon, I don't see that stopping. That's like 25% of our yards right there on the pass to Dion Fountain. We do have all of our timeouts, plenty of time to work with, but we need to make sure that we are picking up yards where we can get them outside the pocket. Grayson's going to get sacked. We need to get inside the defense extra quick. Let's go up before first and see if somebody can get open. You never know. Maybe Marquise over the middle. He's going to hold on to that, but the clock's going to move in. So will anything be available to us that bring a little bit of pressure outside? inside the pocket. We're going to scramble for it. Grayson has the first down, enough to stop the clock. And
Folks, that's the end of quarter number 1, and we got a pretty good ball game on our hands so far. The count here in Salt Lake, West Virginia 3, Utah
moving the ball finally. The big question is it going to be enough at this stage in the game? Oh my gosh, I almost threw another pick. Well, we're going to pretend that was intentional, and it was just a way for us to stop the clock. Oh, I don't like it at all. Let's go to the air on this second and 10. Guy 1 and 2 is open, but I threw it too late. They pick it off. Are you kidding me? What an interception. Wow. This game's really good for us. We are in need of a miracle now. 37 seconds and 3 timeouts for Oklahoma, and I got to assume that they're going to score on this one. Look into the air, just throwing it away, thankfully. Got to find a turnover of ours somehow. Let's stick with the cover 3 for now. I'm going to try to use our defensive line. Sometimes
39-yard line.
we can get a little bit of extra pressure on the quarterback, so we'll hope for that. It's McRae, taking off on blocks, and it's all too easy to catch there for the first down. 28 seconds now. There's some pressure on the direct right. Look at wide open on the out after Curtis Ollie. Coverage just is not there. So if we can slow these plays down a little bit, maybe we would have a chance, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. They're all on everything. The ball in the air. 2 timeouts in 20 seconds should be enough to get the field goal range. We're going to try and continue to use McRae here because I feel like we've been getting some decent pressure, but it's just not enough. 3rd and 2, and we take the second timeout. Now, you could have been surprised if they didn't pass the ball here, so we'll sell out to stop the pass and then stepping back to pass.
He's got to be more careful.
Wide
Throwing
open.
the football into the
Inside
end
the
zone.
field goal range, maybe a whole lot more. 9 seconds. We got to hope that they just screw up the clock management at this point. So they're about to go up 13 points.
That's what a senior in over the last time today would be talking about this young man.
Pressure gets there, force him to throw it away 5 seconds. I think they take the field goal. So
Put
it
it
is.
down now. They need to get to the 17.
It's going to be 20-7 unless they miss this. Maybe a chance for Marquise to return one and make it just a 6-point game at the half, but I'm not feeling too optimistic there. We need a good return for a touchdown to have any chance to save this game. Oklahoma gets the ball in the second, 3rd quarter, which is just such a disaster for us. Oh, an awful first half. We're going onside kicks for the rest of this game. Any chance we can, which who knows, it might just be this
So
one.
the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
Well, but 3 turnovers in a 2-possession game is really brutal. You never know. Maybe we recover one of these and
It's 1st and goal.
2 of these. Our bacon is completely saved. That would have.
They're in the red zone again, but this time they should be thinking touchdown.
JC Dillon got there, the backup linebacker. Well, that's unexpected, unfortunately. Now we have to rely on the offense. Have not been able to do all game long. But that's a chance now. Breaking down the offense. Touchdown. 8 carries for only 19 yards from Braden Bennett. We'll look to pass to him through the air. No, he was open, but we're going to scramble and just slide down for the first. At this point in the game, the fewer passes we have to make, the better. So we'll avoid that as much as we can. Try the read option on this first down.
We're going to try for the 2-point conversion.
We'll go to the air here on 2nd and 8. See what's available. Logan Malden might have been open. Brady Bennett, wow, somehow got a catch on the yard. Look at that, though. It's 3rd story here in foot-down territory. And we're going to pass. Tyson Mobley with potentially the one-on-one or no bet good. Can't come down with a great defense there. So 4th and 4, let's go for it. Try and put a timer out there. Bet good, he's going to hold on to that one. I don't like that we're having to convert on 4th down to
kick this one
for 2 now.
He really got a hold of that kick.
All I know is we've done it twice, which is great news.
Their
And
last drive ended in a close. Quarterbacks will be looking for something
doesn't
better
seem
than this
like it's
drive.
going to work.
If that's what take over, let's run it. We've got a 1st and 10.
See what we can get done as Bennett just is going to go out. 2nd and 11 now. Just get tipped up. something good happens. He's open. Beckman. Oh my gosh, how does he not get to that ball? It's third long.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches are giving him a earful for it, too.
Catchable.
First down, 10 yards to
So
go.
now we have to
Ball on the
look at
35-yard line.
that Braden Bennett can come down with that and get the first and goal inside the 5. I thought that was an interception, but instead it's 32 yards to the good. It's 2 yards out. It's time to attack the first fullback dive.
We found out right here
Trying
in
to
this
find
one.
the offense's first points of the game, and they do it.
It's
JJ
second
Ward
down and 11
into
to
the
go.
end zone.
Ball on their own 34.
Just like that, it's a 6-point game. We're going to go with another onside kick, though. You never know. 2 in a row could be possible. Too much power on it, but okay, so they do get it. This works out in our favor. We touch the first, and then it's like pressure from touching on an onside
They
kick.
get the heat.
Give them
Wasn't much room for the running back to work with.
we don't get hurt too badly. That was best case scenario on that. We don't get the ball.
We got 3rd and 8.
But
Ball on the 37-yard line.
great field position, and we're going to bring the safety blitz on this first down. And over the middle, Mark wide open tailback. He just got burned on the slant route. I'm just so worried about the run. On the pressure, but it's not working all the time. This time they go to the air. They just go for the ball all the way over.
He's got the screen pass there. Interceptions on screen passes go back.
This one is, there's got to be something.
Do everything you can to keep the ball in the hands of these receivers.
He was wide open.
Really good effort.
I'm just going to try a bunch of zone blitzes
From the
here.
48-yard
Second down. They're going to run the ball eventually. It's not on this play. This one's a little bit of a screen, and it's not enough for the first down yet. 3rd and 2. We're in the house on this one. Calling it a run, it's not. Hopefully they don't get hurt. Much rather get sacked. It's a loss of 4, and we'll hold up to a field goal. Absolutely phenomenal job as we brought a ton of pressure on that play. This is likely to be a completed
That
kick,
one will put the
and it
offense
is.
at
And he
home.
tried to
They'll
push
try to
it.
get some of that back on this upcoming play.
We're not out of this yet. Only a 9-point game for us. So the offense will get the chance to make it 2.
So it's second down and long now after the penalty.
Maybe Marquise Jackson can tell the offense that they don't have to come out on the field and all the diving tackle. Saves it for being his second return for a touchdown, but it gives the offense great field position. This is a phenomenal chance now.
Third and long here. They hope to convert another one and keep this
Right
drive
the
going.
ship on the game. They haven't done great. Bennett just got obliterated, and he got 6 yards in the process.
He throws it.
Bubble screen on 2nd and 4. This could be wide open if we get the pass off. If there's any block, a great switch plays for this guy. Enough for the first down. We'll take that. And it is to the short side of the field. But we're going to try the jet sweep to Marquise Jackson and see if anything's doing it. Hey, we'll take that 6 yards on a wide receiver run. It's always going to work for us. 25-yard line
on their last drive, which ended with a touchdown. The defense has been tossing it over on the side. They're trying to make some corrections. Let's see if they can stop the whistle.
Going to the offense on that last drive. This is for that territory.
As
far as I can see, right bumper is open. It's Ray Bennett. He actually went backwards to catch that. Freaking goofy. Not a drop. It's a rookie right now. That's going to make this conversion just that much harder. They are bringing some pressure, trying to throw. We find that good for the first and goal. We are so lucky converting it. And then bringing it over the pressure. Trying to catch him. A little bit off guard on 1st and goal. Running up the middle. Braden, decent 2-yard pickup. Not the best, but we'll take it. We're going to go to the Wildcats on this 2nd and goal to run a read option. This play has worked pretty well for us in the past. Braden Bennett keeping the ball. Just can't avoid the safety. Gets back to the line of scrimmage, and now it's 3rd down. So we have to pick up 8 yards on what will be the final play of the 3rd quarter. TJ Johnson wide open immediately. Find him early, get the ball to him, and with 1 second left in the 3rd quarter, it's a 3-point game as it stands, but we're going to go for 2. We're going to take a big risk here, not throwing the ball. We'll go for the triple option. Wide receiver coverage option. And do that in the offense. Offensive line has been that. I needed that to be honest. 3-point game. Morris to finish off this third quarter, going for another onside kick. I like the power on it. The bounce was a great throw, and it is fielded by Oklahoma. They fumble the ball, and Dion Fountain picks it up. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. So unless they return this to end the third quarter, we'll go into the fourth, down 3 with the ball. What an absolute turn of events on the play. That looks like a clean fumble, and we could still win this game. Just absolutely stunning. We're going to get the ball to Marquise on another jet sweep to start the fourth quarter here. Blocking this to be found, and it's awesome. We don't like to see that. It's going to be here on second 11. Looking for Braden Bennett. It's just going to be wide open. It was enough for first down, but he does give us some third and three.
It's the only way to
So
guarantee
again,
your
4 down
offense will start.
territory. I don't know if I would say
And here we go. The offense trying to get things going again.
so long as we can get the field
They'll
goal
set
range.
up shop at the
Brady
9-yard
tackles
line.
from behind, but does enough to get the first down and keep this drive going for now. We finally got that turnover that we needed with the fumble on the onside kick. Really happy about that one as Brady came in. They're running this. Their one defense is really slumping us. They're daring us to pass against them, knowing we've already turned the ball over twice. So I'm not
So
a
it's
fan of
second
having to deal
down,
with that.
and
Let's
we're
put the same one into
away
touchdown.
from that's the first
Just
down.
late making this throw, so he can't hold on through the contact, and it's third and long again. 50% on the day for our third down conversions as we'll step back to pass, and Tyson Mobley comes down with that one through the contact. Not at all how I expected the play to go, but I cannot be upset with the result.
Let's see the one line
Stay
move first.
alive on the drive, and we're nearing field goal range. Down 3, Brady Bennett, a great carry, and now we are in field goal range with another first down just outside the red zone. What a play that was. Let's go back to the bubble screen. I've been liking it so far in this game. I like it for at least 2 yards on this one, so long as it's not picked off. Maybe lucky that one was incomplete. Bennett got smothered on that one. Honestly,
First down, 10 yards to go.
happy that one was just dropped and not picked off or anything. Second and 10, trying to give it to him again, and maybe we're asking too much.
You're running play.
Well, 4 and 11, so we don't pick up a lot here. We kick the field goal. We'll look to the air, and unfortunately, bring Bennett who we're looking for over the middle. Oh my gosh, I just threw another pick.
Rolls right,
Thank
intercepted.
goodness he dropped that. That would have been so disastrous. So 4 down. We have to kick the 39-yarder. Got to tie this game
It's
up.
been a well
Plenty of time left. 45 based on that one. But 23 all, 3:45 left. Now we don't need to go with the onside kick. We can just hope that the defense has been off the field long enough in the second half that they are very well rested. They can get things done. Imagine another turnover. I would love it. There's a flag. I think this might go against Oklahoma, which is phenomenal. It is a clipping, so that's going to back them up even more. Where to? The 13-yard line. I love it. 3:40 on the clock in this tie game. We'll bring the blitz on first down. A step back to pass, and it's a man open. And he breaks the tackle, but eventually, thankfully, steps out of bounds, keeping it 5. And I'm going to bring an even bigger blitz this time. Hopefully, he doesn't bite us too much. Second and 5.
They'll start
And in
at the
motion, they
31.
step back to
First
pass,
and
but
10.
so Rattler just trying to run. I don't know if that was designed or not, but he lost 3, and it's third and long. We have stopped these downs before in this game. Can we do it on this one? Third name, they look to pass over the middle. They have to have a guy. I love the running back wide open. Stones can't get the tackle. Are you kidding me, Manny? How could you do that? Oh, you gotta be kidding me, Manny. Stones can't get the open field tackle. Gives them a new set of downs. Gil Mackey, great blitz. Drops him for a loss of 4, but he should have the ball. No excuse for that missed tackle. As they will step back to pass on this one. Not bringing the pressure. Rattler gets sacked. Third and 22. If we don't stop this, we don't deserve to stop it. Killen is still in, which makes me a little bit worried that Mackey has a bit of an injury. century, but on third down, they step back, looking to throw, quarterback plenty of time, has it, Anthony gets out of bounds, still early, and makes it 4th and 7, looking to get the ball back with 2 minutes left to try and win this game. So, the clock will be moving inside 2 minutes to play, as this could be, hopefully will be the final drive of the game. As Marquise,
West Virginia looks to take a commanding 3-score lead here.
I wanted to kick a field goal if we can. This should be a return on the punt. Oh my gosh, look at plenty of spacing. Marquise loves the punt though. And then gets going. It's a great return. Marquise still on his feet across the 40-yard line.
Second down.
32, not very far for us to go to get inside field goal range now. So let's just try to get ourselves to that 45-yard range first, and then we'll get to some of the stuff as Isaiah caught it.
You definitely want to come on his hands near the end zone.
I really don't want to have to pass at all, but they're kind of forcing our hands here as I'm going to get outside the pocket and scramble for this. Pick up yards, makes McCall fumbles the ball, and now it's Oklahoma with a chance to win with a minute left in the game. Was he actually down? Well, that's a huge fumble. Oh, I tried to slide, but he's got to get it before I can hit the button. That right there, I think, might be worst case scenario for us, as we will hope to create another turnover of our own, or at least slow them down or stop them here. Just gotta hope we don't give up anything big. Maybe we get a sack at some point. Feels like this could go to overtime. I just do not want to give up a field goal. They might be burning the clock here. Maybe Oklahoma is worried that they can't get it done. This seems like a foolish mistake. Yeah, they're going to get hit with a false start. What are they doing? So 2nd and 13, 35 seconds. We went from surely winning to now it feels like they're going to do it. You know, I'm taking timeouts. It's 3rd and 17, 31 seconds. Stop here, and again, we could have a chance to survive in this game. They will step back to pass, trying to prevent anything deep from happening. Still looking, throwing it up. Sadipo gets the stop. It's incomplete. We get to save the timeout. 23 seconds now. My goodness, that was one of those terrifying ones where you just expect them to find somebody open eventually. Marquise, a chance to win the game for us with a good return, or maybe even a touchdown, running for the edge, trying to get something, getting out of bounds at about midfield. 13 seconds now. So with 13 seconds, what can we get done? Marquise is who I'm looking for. You already know it. Throwing it deep, giving him the 50-50.
Ready to take this one off.
Man, he just hasn't been able to get past his guys easily enough in this game. Well, let's throw the Hail Mary. Likely the final play of the game. No reason not. I got this so many. 1 second left. We've got one more chance to get something here. I don't think this is going to work, but we're going to try anyways. The fake fly. For the memes, because I don't think a Hail Mary is going to work anything, so we might as well give it a shot. Passes up. Bedford. Did he come down with that? Was that picked off? I don't know. End of regulation, it's tied up and we're headed to overtime. Chances to win it, but we couldn't do it. We're going to choose the toss again. Tans can't feel us twice in a row, it can. So we have to start on offense, which is scary. Well, we no longer have to worry about the clock in this one, as we will just try to get the offense moving. 2nd and 9, only a gain of 1 for Conley there. Let's go to the air and see what we can do on this one outside the pocket. Conley wide open. Broke a tackle, still on his feet. Man, if he doesn't step out of bounds, there's even more, but he does get us the first down. And I'm going to risk losing the game for us here. Motion, triple option. You guys already know this is a dangerous one for us to run. I'm just going to keep it with Grayson no matter what here and slide down, get the 6 yards, get inside the 10. And we'll just go up the middle on 2nd and 10. Hopefully Conley can get it done. Does that mean Beasley's just super tired, or is he injured? 3rd and 3, only a yard on that play. I've come in here to check to see what happened to Braden Bennett, but we're going to bring CJ Beasley in for this. He's questionable. He's a little bit injured, but we need the extra production that our starting running back can give us. And the It's not in on this play. Well, we're going to go with this wildcat read option again. Beasley getting the ball, and he's going to get tackled. It's 4th and 7. Oh, I don't know. I feel like we have to go for this. I really hope this decision doesn't lose us the game.
These are the calls that drive us crazy. Senseless penalties can sometimes be the difference between winning and losing the game.
In the first round of the playoffs. Oh, that's frustrating. Good play. Well, all they need to do at this point is just come out here and kick the field goal because they have already won this one. They're just going to be getting closer. Don't really have a hope to win it at this point other than just trying to
concentration lap right there.
So
the coaches will be giving them an earful.
Trying to bring the big hits, and it's not going to work. First and goal for Oklahoma. It's a disappointing way to finish this one off as they will, I guess, look for the touchdown for a more surefire way, and there it is. Gosh dang it. What a waste of time to get all that work for the comeback and then just to lose it like that in overtime. Should have gone for the field goal, but it's like 2020, and I just didn't trust that the defense would be able to hold these guys out of the end zone from such a close distance.
So 1st and 10 once again. They continue to march down the field.
Try to give ourselves a better chance to win. Tough end of the season. Just couldn't start hot early enough. Took too long for the offense to get going. And we just weren't able to run the ball there in overtime. So, rough. What a tough way to end the season. 4 turnovers.
Second down, 15 to go.
In a game that went into overtime. Oh my gosh, you give us one of those back, that fumble by Grayson on the scramble, and we win the game in regulation. It's just difficult. So hard to do. We up to 10 rushing yards, they pass for 292 on us, though. And it just wasn't enough. So frustrating. Trying to get there, but we just couldn't quite do it. Hard pieces our offense. How's it going to you, boys? It is the off-season for us because we're still in the middle of the playoff. One of the placeholders and the way they do placeholders is set up the playoffs. It's a team for now, so it shows that we lost control even though we didn't. Instead, what we did was it was an unfortunate one to Oklahoma. Still very disappointed about that game.
The D-line did a good job
to one. So let's just try to move on to the next season. Let's get hurt by the bad recruiting that I did this year, and also let's go ahead and sim our national championship. Right off the bat, it's going to be between Oklahoma and Texas. We want the Sooners to win because it makes us look better. We lost to them, losing to the national champion is better than losing to the runner-up. But we'll see what happens. Sim the game, and I didn't fully see it. Texas does win 46-37, a high-scoring affair. Oklahoma does lose the game, a little bit disappointing. Just a big enough fourth quarter for Texas holds off. Built the lead a little bit. Disappointing for us, but hey, sorry that we couldn't do it, Grayson. Hopefully we can make a little run back to the playoffs next year with Braid on it at the helm. Hopefully we don't lose too many guys. Let's go ahead and
bro, you suck.
And finalize the playoffs. Move to the offseason.
You're getting good, but goddamn.
Alrighty, so let's get this and finalize the playoff and move to the offseason. Alrighty, so let's go to our step 4 to finalize the playoffs. And it should load it and show everything being completed properly. And there it is. Our champions. Unfortunately, the Longhorns of Texas, we just couldn't quite do it from our 6th seed. Maybe next year we can be in the 2 or the 1 spot, maybe the 4. Something a little bit better for us would be nice. But we'll go ahead and save that, and we'll have our champions and we can move on. So there it goes. Shows it being the proper bowl game now. We can go ahead and take a look at the bowl standings. So the bowl games, actually let's send to the end of the bowl season first. And after the bowl season, here we go. It's maybe multiple records, a career passing touchdown record for the school. Grayson sets it at 73, just barely beating Alex Ross's. Just a touchdown there. That's impressive. Only one there. We finished the season at number 6, so that's fine with me. Painful setback indeed for us there. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bowl results. I'll scroll through the ones that don't matter quite as much to us as we head towards the New Year's Six. That's a big game between Notre Dame and Purdue. Good for Notre Dame to win that. That helps our conference. We really do root for our conference since it helps our recruiting. Miami beating Ohio State is very good. Clemson, I don't like that they lost to a 9-5 USC. That's pretty rough. Pitt went ahead and lost to Iowa State, so I guess we're losing it a lot of these battles.
It's second down and 11 to go. Ball on the 27-yard line.
Louisville lost. Syracuse beat Auburn, though, so that's pretty good. And here we go. So the playoff matchups, Oregon and Texas. That was a semifinal one. Texas beat Cincinnati. We had the Fiesta Bowl with Alabama. That was our other semifinal. The Alabama beating Michigan. Us losing to Oklahoma. Penn State losing to Oregon. And
Rogers steps back to
I guess just the finals. Some of this stuff is a little bit showing at 17. Score was 46 to 37. So it took it a little bit wonky, but as long as the records are correct, that's what we're excited about. Texas ends the season 15-0, so good for them. Could be 16-0 if they were from a conference with a conference championship, but they come out on the good side of not having to play in a conference championship, so maybe the reason why both of those teams even made the playoffs. So I guess let's go for the offseason. Now, we do have a bunch of recruiting battles happening, but the problem is we're not going to know a lot of these. I don't know. I'm worried about how things are going to go. Bunch of XP there at the end, which is nice, and so, wow, I've never heard that noise before. They offered us a contract extension. We'll probably sign it, a 5-year extension.
They'll go at the 33-yard line. First and 10.
With the Sun Belt Championship, 9-5, then 11-3 with the ACC Championship, but very okay, pretty close, but not quite in that final step. We will sign this contract extension, not to stay with the team. Let's go ahead and take a look at the coaching list. A couple of these ones. Mel Tucker getting fired from Michigan State. But we'll go ahead and see what crazies have happened. We'll look at a couple of these and then what happens is they hire Marcus Freeman from San Francisco. Said no. Very good. This is hired by Eurasian Cajuns.
Concentration lines right there.
All over the place. Let's just look at these next two: Texas A&M and UCLA. Texas A&M will hire
They're 10 yards away.
What was he? The offensive coordinator at Texas. UCLA is fired Chip Kelly, and they're going to hire Kalani Sitake from the defensive coordinator from Texas. I guess
The defense had the offense beat there initially. It took a great run to get that in.
PJ Flag Games, Bronco Memmott all getting fired, but let's get to the end of the coaching carousel and see what crazy stuff happens.
Monster High! Monster High 2 is now streaming on Paramount Plus.
Carousel and see what crazy stuff happens. Well, if we look at the bottom, I think we've got coordinators and coaches to be pretty incredible. Let's just look at head coaching stuff first. And
all lined up and ready for the kickoff.
Crazy. Let's look at.
No chance for a return. It'll come out to the 20.
Last time out, they were able to pick up big chunks of yards through the air. You wonder if they'll go back to that same strategy, or will they start to lean a little bit more on their ground game?
He was an offensive or defensive, but he's now the head coach of Fresno State. So good for him. Brody Weaver, I feel like he's our head coach.
Rose good.
Was our other coordinator. So he's now head coach. Very interesting. The other thing is much inspired from South Carolina.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on their own 30.
He's replaced by Graham Harrell. Willie Taggart replaces Parker Mendenhall at Virginia. Slick Willie, there. Andy Avalos, solid job there. And everybody else is just extensions, so nothing ridiculously crazy. But how about just what happened with our team? We have new coordinators, which is pretty crazy to me. Jason Candle.
From their own 30-yard line. Second down.
I don't know if we get to know, but it sounds like he's a really good coordinator. So definitely not upset with that. I'm not sure we know where he came from. Bronco Mendenhall is a defensive coordinator. Really a well-coached unit. So level 27 defensive coordinator. I'm sure he's not happy about being fired from a head coaching job and going to a defensive coordinator in the same conference. Definitely fine with how this has worked out, though, for us. And here it is. He's been here the whole time. He must have been promoted at some point, but Jason Campbell was the coolest head coach at the league. So he fired him. Interesting. I'm not necessarily surprised by that, but we come out looking fantastic. Teams would be looking so good for us, but let's just go ahead and get these skill trees pretty much maxed out. We got a lot going for us here. Just throw the points in. I don't really think it matters all too much where we go with them. So we have the raw talent and the pure instinct just maxed out. Purely fully maxed out.
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
So this year with our coordinators is honestly going to make up for a lot of
First down and 5 to go.
this season.
All on the 37-yard line.
The fact that all of our players become that much better at tackling, which is incredible, better at catching the ball. How many dropped interceptions we have, and then just better athletes in general. My goodness, that is fantastic. Jason Kendall's great as well. Let's go ahead and just wrap things up as much as we can. With a great ball in the boulders, we'll have our lines, and then we can go ahead and get the athlete and the athlete is pretty much maxed out. Athlete's great, athlete's also great in a few areas. Just like that, our team has become so much better, I think. If we would have had those guys for the previous season, I'm not sure we would have lost in the first round of the playoffs. So incredible changes for us as we look at our players. This is where it's at.
Great pressure there.
It's our disgrace of the call. 90 overall projected to go in the 7th round of the draft. It'll be sad to see him leave. Honestly, kind of interesting career, 73 touchdowns to 62 interceptions. 64% completion for his career. Average QB rating of 152. But the rushing was fantastic.
Looks like they've decided to go for it here.
Touchdowns, 13 of them coming this year. He did
Short
have
yardage situation. The offense is in the jumbo package. Miller.
All in all, just a fantastic player. The only thing that really hurts him is that throw power accuracy. It's a little bit low. Just a fast guy. Good awareness. You can stand on it. For us. What a player. Next up, unfortunately, 2 more 90 overall players. We've got the wide receiver here. Not the fastest guy, only 18,
You can thank the play call
possession
there.
guy.
Very impressive.
1,600 total receiving yards on the career. Only
So
one
the
touchdown.
offense is going to go for 2.
Only 8 total in his career. We utilized
There
not
are 5
much
wide
this
receivers
week.
split out. The quarterback in the gun.
But 41 on the season. Just a very solid, dependable guy who came up with just big plays when you didn't expect to see it. And we go to the defensive tackle in Rashad Cheney Jr. I got to imagine he had a pretty solid season this year. Only really played 2 seasons with us, but 6 sacks last year is fantastic with this year, I guess. 9 total, 16 tackles really good, 7 of them for loss is very impressive. We lose Donnell Wilson, our center. But how about this? An outside linebacker in Charles Steele. Just a great guy. Really held things together.
It's 1st and 10. Ball
3
on the
sacks
38-yard
this
line.
season, but had an interception, forced a fumble, knocked a couple of passes away, 59 tackles, 17 for losses. Staying along his linebacker trend, we lose another starting linebacker, our 84 overall middle linebacker, Mason Shelton. 17 tackles, 10 of them for loss, 2 sacks, 4 deflections, 1 forced fumble. So, it didn't like crazy out of chaos, but the 10 tackles for loss is pretty good. Just 73 tackles. In general is big. Losing a couple of defensive backs as well. Roger Reed, he had a sack and 3 interceptions on the season. 3 interceptions for our decision is a crazy amount. 5 tackles for loss on his 33. But definitely miss Roger. Very quick 96 speed, 91 acceleration guy. Hopefully we can replace that. And then we've got Miles Baker. He should have a couple of picks. Not the fastest, decent guys. Yeah, we had an interception, a couple of breakups as well. No sacks on the season. 2 tackles for loss, 40 tackles total. So a decent season for him. And then the wide receiver and Dion Fowler, who again, just a solid guy who was always.
And they're looking to get 2 points here.
Again, kind of went away from him this year.
They're crowding that line of scrimmage.
Receiving touchdowns, only 300 yards, but averaging 13 a carry, 2 game on the season. Eyes on passes, so great ups and not just staying like a typical guy. He dropped it. 31 yards per game on his career. We're going to miss him as well. 5'11", a little bit short. Just also solid. A right end, a right tackle, Williams, Mateo, Satipo, another strong safety, and Aaron Diggs. So many guys leaving us. JT Killen, our backup middle linebacker's gone. We lose the left guard.
This one's in the books, and our final score, West Virginia, 28, Utah, 12.
16 in total. All congratulations. We got to hope that some people want to transfer, and I do have to remember that we did pick up a transfer or 2 last year, so they will be able to play next year, which will help.
So let's take a look at our Reese's Perfect Play of the Game, brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. Kurt, your final thoughts on this one?
Coming into this game, I thought these 2 teams were pretty evenly matched. So the fact that they won by such a comfortable margin really says a lot about what a great game they played. West Virginia was so impressive in this one. I thought this was going to be nip and tuck, but they just ran these guys out of the stadium.
Alabama.
For McCullough, he earns Player of the Game recognition for helping his team to a victory.
That's just
For West Virginia, they continue their winning ways and fall out. And for Utah, they're going to drop to 1 and 2 on this young season.
Oklahoma, the team that we played 4 first-rounders.
That'll do it for this presentation of NCAA Football 11. For Kurt Street and Aaron Andrews, I'm Brad Nessler saying so long.
Running back were 99 overall. So look at all this talent that they just lost. So many players in the 90s. We had like 4 players total. Let's see, did Texas lose a bunch of guys as well? The 3 first-rounders and then some later rounds. A lot of 90 overall guys. Again, not quite as bad as Oklahoma, but they'll certainly miss that. When you lose a 97 overall running back, that's always going to be pretty tough.
5-star phone service next to half-price phone bill? It's possible with Telemobile Supercharged phone plans. Go for unlimited.
But, you know, we got our 97 overall running back. That's always going to be pretty tough.
Yeah.
But, you know, we got our guy drafted. And how about this transfer request? Do we get any love? 2 guys wanting to come. Matt Rhodes is worthless. 45 overall left guard is never going to get a play for us. And he already had his red shirt season. But the tight end, Sean Stewart, wanted to come from Wisconsin. He's 6'6", 72 overall, as a true freshman. What are his stats? Not the quickest guy. He can catch pretty well. His blocking seems pretty solid. So, yeah, we will definitely allow this tight end to come, and then we can let him sit for a year.
I know.
And I think he has a very good chance to become a very solid player. So we have our transfer for the season, and now we can move to the recruiting. So technically, 4 players will be joining the team. But we lost 16. So these recruiting battles, I really hope some of them go our way. We need some of these guys to come play for us. So let's go ahead and see what's going on here. I'm not confident at all. I don't even know how to do this. We're in such a bad position. I did a terrible job recruiting this year. It's entirely
in the living room.
changed up the way that I was doing it, and it was like taking points away from guys that we had to lead with instead of just keeping the points on them until they come in. So we don't have a crazy amount going for us, if I'm being honest. 300-point lead with Mike Shelby, the corner, who could be pretty incredible. Aaron Jenkins, we have a 1,500-point lead. He'll likely be a secondary player. 300 behind with the tackle Anthony Moore. Antonio McBride, we're at 500. Ben Cooper, we're down 35. So you can see all of these are super close. Up 35 with Jacob Means. The problem is, where do we give the points to be able to pick these guys up, and who do we decide is worth the points? Aaron Jenkins, we're going to just right off the bat give him 1,000. Might go a little bit higher, we might go a little bit lower, but that gives us a decent shot. And with Mike Shelby, I really like this guy. I'm going to set him right now super early at 3,000.
Please what?
Probably won't be enough. I hope it is enough though, but really just fighting in Texas A&M. Anthony Moore, we're down 300, so he's going to be a little bit lower on the list as opposed to Antonio McBride. We're up 500 there, so we'll give him 1,000 to start with, and then we'll just go through and kind of look at what some of this stuff looks like. A decent lead with Larry Fenner. I want to give him 500 to try to hold off Alabama.
Why ain't he caged? He's probably gonna sit in it again.
Wide receivers, and then we get into players that we are a little bit worse off with. So now it's just tough decision making. Do we go for Anthony?
Hi everybody, I'm Brad Nessler, and I'm with Kirk Street here in the booth. And we're also joined by our sideline reporter, Aaron Andrews. Today's game brought to you by EA Sports and ESPN. We got the Ducks and the Golden Bears of California. We're in the heart of the Golden State, Berkeley, California, the site for today's ball game.
Hold on.
I don't think we can extend ourselves for this many guys. I need to give Mike Shelby 500 points just to guarantee it. I can't risk losing Mike Shelby. This dude's like game changing if we pick him up. Aaron Jenkins, I feel kind of confident, but I kind of want to give him another 500 just to be safe. So that's where point stays. So I have to decide, I think, on who we try to pick up here and take the points away from Vancouver and give them to Antonio.
The Big Ten season's underway, and these two teams are set to collide. Oregon, the key to their defense is their excellent linebackers.
You'll be keeping tabs on a really good running back today.
Hi.
Now for the coin toss, and we'd like to let everybody know that this game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
Right now, and then I think let's put the rest of the Antonio McBride, and I'm gonna hope that's enough. I don't think we get all these guys. I think we get 2 of them.
As the ball is set high in 1 set, and we're just about ready to kick this game off.
So we're gonna have to live with the consequences of 5 bad reviews for the season. I'm sure there's something that can be done better here, but I'm just going to hope it's the right decision. We're going to take a look real quick at basically last place recruiting class sitting 23rd. We don't have to rely on too many walk-ons this season. We did go to national signing and hope for the best here. So we did level up, which means we got some commits. We got Mike Shelby, we got Aaron Jenkins, we got Antonio McBride, we didn't get Anthony Ward, but then we got Jacob Means, we got Tim Nichols, we got Larry Fenner, we got Mike Simon. Okay, we've been bailed out a little bit. Oh, wow, that's a lot of high overall players. 80, 77, 76, and then a 71 and a 70. Little sigh of relief. Those 2 quarters are going to be just terrorizing the ACC for the next 4 years. So we get a 5-star, we get 4 4-stars. It's a top 25 class at the end of the day. 15 guys signed. That is seriously impressive. Let's see. Top 25 class, 124. Somehow, he went from 3 prospect side and a transfer to 15 side and a transfer.
No.
Is very good. We did have some walk-ons with the 2 other ones, but they'll most likely get cut. And I mean, hey, we came out looking really good after what I thought was going to be a disaster. That is as good as I could have hoped for, I think. Let's just take a look. Let me go ahead and go by our overall. Let's remove the players that we didn't get. Ben Cooper, really close on that one. We did Aaron Hill. No chance there. Throws from Michael Fruta. I don't expect these ones to be super close. I mean, if we had an extra couple thousand points, we could have picked up at least 1 more solid player. But we're fine with it. This is what it looks like. So we got like 8 walk-ons, which is fine because, I mean, look at these guys. That is some serious firepower. Look at that. 80, and 78 overall are all secondary players that we get a defensive tackle and a defensive end. And then there's a corner to mix in there as well. I'm really hoping our defense is going to be good in the next couple of years, or at least this season.
Concentration lapse right there.
One thing we did suffer a little bit with is our coach stability. We are only at a B+ now with the brand new coordinators, but
on the 14-yard line, it's first down.
So that helps us out. Championship
the first time today, we'll get to see how this defense responds when they're backed up into the red zone.
A is great news. I don't like our conference prestige at B+. He is now higher than the Big 12, but we need to get into that A range. We need to have the rest of the teams in our conference do well, that's for sure. Let's just move on to the next stage. It's on to the position changes, and this will be a deal for us as we'll try to set these guys up and hope for the best. First off, we have one out.
So the penalty will make it first and 15.
He's just going to play a corner. We could potentially put him at safety. He would be an 81 overall free safety. For now, we'll see what they say. We'll look at everything else. Quarterback-wise, right now is going to be looking okay. Very quick quarterback. I think he might be faster than Grayson already. He's not close. And his throw power and throw accuracy might already be above Grayson after the offseason. So, good news for us there. Nothing changing on that front. Fullback-wise, we're still good. Moore's going to be around for a while. We pulled in a walk-on fullback in Kevin Spencer, who's only 4 overall below J.J. Barr, so that's going to be great. We'll just redshirt him this season, and then we'll have a pretty decent fullback by the time J.J. is gone. lot of wide receivers, a couple of tight ends. Logan Baldwin and DJ Johnson both in their senior seasons. We bring in the transfer Sean Stewart for next year. Who's the guy who will transfer them. I looked at the best blocking for our wide receivers, and it's not good. So Tyson Mobley would be the best. He's a 71 overall tight end, but I can't afford to move him to be redshirt senior or he's redshirt junior. But we should have 290 overall wide receivers on the season, which is nice. Making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball. So I do have some interesting news. Thankfully, we have a good offensive coordinator to help these guys, but our starting offensive line not looking too good. Sean Howard's only 80 overall. Again, some of these numbers will improve, so it's not going to be as bad as it was. 85. Robert Gray, the 17. Suspect at 75. So I'm not super stoked about that, but things should improve and retro offensive line will look like. Linebacker depth is a little bit suspect. To the left outside spot. Backup is fine. It's only 69 overall as a senior. The linebacker wise, it's Will Phillips, who is only 79 overall. Should improve enough to be serviceable as a backup. Just a little bit behind the
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
With his backup, Sean Brown. This spell Sean, you know, you do you. It looks okay. We can go to our corners or secondary, our corners right now, let's see, we got Manny and then Aaron Jenkins and Mike Shelby. And then we go down into the 70s. Guys who are freezing. 74, Josh Fox, 78, true freshman, and then there's a walk-on Mike Simon, true freshman. I think there's a walk-on maybe. He's a two-star, so this, maybe not the best. Both of those positions. So I'm tempted to move Aaron Jenkins. I think he's the safety for this season. Just so that we have a little more depth there. That's going to be our position changes.
Your chances of winning decrease exponentially.
Go ahead and save those and advance towards the off-season, the fall camp training, and see where we're standing now. So some big potential for us here. How many 90 overall players do we have? Oh, wow, a very solid amount. This is very good for our team. CJ Easley goes up to 7 to 95. We've got John Taylor to 93. Marquise Jackson is a 92. Tyson Mobley's a 91. Sidney Craig's a 91. Logan Baldwin hits 90. Ramsey hits 90. Manny Stokes hits 90. Daniel Bush hits 90. Brady Bennett hits 90. It's crazy. That is a lot of talent there. Wow. Marquise Jackson, 99. Acceleration. If you get better, you have fooled yourself because it's going to be absolutely torching you this season. And I expect to see from CJ Easley. Maybe not quite as quick, but he should be really dynamic season. Radon Randall goes up to an 84 overall. He's a redshirt freshman this season. We're going to be asking a lot for him. With this start, 90 speed, 92 acceleration. The awareness, not the best, but how's the passing? Okay, 85 throw power, 87 throw accuracy. I know throw power is right around Grayson's level in his redshirt freshman year, so it should be up maybe to a 90.
First and
on the
long,
offensive
on the 28.
level up, getting that up, and the accuracy is, going to be nearing that 90 mark. So definitely good news there. Running back wise, again, I'd say probably doesn't quite have the improvement that the other two guys had last season. They all had 99 acceleration, so all quick off the gates. And Isaiah does have the highest speed, but bring kind of our speed back. Theoretically, I like what I see. We've got a good running back by committee again, but I do need to point out the fact that they're all redshirt seniors, so we're losing a lot of talent there. We will need to be looking for a very good running back in the recruitment this upcoming season. At fullback, J.J. Ball goes up to a 72. great news for us there. Wide receiver-wise, again, two guys in the offense. Malcolm Williams goes up to an 85. That's good news. We've got Chad Bradshaw, Jonathan Phillips, we all see a little bit more time on the field this season. DJ Johnson goes up to an 84. Same at 90. I expect it's going to be even better than it was before. The acceleration for him. How about an offensive line? 85 left tackle, 90 at left
You
guard,
little cow.
and an 83.
I dropped my.
Damn, sorry. Sorry.
It was okay.
Huh?
It was okay.
Where you going to church?
I'm saving them for next week.
You need to put it in your bag.
I
A long way to go. On 24.
I like seeing that. John Taylor and Emmanuel Bush, 290 overall
Just
defensive
pay out
tackles.
there.
The backups aren't good, so don't understand those. We didn't give a good season. Like the starting positions came back. He was up to an 87 overall. Phillips,
41-yard line.
84, being backed up by an 81. And Don Riley's an 87.
Yeah, he getting paid hard.
Our corners and our safeties, this is probably one of the biggest concerns for us on defense. Stokes, of course, is a 90. Charles Hart goes up to an 80. We have that other 80 overall. We have Mike Shelby as another 80 overall.
Hey, I'm gonna put it right here.
Okay.
Look. You little white cow.
Nah.
Sean Franklin goes up to 79. It's going to take me a couple episodes to learn these new freshman names, but
4 yards away here on second down.
still too overall below him. Of course, some of those new recruits, their names are going to change here.
He's winning the pass.
Strong safety-wise, the only returning strong safety is Troy so we'll likely never see the field. We got Brian McIntyre at 78 kicking, and Frederick gets to an 80 overall kicking. What are the kick towers for these guys? 81 for Frederick, and for McIntyre,
Third down, and they need to get it to the 28.
Frederick will still be kicking everything for us, and I expect him to be able to get at least close to a 50-yarder this season. Hopefully that's not something that's super necessary for us. Advance to some players here. How many do we have to get rid of? There should be a crazy amount. There will be 4 eliminated. That should be pretty easy. There's a lot of bad players. Get rid of them. Sure, sophomore is going to be gone. Right guard is going to be gone. Left guard is going to be gone. Center is going to be gone. Don't even think about the rest of it. I was just going to put this on speed. Alt F4. Alt F4 cannot save this. I thought I had it sorted by overall. I had it sorted by speed. Oh, please be fine. Okay, back to 74 players. What did I get rid of? Give it still would have been the end of the world.
So they're back in the red zone. They drew a pick on their last business.
Looking great to lose goal. Thank goodness. We can now try to get rid of these players. Anybody that we can't get rid of down here, we're going to. Jason Swing would it would be more of a liability than anything else to keep him. We can get rid of a right guard there. We can get rid of a right end. We can get rid of a free safety. So we are actually let's
make something
running back. Can't hurt our depth as too much, and he's still a freshman, 56 overall. He could be in the maybe 70 by the time he's a senior, which wouldn't be the worst backup. But that's how we meant to cut players. Thank goodness we didn't have that saved before I realized we could go ahead and survive advance to the custom conferences. Set out on that skill tree. Alright, so we'll reset the skill tree. I don't think there's a whole lot going to change from what we had. Obviously, the scouting will be 2 in the locksmith early this time, 3 in the opener. trim it a little bit out of the way, but we just want the kitchen sink to be full. We want a closer to be full. And then I guess we'll go one more into the royal treatment, try to get our visits to be as much as possible. And then we'll start working towards we'll probably go
What?
the next level up as we'll start working on that early 10. So we can get that extra 5,000 points hopefully for the next off season so that we can avoid any sort of disaster if I do have another town in here. So that'll be our skill tree. And you know what? Right off the bat, let me actually do this. Instead of going with 2 in oil treatment and 3 in the closer, we're gonna start with 3 royal treatment and 2 in the closer. And then as the season progresses, when we level up, we'll do the closer. That way we can have an early visit and it will be worth more. Sometimes I like to get a week 6 visit in. That'll allow that to work out a little bit better for us. So with our skill tree reset,
The offensive starts at the
preseason. So exciting. So I think for the first time we're ranked in the preseason, starting the year at number 17. Should be good news for us. If we can win early on, we can jump up really high in the rankings and that'll pull our conference rank up and then get us more championship contender points, which
So the offensive will
so
lift
as we go into some of this preseason stuff. So we will redshirt a bunch of guys, and then we'll, I guess, set the depth chart and change the names of the players that we need to change. So gone through and redshirted a bunch of players who really didn't matter all that much. I don't think we'll change any depth chart stuff. Beasley over Bennett still. Fullback looks fine. Wide receiver, tight ends, yeah. Totally fine with the way all that's set up. Backup right tackle, I like putting in Holmes there. That's pretty smart. So I'm definitely okay with the way this looks. Things could be a little bit better in a lot of places, but I mean, corner-wise, we don't look as bad as we could. 2 80s and a 90, and if they get tired, you put in the free safety. Hopefully the free safety doesn't get tired, but we've got Aaron Jenkins, and at strong safety, you've got Logan Smith. So a lot of young players. If we don't have like an incredible season this year, I think that we'll have a great one next year. That just makes the most sense. Obviously, Marquise Jackson should be our return man. And we're going to go, let's see, who is quick with good acceleration? Charles Hart. I guess Charles Hart's going to be our backup return man behind Marquise. We just got to make sure that we have as much speed as possible on the kick and punt returns. Oh, I'm really hoping that Marquise comes out All-American, 4 returning, 1 best returner. It's his chance to go out and be real good again this season. Had a big one in that playoff game. Tried to pull the team up with him and didn't quite have the help that he was hoping for, but that'll be our depth chart set. Let's do our custom schedules. And again, we shouldn't be having conference games week 1. I have a sense of that shouldn't happen, but I guess we get to open the season against Notre Dame again. We start 3 conference games on the road. At Notre Dame, at Virginia, at Syracuse, and then they have a slate for UTEP. And then another conference road game. Our first conference home game is Virginia Tech in week 7. That's pretty crazy. The out-of-conference that it's scheduled is for Arizona State, which we might keep. I think, I'm trying to think. I don't know when the next college football revamped update will come out, but Pac-12 will be started there, and I want to be able to play a Pac-12 game, but I don't know if we can afford to do that. So we might have to stray away from the Pac-12 still. We'll face off against them in the future, I guess. We played LSU very early in the dynasty and attempted to play against them, but we're going to schedule Penn State for this week instead. We're going to take it at home because Well, no, I guess we can go deal with the Penn State. Maybe a whiteout if it's a big game. It's going to be scary. I want one easy out-of-conference game. Maybe we play a Sun Belt team. A couple of the Sun Belt teams that we used to play against have been updated. So, like, is Troy available? Yeah, we'll play against Troy at home, but then we'll play a decent team here for our final one. We could rematch against Oklahoma, but I expect to play them some other time. Cincinnati should be a good game. I'm not against playing a good G5 school. Kind of gives us a bad one, a good one, and then a good Power 5. So we'll do that. And again, we're going to play them at home. We're going to say we're the better team. We want the good weather. We don't want to go up to Cincinnati. So, yeah, I think that's going to be our schedules. At Notre Dame, at Virginia, at Syracuse, against Troy, at Georgia Tech, against Cincinnati, against Virginia Tech, against Miami, against Pitt. So then we go on a huge home stand, and then at Penn State, and finally a bye. Very similar to last season with our bye games, or with our bye weeks. Why do we only have two though? I guess the conference championship week or something counts as another one, but we don't have buys until the end of the season, which is kind of fine. I mean, we could open up the Troy game and see if there's a matchup available later. We could take an extra bye and just not play one of these games, but that doesn't seem like us. So that's going to be our schedule. A strength of schedule, which is very good. Maybe a little bit unnecessary, but it'll help us with the rankings, I think, which is so fantastic. And then we can go ahead and, I guess, do our preseason recruiting and try to have a better recruiting season this year than we did last year. So right off the bat, let's take a look at some school stuff.
Merging.
It's the fucking hologram. Get up high, baby. Banging y'all in the fucking face. You know what I'm saying? With the God just alone. My man, still pulling track. My motherfucking man, cheeking this motherfucker. We about to take y'all motherfuckers to war.
4th through 7th, which is pretty rough compared to some of the other stuff, but I think that this could be a good one. How about the top 100? You know, we're always going to head here first to see if any players want to play for us. We are in first with Victor Carr, a good running back, which is great. We need one of those. Third with Ian Bain. What a name there. What does he do? He looks like he also could be a little bit of a running back. His catching isn't good. He can't tackle. He can't cover. So maybe two running backs there. We are losing 3. It wouldn't hurt to get 2. And then the defensive tackle has us in 4th. So that's fantastic. We're going to scroll through a few of these top 100 players.
You stole my answer. You going to jail?
Actually like us. Unfortunately, the fastest player on this board will get 4260 on whoever won't have us. He just says no. So, you know, we'll I'll fill out the board and then we'll scout a couple of these guys. Oh my goodness. Well, before we do that, I mean, I just have to show how many 4-star players have first on their board. Another running back in Dion Atkins. We're going to add all these guys. I got to imagine they have played.
Yeah, time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, time for now. Yeah.
We're going to scout them all and we'll see.
Now, what people
Corner likes us, a linebacker, a defensive tackle.
Now, we want you a whip.
Likes us. Right now, I'm only looking at 4 and 5 stars, so there's a lot of interest from these guys, and I am hoping that this goes well for us. All righty, well, we filled the board with 35. Let's start to scout them. I think there's going to be some really impressive guys on this list. Hopefully, at least, a lot of high overall guys. I had a lot of guys who liked us, you know, between 4 stars and 3 stars. I don't think any 5 stars had any interest in us, believe it or not. And then a lot of guys who looked like they had decent, you know, points, like we would get a decent amount of bonus points that were also good. But hoping to see some crazy scouting. Good tackle in Marcus Corbett, Jeremy Callahan.
It's the fucking hologram. Get up high, baby. I'm banging y'all in the fucking face. You know what I'm saying? When the God does a lot. My man Snoop on the track. My motherfucking man Cheek in this motherfucker. We about to take y'all motherfuckers to
His stats there. How about Josh Bryant, the linebacker? Stays to 78. Pretty solid coverage there. Good tackling. Definitely fine with that. Will Dixon is a gem, up to an 81 overall athlete. Oh, God, is he a quarterback? 87 speed, 85 acceleration, 90 throw power, 81 throw accuracy. He's got 80 carrying, 87 juke. This is a crazy guy. 80 to 79 catching. He's got some coverage. All right, Will Dixon might be great on his replacement eventually. One day down the line. Andrew Hope, the quarter, goes up to a 77. He's pretty quick with decent coverage. Caleb Peoples goes down to a 73. Still looks like a solid linebacker to me. Good acceleration. I always like acceleration on my linebackers. Be able to catch up to somebody off of a weird break. Another gem in this middle linebacker, Chris Douglas, goes up to 81. Again, good acceleration. 92 tackles, great. He's got good finesse moves. His coverage is pretty solid. Nice and strong. I'll take it. Jesse Bowie, the D tackle, goes to a 76. Spencer Stanley at corner. Jim goes up to an 80. Another really quick guy. Good coverage. Not the best at tackling, which is a little bit worrying for him. But 85 play recognition is very solid. Might be in the right place all the time. First bust with Kevin Smith. He goes down 6 to a 69 at D tackle. He'll stay on the board still. Ian Bain with a cool name, the Batman villain. A little bit crazy, maybe. These are looking a little bit weird. Let's refresh that. Go back up to the top. There should be a lot of guys. Let's see. David Jackson goes down to a 71. Here's Ian Bain. He's an athlete. He goes up to 77. And he seems like either a wide receiver or maybe a running back to me. How about this? We found a 74 overall fullback, Thompson. It does go down, dang it, to 70. I was hoping it was going to be a gem of a fullback, something crazy. Good blocking. We need a fullback to replace JJ in the future. It could be him. Nick Pittman, the guard, is a gem up to another 80 overall player. Hopefully you can get 25% of guys that we found so far. Chris Ford, tight end, who will replace tight end soon, is a 73. Let's see, we got Jason Rollins, a linebacker, goes down to 72, and Lonnie Bryant will be our final scout season for the defensive tackle. Just a weird looking dude, but I mean, if we just look at the top of his board by overall, that is a lot of high overall players. If we could get, again, 45% of those, I think we'd be okay with that. So now we just have to edit a couple of names on a couple of players. So only one player this season will have their name changed. That would be the administration's office has figured out a decent way to rein these guys in. They're definitely going to 40 yard pass. So he's an 80 overall true freshman. So something famous. So you might recognize the name, but instead of Mike Chubby, he will now be known as Leon Sandcastle. So with all of that done, let's just head now towards the start of the season.
God, ew.
Ridiculous good players. A lot of players over 90 overall. Orlando's going to do his first snaps as a team. I think Marcus Jackson has a chance to rise with how many chance he's playing on returning. So he brings him to the main slot. There's a little bit extra XP and start of our season with
From the 11-yard line,
first down. Maybe the rivalry for us as we face off Notre Dame. The last time we played last season, so we'll see if we can make it from here. It's going to win international year just to hang on this team. Unfortunately, though, that's going to have to wait until the next episode. So if you enjoyed the off-season, if you think that maybe we came out after losing the players that we did and picking up the ones that
Surprise! They're going to go for 2 here. Not sure why they wouldn't just kick the extra point. You go 5-3.
I want to see some predictions for this upcoming season. Who's in the national championship year? Who's going to make the conference championship on next 30 days? Down there doing those 2 things. Of course, you can subscribe and then head to the description where you'll find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/investor. There's also links for my Twitter at Discord. And as always, there's going to be a link for the college football rebate fund if you're trying to get yourself. That being said, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Investor, and you guys are the boys. Wherever you are, have a good night, good afternoon. We'll see you later. Adios.
Holding penalties can really kill momentum. And sometimes if you don't hold, your quarterback can take a pretty good shot.
How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 1 of the new
They come out in
season.
a goal line set.
Louisville will be leading the team from here on out for who knows how long. It's the next 4 years.
Players are working on and picked it up nice.
Notre Dame, we are A- this year. They are an A+ across the board. They're favored to win, but I mean, we are what, 2-game winning streak against them, 3 games maybe.
Second and 9.
It's the fucking hologram. Jedi mind, baby. Banging y'all in the fucking face. Know what I'm saying? With the God, that's I know. My man still pulling track. My motherfucking man cheeking this motherfucker. We about to take y'all motherfuckers to war. You know what I'm saying?
Super strong, going through, kind of interesting, and we are at 93 overall team this year. I'm pretty sure that that's an improvement.
California got the ball to start the game, so they'll be kicking off to start the second half.
97 offense and the 92 defense is beautiful. In front of LSU, Cal, Pitt, okay. Kind of interesting. How about Heisman candidates? What do we have there? Hudson Card, the quarterback for Texas. He might have won the natty for them. Who knows if he was starting or not, but 98
First and 10, ball on 36.
Season. Christmas Street to the Cal running back. Bunch of running backs here. The Clemson running back. So, kind of interesting. I'm sure this is going to change quite a bit as the season starts to progress.
Concentration lasts right there.
I'm not sure if got to imagine every season Turner and Marquise Jackson preseason, second season. We lost a lot of our stars last
He
year.
looks to throw on first down.
Including Kale Massey, 87 overall as a
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to hear all about that from his teammates when he comes over to the sideline.
Zach Stokes, John Taylor, kind of interestingly, and Marquise Jackson in the first team.
He wants to
He was the second team. Just the one who was
necessarily a big hit. It was a second penalty, making sure to get there in time to break up the score.
He's up to see how the team shapes up this year.
Takes the snap, but he's in trouble.
We'll start off with some review of a lot of people scouts, so we'll see who's going to go 15
all over the place on the sideline and finding still out of bounds before anybody could play.
In fact, I just hope we get some of these guys before we bother with scouting them.
Bulls just a 2-point lead.
Doesn't seem like we have a good chance. We have a lot of codes, but all these guys so
Now he tries to buy some time.
down.
He's got room. He's pushed out at the 15. They move the 6 after another first down.
Impressive drive by this offense so far. I really like what they're doing by keeping this defense on their heels and moving the ball downfield.
So they got some of that. See what they do here.
Into the tailback.
Just after that 6 running back. Georgia seemed to get pretty slow. Strong now. He's not the most elusive guy.
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
This was one of the guys that I wasn't sure right away if we were going to get it. Georgia with the 400 bonus points. He's that first speed charger. That'll be difficult. How about Ralph Jones? He was down to like 69.5.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
We'll keep it for now. Chad with an offensive line all around and with that 68 when getting up Taylor Swift. Tight end. So right off the bat,
He didn't see anyone open, so he just tried himself.
This quarterback experience and defense needs to either spy him or walk the safety zone when they get the ball down near the goal line.
He's fast. He's got 90 throw power with 81 accuracy, so I want him. So we're going to offer him a ton of points, and I think we're going to.
Here's the extra point that'll make it a 2-score game.
Top guys that I have
And he adds the extra point. And now he's able to receive. They line up to keep this one away.
Fast defensive back. It's going to be a lot of this. Just trying to figure out
The offense will take the field. They've been moving along very well on their actively
how
runs.
that's going to be it. So simple recruiting to start off.
The 20-yard line.
He is 99 overall with a 99 offense and a 97 defense. So their 97 defense will go up 97 against their 97 offense. Good. Curious to see how this goes. Let's start off this season with all lights. Let's see how that goes. So next to that was easy offense to pass. So
It's going to come way
are their top players. We know ours are up in the 90s. They are
We got a first and 10.
throw guys. Two of them offensive linemen. One of them a tight end. Oh, this is going to be real rough, isn't it? We have guys in the 95, John Taylor's in the 93, Michael Jackson in the 92. Let's see how this goes. So it really has not been long since we have faced off against this Notre Dame team.
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Started the season with an L in that respect, so we're going to start with the ball. Maybe Marquise can just take it to the house immediately. He's back to return.
From their own 39-yard line.
This one
First down.
is a returnable ball, I'd say. Took a long time for the camera to change there, and oh my gosh, that broke down in a hurry.
Nothing going there.
Offense can do. This is a big time snap for Maynard Randall. Oh man, we're asking a lot of him to take over, but we're
Giving
going to
away 3 yards
first
and
down,
only
making
making
it
life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
up there on the team, CJ Beasley. We get basically a free first down.
On the 44-yard line.
Last
First
season,
down.
we did a decent amount of running with the quarterback. If we're going to do even more this year, is great on. He is faster, and we had this great to CJ Beasley.
They get 3 yards here.
Defense brought pressure up front and totally overwhelmed the offensive line.
That pass read on. He's actually a better passer than Grayson was, I believe, already at this point, which is great news. And you got to remember, we have both of our coordinators pretty much maxed out now. So guys might not be the highest overall. Coming into the game, they should be pretty high. And because of the coordinators, Brady bet his first carry goes for 12 yards. Offense looking like he's actually running really well. We don't necessarily have the best offensive line, but they're getting very old as we go with the play action. Looking, trying to stay patient, and Bradshaw comes down with a good catch from Chad.
It's first and 10.
Completion. Really excited to see how this goes. They're bringing pressure. So for the best here, looking for the running back, Great Bennett holds on to it through the contact. Falls forward, gets 94. Now try another read option on this first down, again, handing it off to the running back. Is the It's probably the shortest game we've had so far at 3 yards. 3 yards would be really good for us if that was as bad as it gets.
That penalty moving back a bit.
Yeah, with so many young guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
Radon involved in the running game, and he might be gone almost a diving tackle. My goodness, he is quick. This could be one heck of an offense this season. This
First
is
and long now after the penalty.
97 overall defense that we're doing this to, so I'm really hoping that against those bad teams like Virginia that we lost to last year, they just come out and dominate them. Looking to go to the air, they're not bringing the pressure I was expecting.
I think there was a miscommunication there on the offensive side of the ball. I think maybe the receiver ran the wrong route, but regardless, still a great play by the defense.
Now, of course, looking for the touchdown. I don't think we would settle for a field goal. Offensive positions, we haven't been rolled with those. We're kind of early this season. Second and goal from about the 2.5. They're coming out the goal line. We're coming out the I-4. We're going to try to pound it up the
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Sink for him on this third goal. He gets in easily, a little jive over the line just for some flair, and with that dive, gets us on the board for the first time this season. I don't know, it feels like we can run back, could make it back to the playoffs again. I can't imagine being back for the first time in the back. It's going to be up to our defense, though. Man, look how shiny those helmets are. It's impressive. I'm very, very curious to see what it is that the defense gives us this season. Again, we moved Kale Mackey into the other side out here. They're going to step back to pass it. Okay. Sidney McRae saying he belongs to the first team all conference list with a sack on the first game. And just like that, he breaks a record for sacks in a career. He's up to 18. It was absolutely phenomenal. Second and 16 to expect them. Probably make a decision pass on down. It looks like it's going to be a strange game here. Easy. Lots of waiting for defense is scoring right now. So let's see. Can we hold these guys? First time out for the defense. Very interesting routes that they just ran. One of the little thought they had a guy over because they don't go for that instead. Just short of 14. So defense that time does a phenomenal job of the drive. With the 14, takes it away, and it's a returnable ball for Marquise. Can he get the edge? He gets a block, and there's a lot of space for Marquise Jackson to streak down the sideline.
Ball on their own 32.
To the 25-yard line. Oh, can we blow out a top 10 Notre Dame here? Coming out, maybe trying to prove that they underrated us as we're actually going to throw this one out. I'm not sure anybody's going to feel right on having to scramble, chase down from behind, and we're going to have a blocker in front of us. 85, he was just staring at us. What is he doing there? They don't really great carry, but
It's second and 10. Ball on the 32-yard line.
Watched us run. I guess it's truly just a sight to behold. Good news is that Grayson was quick, but Radon ain't just that much quicker. He gives us so much more strength and opportunities.
He does a nice job at quarterback, reading the coverage and delivering a very catchable ball. And now he has received a couple of nice games.
Continue to let Radon run these in and try to beef up his stats, but instead we got to go fullback dive. Give it to J.J. Park. Doesn't actually get in. Turn that back real quick. Trying to score this one before the end of the quarter. We're going to go in the hurry up, and on the final play, potentially the first quarter, J.J. Park loses.
They're down to the yard.
So,
Ball on their own 42.
I guess we will go in to the second quarter with a 7-point lead, but it's fourth and goal, and we're a yard and a half shy of the line speed, so maybe two left corner don't take it. For this place. Let's see if the QB's team works their ways out. He's stacked up over the center. For the rest right on here. Dive into the line. Oh, just managed to launch himself up. So hopefully come out and stop him. I refuse to allow them to run this on us, so we're going to call it a run up the middle, and it's not a run up the middle. Guys are open, they find when it steps out of bounds. I thought it was offside. They stepped in got 2 yards. They try to get out of the line quickly.
Starters like these can kill your offensive progress.
The tackle, there's a lot of space. Kale Mackey can't get the tackle. Maybe it's up to Smith. He finally does it, but man, we gave him 43 yards. That's a big bummer. Inexcusable in my eyes on that one. It's really kind of a weird setup here. This is a good, like, weird setup of the field, so it's not just trying to dig this out in a hurry up.
Second down and 17.
Second and 2. Let's see if the pressure can get here. We're going to have to take a timeout. I mean, it's going to be crazy line up as a linebacker right now. And if we're not able to get tackles, we're going to get a lot of trouble. Oh, how can we got something?
Defense destroyed the ball carrier. That was
Surprised that these guys
fantastic.
haven't gone to the air as they finally will. And there's the sack on the quarterback. We knew that. We stopped for Pine for a loss of 6. It will allow us to sub out Zach Williams and get the right person out of here. This is certainly not the drive that we wanted. This defense up for the first time. It's so good. This is a draw. Is the tackle going to be able to get there? No. What are we doing right now? Oh my goodness.
He takes that as well.
Nothing. He was able to get to these guys. They are using another sack, so when they drop back to pass, it's
The punter here does a great job, and the coverage was exceptional. They got down the field and didn't give the return man any room to make a move.
This looks like it's going to be another run, and thankfully Taylor gets the tackle. So third roll and a chance to go. Looks like almost a big if at this point, though. Defense needs to hold on this first step back to pass, and over the middle, I saw that it was too late. They can't get the tackle. Xavier Lawrence gets into the end zone. Drew Pine, 4th of the year, so
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that
they
penalty.
tie the game up. So a 14-point swing from us not being able to get into the end zone after the goal line stand from Notre Dame. And so, of course, I'm bringing this out with Marquise. And of course, it's not working. Oh, that's a shame. We should have taken the touchback there. Let's see what we can do.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 46-yard line.
Score on this drive. There's an open Marquise Jackson, and I was late throwing it to him, but I had enough separation to come down with the catch anyways. Let's try a read option now. We're trying to make sure that Rayon's equally involved with his legs. So still got 2 yards there.
Fast receivers can be
Take
one
a big
dimensional.
risk here.
He's
This is
been working with his coaches to become more confident as a runner. His progression has been very
Rayon
impressive.
take it out of there. Lefty just came too quick. He gets sacked. Oh, that was a mistake of that. Really hoping that we could get it done, but just not quite there for us. So a long third down for us to try to pick up this. Not so sure that we're going to be open on this one. Trying to get the time, just going to throw it for Marquise. That ball's way underthrown and it's intercepted.
Great.
I was really hoping that he would do it.
Bishop is
Stuck in the back right.
everything after this will just be for the box.
Just not being that point all forces that one. First and 10 on this. Expecting to run it. It will be handed off out towards the edge. Kale Mackey there for the stop in the backfield. So if we can get their running game stop, he's just fine. I like the fact that they're taking this run, however. Down, play action over the middle. Help us have enough jumpers.
Let's see if they can put together something in the right person here.
This drive is story place. They're running first and 10. Defense holds again.
Yet to do his tight end for first down. He's taking that up.
Jackson. If we can get the blocking, we can get the quarter. He could be gone. The diving tackles are missing.
Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43-yard line.
It's a fucking hot ride. Get up high, baby. Banging y'all in the fucking face. You know what I'm saying? But God, that's a law. Okay.
my God. Was way behind for the shame. Almost held on, but instead it's third down. Not want to have to settle for a field goal to strike, but if we can't move the ball very far, we might have to look at the throw. There's Brady Petty. He drops the pass. It was fourth down.
And he can't get away from the pressure. So disastrous. Individual effort to make the play there.
For being so big, that's pretty good as their linebacker.
See on this fourth down what we can do outside the pocket.
Looks like they're going to go for it.
TJ Johnson holds on her through the contact. Oh, that was scary. Just the first down, though.
Passes in and it's picked up by the safety.
I don't like the right on under center. Let's see if we can zoom TJ Johnson wide open again for us. Hurry up. Just got to save this clock as much as possible.
Penalty and moving back a bit.
Get out of bounds. Right on the outside the pocket. TJ Johnson just wide open. They're not deciding to guard him today. He's got easy catches. I certainly can't complain about the way they're playing defense.
Yes, and he's
It seems a lot easier for us. This first down, stepping back to pass. We're going to go with the check down. Give it to Logan Malden. Let him get out of bounds after a gain of 5. We'll take a bit of a risk here, but we're going to go with the read option. We do have 2 timeouts. We need to take a read on
Giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the
big
ball.
shot from the linebacker. Dropped it, and I don't think that's 0 chance.
First down on the 10-yard line.
Freshman playing in his first game. Certainly not what you want to see there, as they will step back to pass. And
I think he knows he made a mistake there. The last thing you want to do right now is stop the clock by going out of bounds.
Available to Notre Dame. As on this second down, they will go to the air again. Quarterback trying to run. We force him to slide down, and it's not taking timeouts. Might be a chance to score here.
It's the tailback.
So on this third down, not expecting maybe a run on this one. He's able to get it off. To get this stuff and take the timeout. Gives us 17 seconds to maybe put points on the board before halftime. So we'll see. Punting basically from their own goal line. Marquise has already had a couple of good returns. If the blocking is good, he can set us up for a last-second field goal, or the blocking could be atrocious. And we'll basically just be able to throw up 2 Hail Marys. Open, and somebody gets open.
Obviously, some bad blood between these 2 teams. They're lining up for 2 points here.
Maybe
Oregon, up big. We have less than a minute to go.
We got to get up and spike the ball, but we will get our
East Greenland.
field goal. Step back. Juke there might have worked, but just couldn't quite do it before getting hit. So we'll spike the ball. We'll keep the field. I guess we're happy to have the lead. Only a 37-yarder. If we miss this, it would be pretty embarrassing. Right now, it's pretty easy with the head wins there.
We're digging in now. Let's see what happens on this next drive.
Pretty easy with the headwinds, and defense needs to continue to stay strong as we will head into the locker rooms, and they will start the third quarter for us. We're off.
They'll take over at the 20.
So I can't be too upset. Just going to work on the ball security, but that's not the name of our game typically. I really wanted to come into this season and have a positive turnover differential. I thought maybe we would be at that point, but it doesn't seem like we have minus 2 on the game.
Trying to get by the defense. If you let this quarterback set the clock, he'll kill you all game. So they got excellent pressure on that play.
Bring a big blitz. All 3 linebackers come in on this first down. Is the quarterback is keeping it on the option? Did not expect that to be option.
Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 20-yard line.
They got 19 yards. So we're caught off guard by the run there. And now on this first down, another handoff out towards the edge. Good tackle from Stokes there, but
I think this young passer has proven that yes, he can.
Sack for a loss of 1. Good chance to get off the field here on 3rd and 6. And hopefully we can be ready for this one. I wouldn't be surprised if they went with a screen or did hand it off, but
It's first and 10.
Ball
on their own 38.
Mackey there to get the stop, gave up 3 yards, but held them short of the line to gain. Well, Drew Pine might be perfect. 7-7 or something now in the game. He's not so nice to his team, so he's the defense wasn't fully all there. We'll let this one go into the end zone. Take the touch back there. See if the offense can come out, march down the field, and extend our lead here to open up our first drive of the
From
third
their own
quarter.
36-yard line.
No
Second
longer
down.
a time crunch, which is great news. Means we can, maybe get our offense moving a little bit. CJ Beasley not been doing really well on only a 52 on that first down. Let's see. Play action.
He's took the ball away nicely and got his team a decent game.
Got a couple extra yards after the catch. That was beautiful. Play action worked to perfection on that play.
From their own 40-yard line.
We get the
Third
running
down.
game going a little bit better. The counter to Braden Bennett. We'll take that up the middle 4 yards. No problem there. A positive part of the game has we have on this down, stepping back to pass outside the box. Definitely don't want to not take more hits if he's going to be now as a team. Better show trust with the quarterback than to continue to allow him to run and go with no option and slide down to 6 yards on that.
The defense needs to figure out a way to stop them. No problem. Put a points on
Don't run plays all that often, but we're pretty consistently at this point. That would be fantastic. Just short but consistent plays. Try to keep it relatively balanced. We've definitely run more than we've passed to this point, but a lot of those runs are scrambles. CJ carry there, I guess. And we'll now go up the middle on this second down, the dive, trying to find some stuff. Great that really fighting for those yards. Good job. This is a third.
And this one comes to an end. Our final count in this game, Oregon 48, California 7.
It does make it so that if they score a touchdown, we could still be just fine. Maybe we won't need to. Beasley getting the first down for now.
And here's today's Reese's Perfect Play of the Game, brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. Kurt, any final thoughts?
Coming into this game, I thought these two teams were pretty evenly matched. So the fact that they won by such a comfortable margin really says a lot about what a great game they play. Oregon just came into this game and flat out won the game. I don't think anybody expected these victories.
Nobody's open. And we're able to scramble, but we just get back to the line of scrimmage.
And for Gray, his reward for a solid performance is our player of the game honor.
So a big third down here.
For Oregon, they remain unbeaten. They pick up their fifth win of the season. And for Cal, they pick up their first loss in the season.
I'm going to try to be smart.
Thanks for joining us for another game of ncaa Football 11. For Kurt, Aaron, and everyone here at EA Sports, I'm Brad Nessler saying goodbye. We'll see you next time.
The good news is that the defense has held these guys to 7 points so far. So the one drive that they scored on was kind of a weird one. So all that we need to do is just come out and try to continue to be consistent, stopping them. Kind of expecting a run on this first down, and it will be a handoff up the middle. Riley's there. Unfortunately, Osborne falls forward. He got 4 when he got stopped, which the line of scrimmage. So not the best thing to see, and I kind of will expect them to continue to run over the middle. Will Phillips can't break it up, and they almost get the first down. We're going to big blitz on this 3rd and inches. Could be a screen, so we'll hope that it's not trying to bring the pressure. They'll step back to pass. We forced the quarterback to throw it away. It's his first incompletion. He just felt the pressure immediately. So I don't expect Notre Dame to fake this. They probably still think plenty of time left on the clock, but the defense holds. And yeah, they're going to kick it away. So another returnable punt for Marquise Jackson. Not used to seeing him take so many punts, and he could be gone in a foot race. Everybody's missing the diving tackles. There's no one in the block on the kicker. Means Marquise Jackson will take this all the way to the house on the punt return. 78 yards. That's a
For 2 times stronger defense against erosion and effective cavity protection. Use Pronamel Active Shield.
It's a long one. And it's going to be a beautiful end of the 3rd quarter. So Returner of the year, returner of the year, might we say? Doesn't there. So again, end of 3, looking good for us now. 20-7. Defense has been pretty phenomenal so far in this game. I expect another stop from them to start this fourth quarter. Notre Dame does have the clutch skill active, maybe another one, who knows, but I don't think we'll let that affect us too much. Good special teams stop there to keep them just inside the 20. Biggest lead of the game for us at this point. So we'll be, well, going to be expecting passing. Even more so now as we see a false start in the offensive line. Let's hope on this first and 15 that the defensive line can get in there and disrupt things, or that we can just get tackles. Well, this, that was a great second and 4 as we struggled to get in there and stop that one, and bringing the blitz. A chance for Sean Brown to get the interception, but he does knock it away and force the third. We'll go with a little bit of a blitz on this 3rd and 4. Man comes in motion. So I'm supposed to be guarding with Jenkins. Can we get over there in time? Does it matter? The counter works to perfection. Will Jackson gets 9 yards, no first down for Notre Dame. As long as we can just keep the pressure on these guys, I'll feel relatively confident. This is going to be an option out towards the edge, and Trupine has to hold on to it. So thankfully they only get 2. And every play that they put it on the ground makes me expect one to go to the air. Even more quarterback, maybe a design to draw there. Gets nothing. Loss of 2 even as Durham Finch gets there. It's 3rd and 10. So only rushing 3 on this one.
Hi everybody, I'm Brad Nessler along with Kirk Street. Aaron Andrews will join us from the sideline shortly.
What a catch. Only his man.
Today's game brought to you by EA Sports and ESPN. We've got the Tar Heels and the Virginia Tech Hokies.
Real time.
They're getting wild and crazy in Blacksburg, Virginia as we get set to kick things off.
Unsurprising. First down, Notre Dame. All right, trying to put pressure again. It's going to be the name of the game all game long at this point as they run out towards the edge, and they got a lot there. Surprised it was only 7 yards. Definitely, I've been impressed with this Notre Dame running game. It looks like they're going to go with the draw, and it's going to work again beautifully. Man, foot race. He's almost got the first and goal line out just outside the 10. They want to continue this early to go here. Dialing up some crazy blitzes. Somebody has to be open. And there it is.
This season is just getting started, and these teams are trying to set the standard right now in the ACC Coastal Division. For North Carolina, they have a real leader taking the snaps.
He's going to have to make use of all his skills today because these quarterbacks are very, very talented.
Now we head to midfield for the coin toss. And remind you that today's game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
Hopefully we can get in there, calling her to run up the middle. It's going to be a pass. Quarterback finds his man. Jordan Johnson kind of having to dive for that one. And then held on through the contact to make it a 6-point game again. What a catch.
North Carolina lines up to kick this one off, and we're just about set to get underway.
So, team, Notre Dame, no onside kick, and not even close to a returnable ball for Arkies. We have to let that be a touchback. And if we can score even a field goal on this drive with so little time left in the game, I think there could be at least 3 in a row.
1st and 10. Ball in the middle of 37.
That's a great carry for CJ right off the bat. Finished last season ranked number 6. We're coming into this season trying to prove
It's up 2 yards for the carry.
a little bit underrated. They dropped us down to 17. And to a certain extent, I can understand we are replacing a 4-year starting quarterback.
To their own 39-yard line.
Right where
Second
we left
down.
off. Malcolm Williams getting the pitch. Thankfully, didn't turn the ball over there. We got 5 yards out of the play. Every single play that we run gets us that much closer to our first top 10 win of the season. I needed to hand that one off. It was a weird read from me. Lost a yard, but at least the clock keeps moving.
Finley drives them back, and they're shooting them.
Play action.
It just keeps in concentration. They'll avoid situations like that.
It is that we need outside the pocket. Malcolm Williams was open, but right on
Second down, the ways to go because of the penalty.
his body on the run. He's not able to do it, so we have to want it away. Fourth and 6, hopefully.
This defensive end just showed us why he's
really
much
want to
more than
let
just
them
a
return
returner.
this. But yeah, didn't get that out of bounds, so they will field it. Hopefully we can stop them pretty quick if we do. So inside the 30, and then 53 in all their timeouts. Notre Dame can drive down to win. Defense has kind of now or never for them.
On their own 26-yard line. It's third down.
Over the middle, they have a guy early, but he does fall down inbounds. The clock will be moving. There was never a time for our defensive line to get some pressure on his quarterback.
Yeah, they just
About now, it's just like
very good stand by this defense.
diving deflection on that.
Fourth down. Here comes the punter, looking to boot this one away.
It looks like they'll go to the air.
Gets away, and
That's
it's a
just not going to
goal.
find the quarterback. Smith gets the pick there, but forces the fourth down. Another Dame's going to have to go for this. Logan Smith just an absolute madman right now as Manny Stokes is well out of position. Hopefully it doesn't hurt us too much. They will go to the air to screen. I was late to see it.
First down, 10
He
yards to
pass
go.
off into
Ball on
sack.
43.
Loss at 12 and the turnover on down, so I think that's going to do it. We made this way closer than it should have been, but we can just run the ball.
Fakes the handoff, and he's in trouble.
Taking their timeouts, but as we turn the field goal range, we can make this a 9-point game. So thank goodness for the defense. And
These are the calls that drive a coach.
great job.
Excessive penalties can sometimes be the difference between winning and losing the game.
Not the start that Notre Dame was for the second year in a row, losing their season opener to us. So they're getting off
It's first and a mile. Ball on the 33-yard line.
Schedule as well as the regular season schedule. And with a minute and 17 of the first and goal, no timeouts for Notre Dame. It seems like right over his he's going to get a win his first timeout as a quarterback.
At a certain point, he just needs to put his shoulders down and run somebody over instead of trying to push it to the outside and take a loss.
This clock run all the way down and then take the knee, and that's going to be all she wrote. Offense for Notre Dame for most of that game. For most of that game.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
Maybe struggled to find the end zone a couple of times, but for the most part, felt confident.
From the 38-yard line, it's first down.
Young quarterback. Good win against the top 10 team, 99 overall to start the season. Congrats for a whole lot more. Marquise Jackson, great day returning his punts. Come out with a big W. Coming out, rushing in the same thing. I was at 71 passing yards. Turning the page as a defense. Maybe we can stop the pass this season. Who knows? We're on the time of possession battle.
Well, I've seen some strange things in my day, but never anything like this.
The touchdowns. I'm going to be fine with that.
It looked like it was going to be wide, but he put it inside the end zone.
Yeah, he slipped that one in. He didn't have much more than a couple of inches to spare.
3 tackles, all 3 enough for loss, 2 of them were sacks. That's a pretty impressive contribution against the quarterback that was honestly having a pretty good game. So he's stuck this season 1-0, and this was 1 down, 15 more weeks to go to get that national championship. You don't have to have a perfect season against that national championship with the 16-0 season.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 38.
Honestly beat us last year, right? So we'll be looking for revenge there, and hopefully we'll get at least a top 15 team. And wow, we jumped up to 11, so there must have been a decent amount of chaos across the country. Looks like we should be a much better team.
From their own 42-yard line. Second down.
This one, but how's our top 25 polls looking? Who took losses? I can't imagine. A ton of teams played Notre Dame and Alabama were exposed to now ranked number 8. Which means they look like our absolutely slaughtered by the Spartans. LSU and Ohio State both also lose. Tennessee, Mississippi State dropping out of the rankings. I believe this GNC team will be and they did just a number of fun rounds. So that's pretty cool. Dark horse team to watch out for. I'd like to see this as that spot.
It's the fucking hologram. Get out my baby. I'm banging y'all in the fucking face. You know what I'm saying? With God, that's a law. Oh man, Snowball and Crack. My motherfucking man, shaking this motherfucker. We about to take y'all motherfuckers to the floor.
Quite a bit, but the numbers on videos with a lot of likes versus pretty impressive. So, if you want to see what I think they should feel free to do that. And if you're not already subscribed and you want to know when these videos get posted, please feel free to do that as well. Of course, while you guys are down here doing that, add in the description you can find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/greenmaster, as well as links to my Twitter, our Discord. As always, the college football really get it for yourself. That being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Excited to see how this season goes. I feel like there's a really good chance we can just a lot of these teams play. I want to see some blowouts that we don't have that early. So
Both teams come back out of the field.
Again, thanks for watching. My name is Master. You guys are the
Takes the handoff. Defense coming.
Have a good night for having me. See you later. Adios.
Hey, sometimes the defense does everything right, and they still lose. That time they had tight coverage, which left no option other than for the quarterback to take off.
Moves up in the pocket. Throws it deep.
How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 2 here at the start of this season. 1-0. We're getting right away for a blowout victory here against Virginia. As far as I can remember, they beat us last season. They weren't a great team last year overall-wise, player-wise, record-wise. We still managed to slip and drop a game to these guys. So we're favored to win. We're sitting at number 11 in the country. I think this is our chance to crack that top 10, so we're going to hope for the best there. Of course, though, we got to take a look at ESPN news. We're getting it afterwards before we play the game. So, what I'm interested in is what kind of great matchups will we see? Michigan playing Cincinnati. An interesting one there. Oklahoma, Ohio State. That's a very, very big matchup. Ohio State down at 24th in the nation, but a big deal nonetheless. I guarantee it's going to be high overall. Arizona State at 10 will play number 16, Cal. Florida will play number 20, Arkansas. So a lot of big stuff going on there early with this Ohio State team. Only 9-3 overall. That's actually a surprise, and they start the season with a loss to Arkansas. So definitely not the start that Ohio State was. Curious to see what the offense are on.
And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
So with our recruiting, I want to take a look here at the top guys. How many of these guys actually have a chance to pick up? Will Dixon seems like a monster with a 90 throw power. 81 accuracy is a little low, but still pretty solid. He's fast as well. He's really okay against Illinois. Chris Douglas was kind of bad. Penn State there. Sean falling off with Sean. So we'll go ahead and take our points away from him. Spencer Stanley, we're losing 5 week against Georgia. We could come back here We're down 520. The only reason they're up on us is the bonus points. But let's take a look at the bonus points. A- in conference proceeds, that can go up.
Whoa, talk about a surprise. They're going to go for 2 here.
So
Not sure why they wouldn't just kick the extra point and go up by 3.
And hope for the best. Nick Pittman, we're looking good. Marcus Corbett,
He's going to try and scramble.
I don't think that we can come back there necessarily. Again, a ton of these guys, there we might be able to fight against Purdue and Alabama with Jeremy Harrison. A lot of these guys, I think that we'll have a solid shot for. Also, a lot of these guys. Alrighty, so without wasting any more time, let's play this one. Virginia, only an 84 overall team, 84 offense, 85 defense. So we have the massive edge there to start this game off. And I tend to do this. It doesn't seem to work all the time. But considering we lose on the road, we're going to wear the all-white uniforms. Virginia, I think, has some pretty cool.
They'll go to 29-yard line. First and 10.
I think that we might go for it. Make him stand out, and let's see, can he get it done? A big win here could mean a lot for us. They do have some pretty solid players, so I imagine that they drop off on talent, kind of like we did in the past. 94 from 93 for a linebacker, left guard. Our top players again, running back, tackle, wide receiver, very similar there. Nobody injured on either side. Let's try to hope that it stays that way. Let's get into this one. It's our second game of the season. It's our second conference game of the season. So we've traveled north to Virginia to visit Scott Stadium and see what we can do here against Virginia. We're going to go, of course, with tails and with a toss, so we will elect to kick this one off.
On the middle and nothing there. 3-yard pickup.
On this winless day, Frederick will get us underway with a boot, a couple of yards deep into the end zone.
Ball on the 45.
We'll see if the special teams is going to be anything. Pretty solid stop. Keep it on the right there, about the 20. Oh, this is really Taggart's first game in Virginia. He's on his 10-year year with a loss. As I expect the defense to get it done. First and 10, they are going to step back to pass. Quarterback scrambling immediately, and we missed. Oh my gosh, but Barack Carson with just got obliterated. I don't actually know if that's how you pronounce his name, now that I think about it.
The offensive line was the block here.
I know he's a real player. I was curious last year about why he's never done it, but I think it's something like his grandpa wore it. Unfortunately for him, I'm not sure that's going to help him in this game. It's 2nd and 13 after the big stop on the run on 2nd down. I'm stuck on a defensive lineman as we give up a pass of 3 yards. So it's a 3rd and 6 for us to try to hold as they'll step back to pass, but by plenty of time. Expecting him to throw, and he does. Manny Stokes. Oh my gosh, what is he doing? He's not running. And he's so walking 66-yarder. That is so brutal. Man, he should have been there. Maybe I am wide and trying to intercept it. He stopped moving, so I guess that's not good. That's a shame. Maybe Virginia just has our number. Getting into the end zone on the first drive with a big play. Big 3rd down conversion. That's going to be time for us to come out on the field. Oh my gosh, Marcus Jackson just showing the moves with his decent field position now. See if read on right now the rest of the offense. Can fire on all cylinders today. And CJ Beasley just got cooked on that one. Oh, he got clothesline. Kicked off only a yard. Gives us a 2nd and 9, and Lewis will go to the air. Try to get outside the pocket. Let's do the safe one. Gets it right here. Breaks the tackle. Gets the 1st down.
Seeing the ball and coming up and simply batting the ball away.
Really expecting this to be an easier game for us to move the ball compared to last week against Notre Dame. They're bringing pressure. Can we get outside the pocket? Probably should scramble for that one, but we're not getting close to getting past that man. So I'd like to bring the pressure, show the pressure, try to make him pay. CJ Beasley got a little spin move to get inside it up for 3. How about we try the read option on this one? Definitely a big risk this season of us picking up fumbles, especially if I'm not sliding down in spots like that, or I guess dropping fumbles, but gotta take those risks, I think. Station fourth, it is a third down here. Empty backfield for Radon. Looking over the middle. Had Marquise Jackson. Just missed him. 4th and 5, we gotta go for this. I mean, I understand realistically we don't have to go for this, but it certainly feels that way. I'm going to, and roll Radon outside the pocket wide. Open, just open. Glad I didn't throw that one. Still on his feet. I was trying to slide down, but I'm glad we didn't. And I'm glad that he didn't fumble the ball. The 31-yard pickup. I got to be a lot better about getting him down on those plays, that's for sure. Just like Marquise Jackson is on special teams, it seems like Radon could be potentially, lightning in a bottle for this offense. We have to make sure we contain it. At least a little bit more than I have so far. So I got to learn to maybe trust his arm. He's got to show me it though. Looking for DJ Johnson. The end zone, and he's got him. That was a great pass. Great route ran from the tight end and DJ Johnson, and strike back. It took us a lot longer than it took Virginia, but it's a methodical drive for us on that one. So all tied up. 2:37 left in the first quarter. Let's see if the defense wants to show up for an entire series this time out. Both teams doing a pretty decent job. We're going to try the blitz on this first down. And now I am a little bit worried on they go with the screen. I was late to react to Kill Mackey there to slow it down. And thankfully we only give him 3 yards. But I am certainly worried about Armstead, this quarterback, and his ability to scramble.
He is set to
So we're going to be in the spy on this play as they will hand it off up the middle. And Sidney McCray was there to get the stop, but he breaks free. Phil Brooks just broke a couple of tackles and just shot through the line for 17. That was impressive. Strong running from the running back. He's got a touchdown there. Manny Stokes may be able to catch him. It doesn't look like it. How about Phillips? No, nobody can get to him. The diving tackle comes too late. And it's 2 incredibly massive plays for Virginia on their touchdowns. Got a little bit of that. That's 30 seconds on the drive. That is unacceptable. Well, number 22 Cincinnati is up 10-0 on the number 1 Michigan team. So if we can manage to win our game and Cincinnati can do the same, that could be good news for us. All right, very returnable kick for Marquise on this one. Blocking, looking pretty good. Marquise Jackson. And once there's a penalty is gone, nobody's going to be able to catch him. Down the sidelines he goes, and 2 games into the season, he already has 2 special teams touchdowns. The defense is going to get a chance to come right back out onto the field. A 99-yard kick return there. Hopefully we don't give up the same thing. Special teams has been pretty solid, and they're just going to elect to take the touchback and start for the 25 this time out. We've got to figure out something with this defense. The running game has been pretty phenomenal so far. Brett's going to scramble, or to scramble, and get to Armstead behind the line for a loss of 4. Those are the plays that I love to see from the defense. Just get to the quarterback before he can do anything, make him panic, and just a simple man coverage, although this one can be dangerous. Phillips missing the diving tackle, and my gosh, Phillips is having himself a game so far. Just so many big pickups already. Is this one in blitz? It's going to be on the counter. Oh, thank goodness he went down initially for the tackle, but then fell. And it just feels like at this point that we can get them into a 3rd down, and then we struggle from there. Look at the blocking again, and the broken tackles. Phil Brooks is averaging 20 yards a carry. It's time for us to bring the heat. We cannot allow this guy to run this successfully against us. Quarterback is scrolling out of the pocket. Hit as he's thrown, but somehow finds a man. 20 more yards. Had a guy in the area, he just couldn't do anything, and thank goodness we get bailed out by their offensive line. False start gives us a chance to breathe, and it also backs them up a little bit. They're going to make the pass on this one, trying to defend. Late quarter, we do. Coverage holds, another sack for the defense, 2nd and 21 now. So let's bring out the nickel and see if we can slow these guys down. They're going to run the ball. The blocking again continues to be phenomenal. Thankfully, he got 8 yards, but just they're so far back. It's a big 3rd down. We could hold it to the field goal. They're going to go with the slip screen. I can't imagine 3 of those guys get their tackles broken and finally get the stop. As the first quarter comes.
Short kickoff. Now he goes. The 36-yard line.
Finally, we get the stop.
And we'll see how aggressive this defense is when they come back out.
14 all. Mark set 5 of 5 for the air for close to 100 yards. Some stupid plays from the defenses allowed Virginia to really just take control of this game early, but we're fighting back. It's not the longest field goal we've seen as the kicking is snapping it from the 21, but we're going to put Marquise back to return just in case.
Second down.
This kicker has more than enough leg behind it, so they will get the 3 points as Georgia lost to Kent State. We'll see if that one goes. I wouldn't mind it if the offense just didn't have to go down and got on the field for the rest of the half. Marquise takes it back-to-back. You never know, crazy things have happened in this series. Marquise has the corner, but great angles taken from the rest. Another good return. We're going to take a chance with Marquise. I'm not sure Radon has the greatest arm under him. The sense of he was up, and I saw it too late, but no, Malcolm Williams just finds a little gap in the zone and comes down with it for 20. Great news when the play works that well for us. Great option again here to Radon. So slide down there. Take the 5 yards that they're giving us. Try not to risk a fumble or an injury. We're getting outgained in total yards, 222 to 90
from the 39-yard line.
Special teams has really helped us with that as we'll go to Clayton Bennett, the running back. Quick little pass for 10 yards. Well, we're moving the ball well. This bubble screen, I feel like it worked pretty well. Blocking, not the best though. You know what? I'm happy to get positive yards out of it though. Let's try a run. I see they're bringing the safety up. Maybe it would be a chance to throw it, but we're just going to stick to our nudge and run the football. Got ourselves a 3rd and short. Definitely field goal range, but we want the touchdown. Got to take advantage of their offense being able to score as we go empty set to throw, and there's Malcolm Williams coming down with it. Good throw again, and another good route, and that gives us the 1st and goal. So we convert the 3rd down, and now we've got a chance to pick up the touchdown, run it up the middle to CJ Beasley. I don't like that play. Might come out of the play, but just too slow to get going. How about we try the counter now on this 2nd and goal? Blocking is nowhere to be found. Great Bennett loses 5 yards. So it is still 3rd and goal, but we are 12 yards outside the end zone. I'm throwing a really difficult one. I'm lucky, so lucky that didn't get picked off. Not the route I was expecting to run it. And now we have to settle for a field goal, so hope that the kick is good. It looks good. Ooh, a little bit too close to the left for my liking, but we tie it up again, and 3 minutes left in the half. Maybe the defense can finally get a stop. Last thing that we need is for Virginia to run down the clock and then score. We do get the ball to start the 3rd, but I want the lead going as the team's line up for the kick. Curious to see if they're in a bit of a hurry-up offense yet or not. And it doesn't quite look like it. Man, their counters have been unstoppable today. Absolutely unstoppable.
Into the end zone, it gives the coverage team trying to get down the field.
I don't think it's wise. This one's a play action.
And now we'll see the offense
really run around, throws it away. 1st incompletion for Armstead.
And they get the second.
Can we stop the pass? It's another counter. They're finally getting the stop. Man, that's probably the shortest run for Phillips today. Realistically, I know it's not, but it certainly feels that way. It's, oh my gosh, wide open. He stepped out of bounds. I hope that they don't look at this because that one seems to be
kick it downfield, it's not inbounds. This kind of stuff just drives me crazy.
Got bailed out, by the way.
And they'll take over at midfield.
Just couldn't get a foot inside the field of play. And now Marquise gets a chance to return, and he's already taken a punt to the house this season. And he's making guys look foolish out there. 51. Wow. Speed demon out there. Got to hit the tackle, but slowed him down enough.
Not allowing the runner to have much room to work with.
Virginia to start inside their territory with 2 minutes, over 2 minutes in all our timeouts. And We have Raymond Randall, who's just moving it. That's going to be a potentially one-point touchdown. Does he have the speed? He does. Right on with one of his first big plays as the quarterback at the helm of his team. And how about the downfield blocking on that read option? Takes it to the house and finally takes it.
Take away their ability to run.
This game has seen
seriously
a
injured on that
crazy
play.
number of big play touchdowns already. And we're not even to halftime yet, so I'm curious to see what the rest of it holds in store for us. Great job gunning down there. And again, we put Virginia in bad field position to start a drive.
Third down, and they need to get it
First
inside
and
the 40.
10. Got to expect that they're passing at this point. It's an option. Out towards the edge, it's pitched away, and maybe the safe decision so the quarterback doesn't take the hit when they actually starts because of it. We're just going to continue to rely on the man coverage. I got to feel like at this point that we should have the talent levels to win out there as Armstead gets popped at the original line of scrimmage. Lucky
It's
that
fourth
that
down.
tackle happened
Here
because
comes
otherwise
the
he had a lot
punter
of
looking
space,
to boot this one
a lot
away.
of speed.
Munoz
So
is
let's see
waiting
if
for the
we can
snap.
hold these guys and maybe get a chance to open this one up before halftime. It's going to be a handoff, and they're going to get more than just a first down. And oh my goodness, it's killing me. How can they so consistently pick these up as try to bring pressure on the quarterback? Kilmackey gets beat, but thankfully
We've got first and 10.
drops the
On
pass.
126.
I feel like that might have been the running back, so maybe not the best hands on him, which is good news for us as he'll step back to pass. Quarterback scrambling, shakes off the first tackle. We get it the second time, and I'm taking a timeout. I want plenty of time before we stop him. And trust me, third and 10, we'll get this stop. We've got to have some pretty confidence in the team. Quarterback spinning in circles, 360s. The backfield finally gets sacked. We got to take another timeout. And of course, that means we get Marquise Jackson back to return. Always so excited to see what we get out of a punt return from him. And the blocking is pretty solid to begin with. There's another man who picks up the edge. Marquise Jackson in foot race for the end zone, and he's going to take it. His second special teams touchdown of the game. The second touchdown of the season. And wow. Lightning with a ball. Nothing else. Cincinnati, touchdown lead over Michigan late in the third. Still a chance for the Wolverines to lose.
They're giving away 3 yards and making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Does Virginia still try to score?
Let's see if
They're
they
just
just
going to
try
try
to power
to
their way into the end
and
zone
figure
here.
out what went wrong there. Can return that time for him. Randy Ward gets 30 yards on it. Let's see if we can just prevent that from doing anything too crazy. We'll step back to pass. Running to the middle. Quarterback's going to scramble and we get him with the big kick there. We've got 5 yards. So let's see what we can do now. 2nd and 5. Bring the tight end in motion, and they did take a timeout on the last play, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to pick stuff up. 3rd and 6 now. I'm going to take a timeout. It will hurt if they run the ball because they'll just be able to go to the half, but if they pass and we get the incompletion, we can be looking real good. Quarterback scrambling, and we can get the stop. 4th and 5. So the clock's just going to be able to burn out on this one. Maybe should have saved the timeout. Who knows? Maybe they'll be dumb enough to punt the ball away to Marquise again. It would be foolish, and okay, they're not as dumb as they could be. They let it burn down to zeros, and at the half, we're up 31-17, getting the ball, trying to show that we belong in the top 10. Solid half. Defense struggled early, started to figure it out there. Hopefully they can continue that into the third quarter. Just broken plays allowed Virginia to take control of the game early. But as far as the first half goes, all good with me. And hey, while we're here, thank you guys for the support recently. It means the world to me. If you want to support the channel, easiest things you can do besides just watching is hit the video with a like so that more people can see it, and maybe hit a subscribe. Let's see. I'm going to say you will have to do that if Marquise Jackson can take this to the house. Already 2 special teams touchdowns for the man. Doesn't look like he's going to get this one, but breaks the tackle. Oh, man. Still came close. Let's score a touchdown on this drive for sure. Looking to pass 5 wide on this first down, and X over the middle. Maybe we can find him. Oh, my gosh. How did Tyson Mobley come down with that ball? Phenomenal catch from him. So Radon Randall now 7-9 on the day, which is pretty solid as we'll hand this one off up the middle, and we're going to let Beasley get forward for a decent chunk. 6 yards there puts us over 100 as a team on the day. And I'm going to send Marquise deep. If the safety gets caught out, he could burn his man. We'll see. Tough throw. Didn't really mean to make it. Oh my gosh, Malcolm Williams almost got there. I didn't mean to throw on the run. It might have helped us. It was a dangerous one. And it forces a third down for us. So sometimes the decision making is still a little bit suspect. Can we pick this up? Hopefully. 3rd and 4, look into the air. Y was kind of open, right bumpers up and late. It's DJ Johnson's got it in. Great footwork there to stay in bounds and give us the new set of downs to work with. So far, the bad passes that we've had from Radon in this game have been largely my fault, which is great news. Looking for the run, and of course we got to slide down on the option keeper when it looks dangerous, so good 8 yards there. And we'll see now what we can do. Again, looking to pass, waiting, be over the middle, should be safe. Marquise got it, only 4 yards, but it is a first down for us. That was just me being late to see the throw, so definitely my bad. As this one, another handoff, trying to get upfield.
You just can't block a player from behind like that, or he's going to cost
Offensive line is having a struggle today because they're stopping the run.
This drive will start
That just
at the
means it's
23-yard
really
line.
good news that we've been able to pass the ball. As we're going to try the jet sweep with Marquise, and there's just nowhere for him to go. Got stuck on the block as well, and it's 3rd and long for us now. Let's see what kind of throw we can get out of Radon on this one as we're looking maybe towards the end zone. It's intercepted.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Too short for that. Needed it to be higher so that only he could get to it. Good interception and great, defense from Virginia there. I don't know. That sentence might have made sense. Well, starting from the 11, we're going to bring pressure here. Expecting the run, we're going to try to bring a ton of pressure, and we're going to hit the running back to the backfield, but he's still going to get 3 yards. That's brutal. Never feels good to bring that big of a blitz and then just get shrugged off as that time. Thankfully, Sidney McRae's there to make the tackle. He's going to get that 9 times out of 10. So we have Virginia in a tough spot where they're going to have to pass, and the quarterback's going to have to throw. Manny got beat on one of these earlier, and he gets beat on this one as well. Just not quite fast enough to get 50 yards.
First and 10, they're really out of
Jimmy Ray has only gotten 2 catches on the day, but they've been massive ones, so I'll just go routes where he burns his man. As the quarterback's going to scramble, he's got way too much room. Kale Mackey might be able to get there and try to strip this ball. Every time this quarterback scrambles from here on out,
It's amazing what this kid can do on the field.
something out
Don't
for
let his youth
sure.
fool you. He's
As
good.
this one's a run up the middle, a lot of space, the gap closed. Manny has his tackle broken, so he's the Taylor, and finally he goes down. These guys move the ball, and this when they start to go. It's just like they find a rhythm, and there's nothing we can do to slow them down. This time around, Jenkins, that kid pulled over. Thankfully we get there to get the stop and force the 3rd down, but that's tough.
Second and
They
long.
pass for this,
Ball on the
good for them.
49-yard line.
Blitz. Can't allow them to run the ball, and we get in there, break it up, and force the 4th down. We win in KJ, and the gamble paid off. So it appears that our turnover, the opening drive of the half, is only going to turn into 3 points for Virginia. Still gives us a 2-score lead. We will need to hold on to the ball for the rest of this game. We want to feel confident in winning this. We had a chance to go up 3 scores, so I don't like when that happens. I do like when this happens. Marquise Jackson, if there's no penalties, there might have been one late. He's down the sideline and diving into the end zone. This man is on a mission today. The blocking has been phenomenal. The refs might have missed one here from DJ Johnson, but oh my goodness. That is just ridiculous. Oh, wow. They have to feel so bad about how their special teams is playing because they would be in this game most likely if not for the fact that Marquise has returned 3 kicks today. You would think at this point they would just go for the kickoff out of bounds and take the penalty because it's not going well for him so far. Good job stopping the run from the line that time. We're going to try a little zone blitz on this one. 2nd and 2, back out of it. They're looking to pass. They're looking to run with their quarterback. And he does get a yard, but it's 3rd and 1 now. So things have gotten pretty progressive. The course for this Virginia team is stepping back to throw. Decent coverage, but it's the tight end McMillan getting open late there, and he gets found easily. 3rd catch of the game for the tight end at this point. We're going to try to bring the pressure, expecting the run. It is a run. Sidney right there to slow it down, and Jenkins finishes it off. We hold them to a loss
And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win.
Defense returning this one into a blowout. So many opportunities for us to shut them down, and they've been converting. And we've got another opportunity here. 3rd and 13 to go 5 wide. Armstead gets sacked. Oh, was that Sidney McRae? I think it was, coming off the edge. 1st sack of the game, 3rd tackle for Lawson. We're going to head into the 4th quarter, getting the ball back. They're going to have to punt this one to Marquise Jackson, who has been such a danger to them so far today. So to start this 4th quarter off, could we do it again? Looking for special teams touchdown number 4 on the day. Oh my gosh, if the blocking is just a little bit better, Marquise was so close. I think the kicker missed, he's gone. Oh my goodness, this is just something else on the day. Let's try to play action. We're going to hold on to the football, and X is open away from the run. Meant to throw it to actually throw it to A
North
instead.
Carolina 36, Virginia Tech 12.
A PlayStation Xbox button mishap. Thank goodness that one worked out for us. Let's run the ball here, cut it back, take our 3 yards. Let's look for a passing touchdown. Marquise going to be open. Marquise might have been open. Be in the back of the end zone. Tyson Moore. Sometimes I miss those weeks. Actually, not this time. Right on 11-15 with an interception there, but adds a touchdown or another one, and 45-20. This game's getting out of hand for Virginia. Oh, they did it. The Bearcats of Cincinnati upset number 1 Michigan to kick off their season 27-24. That is huge news for us. We absolutely love to see it, as, we can probably expect with the win here now to be a top 10 team. We'll try a blitz on this 1st down. Quarterback stepping back to pass, has a guy wide open. It's the tight end McMillan again. He breaks a tackle, a lot of space, breaks another tackle, still on his feet as he breaks another one.
Way too much jersey there.
Are you kidding me? We just got a tight end go 75 yards for the touchdown. And again, Virginia has an incredibly long play to score. That's a
Now
tough
2nd and
one.
long after the
Strong
penalty.
running there, though. Well, they are going to go into the so they're going to try the onside. Didn't know if they were planning on it or not, which means we don't have our hands team on the field. But Franklin's got it. Fumbles, beautiful. So we've got the ball back in the 4th quarter.
Excited for the quarterback seeing the whole field and finding the guy who had the best chance of making a catch.
And with the pressure they're showing, we're just going to send them deep, see what happens, see if the offensive line can hold long enough, because Marquise Jackson is wide open. One play into the end zone, and we're going to start leading in. Not a great thing to do if we're trying to get out of this game quickly and secure the victory, but, I mean, come on. How can we pass up that opportunity? Is it too early to start the campaign for the Heisman? I want to see in the comments hashtag Marquise for Heisman, because this man is just an absolute animal.
points.
The defense getting force of points, but he has another chance to take it back. All right, they're going to step back to pass. He's going to scramble. Trying to force the fumble, we do, but it's freaking the tight end McMillan comes up with it. We almost got the turnover. Instead, it's a 1st down for them. They have like 12 yards, which is pretty brutal. A lot of our defense feeling pretty on fire. Quarterback scrambling again and again. trying to strip the ball, but just can't do it quite in time. When this
And that
quarterback
should do
feels the
it. Our
pressure,
final
he tips
tally
out
of this
in a
one. North
hurry, which
Carolina,
would be great news
33,
for us,
Virginia
but
Tech,
he hasn't
19.
been great. Here he goes again, breaking another tackle, almost getting stripped again. I could feel it. So close to popping free. Still got the sack, though. So we've got him in the third down. Can we get this stop? That was a weird screen, and it looks to me like we can't get the stop on the line of choice if they go for this. They just had a white flag punt away.
There wasn't a lot separating these two teams.
And
It was
Marquise
a
will
well-deserved
be
win.
back to return.
North Carolina didn't have an easy matchup on their
I
hands.
just don't think it's going
Put
to happen
together
again,
a
but
really
I
solid
got to
effort
stay
for the win.
committed and trying. Fairly returnable ball if the blocking can be good enough. Oh my gosh, just the kicker to beat already. Marquise Jackson into a foot race
Here's
down the
another look at our
sideline. And
selection for the
Marquise,
EA
for the
Sports Player of
fourth
the Game.
time in this game, finds the end zone via the special
North
teams.
Carolina,
Two
they remain
kickoffs,
unbeaten.
2
They pick up their
punts,
5th win of the
and he's
season.
got a
And for
touchdown
Virginia
this
Tech,
season.
that's their first loss of the year.
I'm
They fall
losing my
4-1.
mind here.
Thanks for
I
being with us.
just, I had a lot to words in this place.
I'm Brett Nessler saying so long for
Greatest
Aaron Andrews and Kirk Herbstreit.
performance that we have seen so far in this dynasty. Nobody has had a better game in the, I think, 5 seasons that we've been going. Just total domination. The defense has helped quite a bit in just forcing those punts. And you know what? I want another one. If they can't stop us from returning punts, I'm going to continue to force them to punt the ball to us. Kind of curious. They run the ball there and then come out in the hurry up. So we'll see. Is that just the game plan now? We'll throw out to McMillan, who already made us look silly once today. And who knows, maybe it's a new era for this team. But 59 points is very, very high for us. As we will, I don't know, maybe look to break 60. I might have to run the score up. This is definitely a bit of a revenge game for us after they beat us last year and hurt our chances of making it to the playoff. We ended up fine in the end, but it got scary for a bit there. Virginia just going on a rampage so far in this drive. This one's going to be a handoff that will be at the line of scrimmage for a good stop. I'll have to take my timeouts if we want to get the ball back. We'll see. What can we do? This one, another handoff. We're there to get the stop. 3rd and 11. Just one more play and we can force them. Unfortunately, probably not to punt it, but force them to give us the ball. Only 4 of 11 on 3rd downs on the day for Virginia. Not the greatest that we've seen for sure. Quarterback has a man, but, well, missed him by a mile. So we get the stop on 4th down or 3rd down. And we will need to get the stop on 4th down because Virginia is going for it. They say screw punting it. Might as well go. It's probably a lower chance. It's a turnover on downs. I accidentally took a timeout afterwards, but we get the ball back with a chance to hit 60. And the fans here are booing the home team after the failed 4th down conversion. You got to feel for them. It's just not been a good one for their team. Likely just going to run this one out. Still looking for points, but we don't want to get too greedy. And right on Randall for the 2nd time. This game is gone, and this team is on fire. Finally, we're having a game against a lower overall opponent where we put them in the dirt. And there's 66 points after this extra point. I mean, that's a lot of boos that we're hearing right now from the fans. Only a minute and 15 left in the game. They got to think that we're running the score up, and you know what we are. That's what happens when you beat us. We come back the next year and try to do everything we can to put you into the grave. And I wish that I had that timeout because I'm looking for another one, honestly. We're going to try to force them to punt the ball away any chance that we can. They're running this one. We're bringing the blitz, and we're stopping them for a loss. Really, really curious to me that they are still running the ball and then going into the hurry. This one's a play action. Uh-oh. Look who it is. Freaking Cedric McMillan. He's having himself a game, all things considered. So we definitely haven't covered him well enough. Let's run for a couple. Under a minute to go now. And I'm just going to continue to bring the safety blitzes because at this point, why not run up the middle? Got him in the 3rd down. Might be able to get this punt after all. We will bring the pressure. Hopefully he gets there in time. Not covering this tight end again. Could be dangerous. It's a run. Oh, great cutback. And we don't want to give up the points, but we do get the stop. This is a battle to see which team decides to quit playing the game first, as they've just continued to pick up these yards and stay in the hurry up. And with 13 seconds left, they'll step back to pass. Quarterback throws it away, incomplete. It's 3rd and 9. Who knows? Maybe we get the punt after all.
Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, and I'm joined by the former quarterback,
to pick up a sack on this
and
play,
we'll
but
also hear
they're just
from
going to run
Aaron
up the middle and take the timeout. We'll see what they
It's
do.
college football on
It is
ESPN,
the
brought to you by EA Sports, and we'd like to welcome you to tonight's game between the Terrapins and the Buckeyes of Ohio State.
For the best of it's not even Marquise. He's too tired to
Ohio
return.
State's listed on the National Register of Historic Places.
So in
And it's
2
been the
seconds
home of the
left, we'll
Ohio
bring
State
up the offense
Buckeyes
in
since
the victory
1922.
formation and take the knee, let the clock hit 000s, and walk out of here with a massive win, 66-27. And oh my gosh, Marquise and Randall had themselves one heck of a day. 546 all-purpose yards and 5 total touchdowns for the wide receiver and return man. Oh wow! So not only did we win, the number 1 team in Michigan lost, and look at that. They actually, I mean, it's kind of unsurprising, but they outgained us offensively. They had more rushing yards and more passing yards, but that's because our offense spent half the game, way over half the game on the red field. They had 10 minutes on our
It's
time of
early in
possession.
the year, and these guys are ready to play some Big Ten power football. For Ohio State, the quarterback has got to keep tabs on this outstanding linebacker.
He'll be keeping tabs on a really good running back today. This ought to be a fun chess match.
He had a bunch of
Now
sacks.
it's taken down midfield for the coin toss, and it's a great time to remind everyone that our game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
2-0 on
The
the
perfect
season.
combination
One of
of
our
chocolate
highest margins of
and peanut
victory
butter.
ever. And I'm assuming as we head towards this one, where we'll go on the road to play Syracuse again. We don't have a home game until week 6, where we play that Cincinnati team that just beat Michigan. So we will prepare for our road trip in week 3, hoping to be a top 10 team. And there it is, number 8 in the country. So a couple of teams up in that top 10 must have lost. Let's go ahead and take a look. Seems like could have been a decent amount. We actually don't even jump Michigan. They're sitting at the number 7 spot. So there must have been a decent amount. Number 7, Oklahoma did lose to Ohio State, who jumps up to number 20. Arizona State loses. We see Oregon at number 6 losing to Wyoming by a field goal. You hate to see it as a Ducks fan. It's a bad loss. Arkansas, after their big week 1 win, has lost to Florida, who jumps up to number 9. And Pittsburgh, Miami, and LSU all drop out of the rankings. So some crazy stuff happening early. What do we got going on? Championship contender rating. Are we up to an A+ yet? No, we're nearing it. We are just at that A. 2 spots off. If we can get to the A+, that will help us tremendously in our recruiting, and this should be cool. Player of the week, I think it's Marquise. That's the ncaa Offensive Player of the Week for week 2. What about the ACC? The guy from Syracuse. So we can watch out for Derek Koch, as we're going to have to go into his home turf. And could the chance of that game be enough to bump him up? Oh, there it is. Marquise Jackson for Heisman. Oh, man, 92 overall as a redshirt junior, and he's made it up onto the board. Look at this. This is crazy. 6 catches and a touchdown already. 120 yards this season. Only 9 yards after catches is pretty crazy, but it's the blocking. We don't care about the blocking. He has a little bit of rushing stats. 1 yard or 1 attempt for a loss of 2. But how about the kick return and punt return? 7 kicks returned for 2 touchdowns, which is just a ridiculous conversion rate, averaging 46 yards per return, which is insane, and 8 punts returned for 3 touchdowns. He has 5 return touchdowns in 2 games. I have never seen a player start a season quite like that. We got to be favored to win this one. Syracuse is a B+, so they'll be probably a high 80 overall team. Definitely one that we should win. Hopefully one that we dominate. They beat Temple. Relatively close game, 45-34. We hope that we can just get it done. Go up there and just get the win. I don't know if it's going to match this one, though, in terms of scoring efficiency. Unfortunately, though, that's going to have to wait till the next episode. If you enjoyed this one, hit the like button, please. Maybe subscribe if you want to be notified when these videos get posted. And in the comments, I want to see the hashtag Marquise for Heisman. Got to get the Heisman campaign started early, and I'm curious to see if he can keep up the momentum that he's started with. But while you're down there doing all that, like, comment, subscribe, the usual things that you get asked to do. If you want to head to the description, you can find links for my Twitch at twitch.tv/goodmaster, as well as links to my Twitter, our community Discord, and as always, the college football revamp mod if you're trying to get it for yourself. That being said, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Goodmaster. You guys are the Teal Boys, and wherever you are, have a good night or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios. How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 3 of the season. We will go on the road for the 3rd time to upstate New York to play Syracuse. See if we can take on the Orange and start the season 3-0. We're number 8 in the country. We are the higher overall team. We are favored to win. They did win their first game, but it was against Temple. Although for some reason on the road, kind of a weird road game for Syracuse to be taking, but they managed to get the win, and maybe they would have wished it was a little bit closer, but a win's a win nonetheless. Meanwhile, we have beaten Notre Dame, relatively close one, but a good Fighting Irish team, and then we slaughtered Virginia, trying to get a little bit of revenge from last year. They managed to beat us. So, I don't know, a lot of road games right off the bat. We got to keep the winning streak going. But before we do that, of course, we're going to take a look at ESPN.
Maryland is kicking off first, and we're ready to get this game underway.
Any ranked matchups. Florida and Bama will play that tonight versus 13. 14 Notre Dame is playing at Florida State. Kind of want them to win, but it doesn't really matter to me either way. I guess if they lose, the odds of us playing them in the conference championship drop, and I don't want to have to play them in the conference championship, that's for sure. Why they think it's a little different, but that's it for right matchups, so not a whole lot this week. We should see upsets. It's going to be pretty crazy. A lot of teams playing their FCS opponents this week, so who knows, maybe we see some sort of just insane chaos. Reminder, Marquise Jackson, 4th on the Heisman watch list, coming off his 5 total touchdown game. He had 4 special teams touchdowns, 2 punt returns, 2 kick returns. Absolutely insane. So he's got that going for him, and we're doing a little bit of recruiting. We have some guys that maybe we need to scout, but first let's see if the people that we're giving points to make sense to continue to give them points. There was one contentious one. We were gaining on Illinois with Will Dixon. Douglas were gaining on Penn State. Spencer Stanley, this is the one that's tough. The 80 overall quarter, still losing 5 a week towards Georgia. But I'm going to just continue to be aggressive here. I mean, if we look at our bonus points, if the conference prestige goes up, the championship contender goes up, which I think it might if we win this. We can start clawing away at that 500 point deficit. Add that on to potentially a really good visit for us. Maybe Georgia has a bad visit. We can maybe pick this guy up. So definitely worth it. In the lead now with Nick Pittman, the 8 years old car. And so there's going to be some big guys. Cody Wilson, I think we just recently added, but haven't scouted. So he's gone. Jeremy Callahan looks good. Like everything, just in total, looks pretty solid. We've got a big lead with Dean Bain, so it looks pretty good so far. The people we're not giving points to, we still have a decent chance to jump back.
This is the timing that we talked about in the pregame, but they've reached out and been successful in the passing game. That time the quarterback jumped to the spot and his receiver was there to make a nice grab.
There's a lot of them that I wish we could be giving points to, and just not quite going to happen yet. And guys, we need to scout as well, so that's going to take up our points for this week. Hopefully, it's pretty.
Well, this isn't conventional. The kicker's on the field.
Kicks away. So, we're not going to scout that. I'm also not going to take them off the board yet. So, instead, let's give some scholarship offers out to
As his kick team wide open, he is such a big
Harrison, Josh Bryant, and Antoine Noble.
So their last drive resulted in 6 points. You think we'll see the same result on this one?
They ran the ball extremely well on their last drives. Until this defense figures out how to stop it, I think they'll have no problem moving the ball down the field.
They'll start this drive at the 20-yard line. First down, 10 yards to go.
42%, that's great news for us. Well, let's not waste any more time. Let's get into the game. Syracuse, a 90 overall team. 90 offense with a 88 defense. We have the edge. Great edge on offense. The defense, I'm not sure what to
They're
think
giving
of it.
away 3 yards.
I
They're
mean,
making
I
it
feel
easier
like
for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Oh.
more so than just the 3-0.
First and 10, ball on the 37.
All whites until we lose it on. Not something you would
Ohio
ever
State
see,
is up by 4.
realistically in college football, but that's what we're going to do. We have 5 away games to start the season. Syracuse is updated. We're going to go not with their standard, but instead with their all-orange look. The all-4, we're going to go orange v white. The creamsicle look as we head towards the border. So we can see after that one game, statistically their offense did okay. Their defense also did, honestly, not very good. They gave up a lot of
Concentration last right there. The coaches will be giving them an ear
best players, 95 overall center. They've got a good free safety and a tight
We
end.
got a first and 10, ball on the 46-yard line.
That overall advantage in our favor.
Ohio State holds a 4-point lead.
We can come out and, keep control of the football. That's always going to be So we are here in the Carrier Dome in Syracuse to take on the Orange.
There you can see an offense take their chances downfield later to take advantage of the defense starting to cheat up.
Thankfully, no wind inside the dome, so it doesn't matter which way we defend. We will be starting with the ball to kick off this game. Marquise Jackson, it is really deep in the end zone, but I would be a fool not to let him take it out. And, it doesn't work out that time, but why not give him the opportunity?
Ohio State.
Virginia in our last game did a very good job at stopping the run, so I'd like for us to be able to get it this time. And CJ Beasley, the 46-yard line, second first play of the game. Immediately.
Now we'll see how the backup can do after that injury.
Well, that is
It's an out of a hurry.
unfortunate. Let's try to hold these guys to a field goal. Now let's go on the ball on first down. We'll get the stop. Unfortunately, we get first fumble.
With an injury update, here's Aaron Andrews.
Again, it's another
Thank you,
run,
Brad.
and
He's still complaining about his short-term
easily stop it. Third and 11 now. So they're going to hurry up from this third and 11, trying to get the stop. They will go to the air, and
Maybe
it's a
we'll
quick
see him
throw.
out there
We
again
get
in
the
this
quick
one.
tackle.
Thanks,
So the football costs us 3 points. It's a disappointing, but not the end of the world. And since I know there's pretty much no chance of us blocking this, we'll put Marquise in the back just in case they screw up and have a terrible kicker. No, he's got it, no problem. So bringing up in Syracuse just like that, as unfortunately Washington barely avoided its upset against USC. Would have loved to have seen a top 5 team lose in the right department, but not going to happen that time. Marquise again bringing this out, looking for the block, not really getting it. It's up past the 20 that time, but let's see if we can get one more play out of the offense. No deep safeties for this Syracuse team as we're going to go safely to CJ Beasley on that one. He does hold on to the ball, and then runs on after the contact. We just got to continue to show some trust in the running back. You know, sometimes things happen. Sometimes you fumble the ball, and now he's got his confidence back and holds on to that one, only getting a yard though. So let's go to the air on this third down.
Let's see how the defense responds now. It's first down and 10.
Logan ball can't hold on to it anyways, so it is incomplete, and it'll be fourth down. And I thought I took the Wildcats out of our playbook, but Wait a minute. Is it a 4th and 4? I'm not a coward. Great. A lot of space. Can you make the safety miss? Forced him into a bad angle. Great. Gets it done. 35 yards on. What I'm going to call a design quarterback scramble with the running back, of course, and we can look very risky for it down. That's pretty scary, but they're fine for now. Great on handing it off again. Just a yard. So I think it's our offensive line just not being great. He's not working this year. Here they have some plays, you know, with streaks and flashes of brilliance, but it's not a consistent thing. Giving it up to Marquise back at the end zone. The ball is perfectly thrown, and Marquise just gets it up with a step on his man. We got to go and hope that we can get this extra point off before they take a look at this, because there's a chance he was out too far. That is beautiful.
And a very surprising call here as they choose not to kick the extra point and
continue the Heisman campaign with that one. And the refs didn't even take a look at it, so it must have been pretty clean. It's great confidence right on there. Just put that one up there from Sky. The defense forced a 3 and out last time on the field. Another bad field position, ended up giving up some points, but see if they can do that again. Bad pass from Andrew Estes, the quarterback for Syracuse, on that first down. Curious to see, expecting the roll on second down, and it will be a handoff. And we went for the shift out towards the edge, almost gave up the first down. And even if they don't run this one up the middle, that's how we're going to try to break the blitz. 3rd and inches, try to get in here, disrupt stuff as Smith gets a jump in. Quarterback's just having to get rid of it. He does have a man wide open on the play, which, you know, is a bit of a shame, but we really just had to sell it to stop the run. We've got no reason not to continue blitzing, so we'll do it again here. 1st and 10 as the tight end comes in motion, and they will step back to pass, and this quarterback, again, just has to kind of throw it away. Just feel like we're going to see a run any second now, so I'm trying to be prepared for it. And there it is. And was that his first tackle? It might be Leon Sandcastle getting in there. The second tackle of the game, I guess. And he's able to stop them at the line of scrimmage. So good job from the freshman as they step back to pass. And you have to get rid of it
first down, 10 yards to go.
And
Ball on the
Don
33-yard
Riley has a big 6, and he dropped it. So it does give us a 4th down to work with. And we're going to force them to punt this one away, but just it's a shame. As we'll see, the gentleman ball for Marquise Jackson. Special teams hasn't been necessarily the best so far today, and yeah, there's just no blocking for him, so he gets 9 yards on that return. Trying to continue to establish some sort of running game. We give it to CJ Beasley on 1st down, and so we good for 2 more. Just doesn't seem like we quite have it yet. Maybe the read option, though, right on, plenty of space to work with, getting some blocking downfield. I was late to slide. Thankfully, he holds on through the contact and gets us the 1st down. And maybe we get these guys. We'll see what the safety does, but on the play action, I'm looking for Marquise deep again. He's beat his man, but the ball is well underthrown, and I'm lucky it's not picked off. Just late making the throw, that's on me, and maybe a little bit of right on his arm strength as Willie, our right guard, is injured for now, but we'll sub in the backup and let him rest. I'm really curious what happened there because it's super rare to see offensive linemen get injured in this game. But we'll look for the quick slants on 2nd down. We've got Tyson Mobley, and oh my gosh, these guys are hard hitters as they shake that one loose. Brings up a 3rd and long for the offense to try to convert as the running back is not open. Oh, what an interception to jump in front of that route. Just heads up play there. can't really be too upset. That was phenomenal. A little bit late, maybe
That
the
penalty
throw.
moved him
Maybe I
back a
didn't.
bit.
Yeah, he's young guys out there. It's bound to happen occasionally.
He definitely was not. They're going to come at us, and Sandcastle can't get it done. Just didn't even get him to contest that one. Really not playing like a top 10 team at the moment.
This game's already shaping up to be a good one as we head to the second quarter. Our score here at the shoe is the Terrapins 9, the Buckeyes
But I
7.
definitely need to see him bring it down. He's going to go for the exact same thing, and Phillips this
First
time
down, 10 to go.
gets it knocked out
Ball
of bounds, so
34.
3rd and 6. Chance to get off the field again. They go with this option again. I'm going to be really surprised with the play calling. They won't. They step back to pass. Plenty of time for the quarterback as he goes for the end zone and Stokes has it. And he gets the interception. Oh, just barely stepped out of bounds. Could have been a defensive touchdown.
He's attacking the
Instead, we
balls,
get the
but
ball
also
back at our own
improvising when he
4-yard
needs
line.
to.
So we'll come out to run JJ Barr in the fullback dive on first down, trying to get positive yards, and they say we do, but just barely. Neither team, it seems like, really wants to score at this point. It's just a struggle, and finally a decent run rate, but it stays on his feet through the initial contact. Ruffles 4 for 19 in that play. Bring on a little bit cold at this point, has been worried to make maybe a risky throw. He really seems open, so we're going to just try to get positive yards for the best, as that's actually going to end our first quarter. So we have the lead at the end one. I
Wide
don't like the
receivers
way that
split
we have
out.
it.
The quarterback in the gun.
Great touchdown pass from right on to Marquise to get the touchdown, but 2 turnovers. It's making the defense work, so we're going to just get a lot of football. Take a look to the air on these plays as throwing it. Marquise comes down with it. So this man is turning into a monster. Try to get started to rely on Marquise to hold on to those ones through contact. It's going to be great news for us as
second
right
down
after the edge
15
doesn't work
after the
either.
penalty.
So just not a great run offense this season. All I can say is thank goodness that we do have Rain on the team, because it gives us, a little bit more of a running threat. That one really had to check down shooter out towards the edge, and now it's 3rd down. I just feel like I haven't quite been making the right reads for this game, and this probably isn't right either, but we're going to send it for Marquise. Listen, I'm going to go for a play more often now that I know that he's a Heisman candidate. And unfortunately for me, that's going to force me to make a bunch of mistakes that I really don't want to. As we will try to pump this one into a good spot. Will he be able to field it? Yes, he gets under it. He does field it, and we get the stop quickly. But this is turning into way more of a defensive battle than I was hoping. We've had 5 opportunities to get interceptions, and we have one on the day. That's what I want to continue to see, is this quarterback feeling some pressure. He goes over the middle, and he just a little bit behind, can't catch up, and Alfred gets 26. So this quarterback's only 50%. It's a good 50%. We called the run up the middle, and we will smother them in the backfield. That's a loss of 4. Great play that time from the defense.
They're very solid to 3rd quarter.
Try the linebacker blitz on 2nd down, as I'm expecting them to go to the air here. It's a long ways to go. No, this is going to be a handoff. Can the tackle be there? That's a great hurdle. You don't see that often. He's 7 times as well. Unfortunately, there in the 3rd down. We'll see if he reads the stop. Watch out for the option. Maybe they're going to give it a shot.
He has the speed to switch the defense, and his hands are getting better every single
That is ours today with the stop. So we will see yet another punt coming out from this puncher. I'm going to try to field it with Marquise. It might be foolish.
Here's the extra point that'll make it a 2-score game.
Force this guy to get the eyes on the front. Y'all are going to have to bear with me when I make mistakes trying to get it going. Bring it on. Still cold on the day. I don't like it. Let's try to get it heated up. I'm just scrambling. Picking up yards the easy way.
Gets the Cheaters away.
I can't afford to have my quarterback be cold as Malcolm could hold on to that one. I thought it was a pick, though. I don't know if it's my play calling that's bad, or if it's Syracuse just having really good defense today, or what.
They'll start this drive at the 20. First down, 10 yards to go.
And it's really difficult because I feel like Marquise can burn his man on almost any play, but it's not quite happening. Oh, missing a block for Braden Bennett. He could have been gone. 15, that's a big carry for us. And since we're halfway through the second quarter, a little bit curious to see what happens. Oh my gosh, with the time on the clock here, CJ Beasley was wide open. A little bit more speed. He really, I don't know, maybe could have been gone, but that's a great pickup there. That play is essentially like a bubble screen, except the people who would be setting the blocks are running routes and
second down, 8 yards to go.
So
All on the 34-yard line.
well, unlike our runs up the middle today. Again, trying to pass.
He's looking to
Stay
pass.
trying to pass as much as we are, but it's been working pretty well. And we'll find DJ Johnson in the quick corner for their 10 yards. But we're moving the ball now. The problem is I still feel like we don't quite have the running game that I want. So Braden Bennett is having a good game himself. That's 4 carries for 70 plus yards, 84. But just as a whole, the unit's not there yet. So I think it's time to give the offensive line a chance to prove itself. And from this first and goal, we're just going to run the ball up the middle until we score. Second and goal, it's going to be J.J. Barr that comes in. This is a big test to see.
We've got first and 10.
Feeling better today. J.J. got a yard there. He only needs one more, and he's got 2 more opportunities potentially. We're only 25% on third down so far today. I'd be foolish not to give it. They are stacked up over the center. If we want to audible out, but we're going to stick to our guns, and maybe a mistake. JJ does get back from the line of scrimmage, but that was
You gotta
scary.
be careful to avoid these.
Penalties
Penalties are a great way to start out a drive.
It's going to be right on this side.
43-yard line.
Dive
It's first
over
down.
the line into the end zone. Less than half a minute to play in the half, and he gets in. I don't know if the deep dive was necessary, but it's a little bit added there. 28 seconds. Syracuse is now down 11. So hopefully we can hold them. If they score here, we're in trouble since they hit the ball to start the third quarter. Their defense has been honestly really good so far, so I have high hopes. We'll just continue to sit in this man coverage that we've been rocking. And hopefully it's enough. We're not throwing it out for you, Mackie. Job deflecting that one. This feels like one of those games where we're going to have opportunities to create turnovers the whole way through. It's just a question of will we be able to get it since it's 11 minutes there. And I feel like there's no reason for them to change the defense at this point. We step back to pass and Kale Mackey in there to break up the pass with a massive hit on the running back. So he's been assigned to cover their running back recently. And he was most definitely winning that battle at the moment. And he's got another bad break up there. Oh my God, flat out his line to rip it out. Can we get the stop on 3rd and 10? Hoping for the best. Kale can't break that one up, but it does give us 10 seconds to take the timeout. And you never know. There's a chance that we could score here. We have one of the most dangerous weapons in the country standing deep downfield to try to return this. It will be a returnable ball, which is can't beat some blocking because we haven't so far today, but it's looking beautiful so far. Block is at 0. One man to beat, and Bruins can't do it. Oh! I thought for sure he was gone, but it doesn't matter. Penalty on the play anyways. So, no reason for them to accept or decline that it's Leon St. with it. And that will bring us to halftime. We have a 2-score lead. Defense has been great. Feels like we should be up more, but we just want the win first and foremost. Let's try to establish more of the running game. That's still a goal, and let's try to hold on to the ball better in the second half. And if we can do those 2 things, I think we come away with the win. And hey, at this point, if you like the video, please feel free to hit the like button. Easiest way to help with the channel. Frederick will get us underway to start this second half. Our 3rd game and 3rd road game of the season, and they'll just take the touchback as we've held them to 103 yards so far. Going to absolutely expect these guys to come out and run the ball on the first play of this drive, and they do run it out towards the edge, and we get the stop. It's Emmanuel Bush eventually bringing down Javonte Williams for a loss of 2. And it has just been domination at this point. there's really not a whole lot that they can do, it seems like. That's an okay run for them, but it's still third down, 6 yards to pick up. So if we can hold them on this play and get the opportunity to come right back out, they could be in a lot of trouble, but Manny just goes a little bit too deep and gets beat. It's a shame because he was close to getting there, but not quite. Bring in the safety blitz, and we stop the run again. It seems like it's just 1 or 2 plays here and there that could really be shutting this offense down. You know, if we could just stop this.
The kicker looks like he's ready to get this one off.
Going to bring the pressure. They will hit it off out towards the edge. Phillips can't get the tackle.
Let's see how the defense will hold it down. As this offense comes up for the
body of Phillips to pick up the first down. So again, on this drive, just coming close to getting that stop on third down, but we're just not quite there. As this one is picked off, it looked like Manny Stokes hit it, and then Logan Smith, the freshman strong safety, came down with it. They're not going to look at it either, so a little tip drill evens us up in the turnover differential. To give our offense a chance to open up the lead a little bit more here. Just a real defensively strong game. Honestly, from both sides, the ball is right on. Make sure we slide down here, pick up the positive yards without getting hit. Now, we're going to take a risky play call here, but we're going jet sweep on third down. Seeing if the blocking can be there. Well, it's enough for Malcolm to be able to cut it up inside. And he got enough to move the chains for us. Sometimes those plays work phenomenally for us. Other times, maybe not so much. And sometimes we just have to hope for the best. Going across the field. Yeah, Malcolm, but I can't find him, so just an incompletion. And we would go inverted veer on this one. Again, right on. Going to keep it. Doesn't quite have the blocking. Oh, he was so close. 2 steps faster. I think he shoots through the gap and takes it to the house. The blocking not quite there in time. Well, now we have the 3rd and 7. And we'll see how the coverage is going to be. I'm giving it to Marquise again. Call me a fool, but if he comes down with it just often enough, it's worth it to throw those balls up every once in a while. Not sure how they don't call that a touchdown, but it's 49 more yards for the beast of a receiver. And yeah, they placed that ball at the inch line as we're going to try a little goal line on goal line again as J.J. Barr on the fullback dive does get in this time for his touchdown. And it'll be 21-3 now. Curious to see, can the defense keep this up the whole game? You know, the only points that they've given up came off of that first play fumble where Syracuse got the ball inside field goal range to begin. So I got to admit, I'm feeling very, very confident about them continuing to get stops. There's a run and a fumble forced by the strong safety who already has an interception, and Kale Mackey picks it up. So now they have a first play of the drive fumble, and we are winning the turnover battle. That looks pretty clean to me. Just a big hit from the true freshman, I think. What a phenomenal pickup that recruit ends up being. And now it looks like this could be enough to really turn the game just in our favor for good. They're starting to run out of time. So if we could just come out and continue to hold them off, I feel real confident. 2 minutes left in the third quarter.
Second half, the underway as the teams line up to the counter.
With the counter, give it to Braden Bennett, and Braden has a lot of space. He can't make that big miss, but he does have a first and goal for us. We'll come out in the eye for our first and goal for a run up the middle. Got met at the line of scrimmage, honestly, pretty quick. Good stop from Syracuse. I don't know why, but I'm just feeling really stubborn about the run, so we're going to continue to do it. Try the counter there, and easily gets inside the 5.
They'll start this drive at the 17-yard line. First down, 10 yards to go.
Could be making a mistake, but I'm going to go to the air to pass this. DJ Johnson. Wow. Great diving deflection there from the air where he has a crazy interception. And I will indeed settle for the field goal. They get a 21-point game.
Giving away
under 7 minutes to go. So the defense in a late could have to work it out. I think this game's almost in the bag. There is always the possibility of us screwing this up, though. We've seen it happen plenty of times. Just got to try to avoid the choke. I'm curious to see if they continue to just run the ball or not. They should. Shouldn't quite go away from their entire offense just yet, but I'm sure they're worried about it. Oh my gosh.
On the 28-yard line, it's first down.
This quarterback's still 50% on the day and just 100 yards passing. I don't know how he didn't get that tackle. And this one's almost going to go the distance. That was a very, very clutch tackle. Rogers just ran past him.
Oh shit! What the hell did I do?
Oh
my god!
These guys out of field goal ranges. So in the final play of the third quarter, they do get the snap off, and a deflection at the line of scrimmage from Kale Mackey to force the incompletion again. He's having himself one heck of a game as we head into the fourth. Up 21, looking to just seal the deal and really show why we belong in this top 10. Well, the question here is going to be, can we get the stop? Can we force the fourth down? They'll step back to pass. Oh, no. Kale got burned by Trevor Pena. Interesting name. I feel like I'm not saying that correctly at all, but I have no idea. But, yeah, just toasted Kale on that one, and they get a first down now inside field goal range. So maybe we can create a turnover. I left the running back wide open. Will Phillips has him, no problem. Swallows him alive and only gives up 2 yards. Gonna go with a little linebacker blitz on this one. Wow, how is the quarterback still on his feet? Can we strip the ball? No. I thought for a second it came out. He got 2 yards out of that play. That's crazy. Well, let's see. Can we get the stop on 3rd and 6? They go to the air again. Man, not open. Manny Stokes gets the interception, and he's gone. Well, maybe. He doesn't quite seem to have the speed yet. The quarterback took a bad angle. The lineman is trying to get there. The quarterback actually took out the guy who would have for sure stopped that. And Manny gets what? His 2nd pick of the game and a defensive touchdown.
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
That's impressive. So,
another trip to the red zone.
We managed to open up some scoring. It seems like the past couple times we've been close to some sort of scoring position. We force a turnover, and they're going to go through the highlights of our interceptions here. I love it. Manny plays the way where if they throw early, they're beat. But if he has time to get back to the ball, he's going to get there in time. So if you're going to try to target him, you got to go for the quick throw or the sharp turn in the route, curl or a corner. That's how you're going to get there. There's a sack on USS 17. Might be time for Syracuse to wave the white flag here. Just have to defend this first down marker a long ways down the field, and instead they go at Cameron Brown. I think might be his name. Got enough for the first down. Good route on there. That is great awareness by the wide receiver to know where he needed to get to. This one, they're going to go at him again. They just get the tackle. There's up 7. Press up here, bringing the safety blitz. Quarterback in too much time in the pocket. Beats Brown again. Just leave the first down. We'll continue to bring pressure and see if we can get to him. Force him to either make a mistake or take the sack. And yeah, here's the sack. So something to slow them down. If we get it there, Sean Brown getting the tackle. He says, I am tired of you picking on me and just continuously throwing at me, so I'm going to sack you. And they go play action, and Brown gets the strip sack that time. We're not lucky enough to recover it, but forces the 3rd and long. I think it's safe to say at this point that this quarterback is not having a good game. 3rd and 22, he's going to look to pass. He's going to get it up, and Sam Castle's able to get the deflection. That's really all that we needed. Force this long at 4th down. And Syracuse is going to have to punt the ball away. 3:16. We'll probably try to start burning the clock, but we won't be able to do that if Marquise takes this to the house. Doesn't quite have the speed. Definitely an improvement in the special teams that we're up against today as opposed to against Virginia. This is a nice dominating win. I don't want to force the defense to come back out because I'm worried that they might give up some points as it's time to start burning the clock.
And it looks like they're ready
These
for the
guys don't feel
kickoff.
the need to take their timeouts. They're down pretty much an insurmountable amount at this point. Let's get the first down. Just about there.
As we get set to resume play.
This is run out of the Wildcat. Maybe I have a formational
We'll start this drive at the 20-yard line.
Braden Bennett comes in at a couple weird times under center, but good handoff from him, I guess. That's something I need to take a look at as to make sure we burn as many seconds off as we can on this second down. Fewer plays that we have to run at this point, the better. And Beasley getting the first down. And that ultimately secures it. We rush the taking timeouts. We are going to
And the
walk
defense gives us 3 yards to the
by the time we
You know,
get the
penalties can
opportunity
ruin the team's
to
chances to win
play
if they commit
a
too many.
home game, I'm not so sure that
What?
we're going to know what to do. 3 up, 3 down.
Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom too.
Road trip to start the season. Feeling pretty confident, and we can slide down with weight on. Just 7 yards to stat pad as the clock will finally, there it is, strike the triple zeros. And what a dominating win over another conference opponent. So we start the season 3-0 in conference, all on the road. Can't emphasize that enough. And we take that impressive win, 31-3. Only reason we gave up points was because we fumbled it on the first play from scrimmage. But Danny Stokes definitely deserves the player of the game. 3 tackles, but 2 picks, including a pick 6. Had a deflection that led to another interception. Another defensive standout today. Mackey had an absolute, stellar drive and had some really good plays down the stretch. All in all, just a complete game. Still not super happy with our offensive line's ability to run block right now, but I love to see the way that this has started. Number 17, Ole Miss is upset. That's good for us, I guess. Maybe we'll see a bunch more of those as we outrushed them by a ton. They did outpass us in the end, but, we held them to less than 200 yards. We won the turnover differential battle by 2. When was the last time that happened? Oh, my one dream is to just be even on the season at the end of the year. Obviously, I think we're still in a bit of a hole, but if the defense can just continue to progress the way that they have so far this year, I have decently high hopes. We actually held on to 3 interceptions. That's an incredible rarity for us. Radon Randall is our offensive player of the game. A couple of touchdowns, some yards here and there. Honestly, not the best game, but the offense was so-so all day long. And Manny Stokes is obviously our defensive and overall player of the game. So at 3-0, let's go ahead and sim through. So the next week we go on the road out of conference to play at Troy. So we're going to see a recently updated Sun Belt team, which will be awesome. Bunch of recruits ready to visit, which is great news. Our first home game, I think that we might really stack them up. I love to see it, though. All high overalls, which is great. Get our XP, and what are we ranked? We stay at 8, so the top 10 must not have seen a crazy amount. But in general, I got to say, we're actually being rewarded this season by the pollsters. We've done what we need to do. We came out our first game against the top 10 Notre Dame and got the win. And then in our next 2 games against, inferior opponents, we have blown them out. So we're doing what we need to do to get those votes that we'll need. And we just got to hope that some teams in front of us lose and that we continue to win so we can just keep climbing up this ladder. Now, we don't think we saw any losses really in the top 10. Michigan dropped down. Florida jumped up. They beat Alabama. Michigan State lost to USF somehow. Ole Miss lost to Mizzou. Any teams dropping out? Ohio State and Florida State. I guess I'm fine with that. Florida State, that must mean that Notre Dame won. What are they? They're back up to 13th. So great for our strength of schedule for the Fighting Irish to continue to win their games now. And let's take a look. Is our boy still in the Heisman watch? I think after that performance, he probably dropped down. He went up. He's in 2nd in the country right now. He had a very mediocre game. 3 catches. Sure, he had a great touchdown, but interesting. If he wins it, I'm going to be so surprised. You got a wide receiver and a quarterback from Georgia, so they might be stealing some votes from each other. This wide receiver had a much better game. 5 catches, similar amount of yards, but 3 touchdowns. So, interesting. Well, you'll love to see it. Unfortunately, that is going to have to do it for this episode. We can highlight the next one. We're only -1 in the turnover differential this season, so great potential against a pretty bad B- Troy team. Again, we should blow these guys out, but a chance for us to go positive there for maybe the first time ever. But again, that's going to have to wait for the next episode. If you enjoyed this one, feel free to like the video, subscribe if you enjoy the content and you want to get notified. Those 2 things are super, super helpful in getting this channel seen by other people. So I really appreciate the support you guys have shown and continue to show for this series. While you're down there doing that, I do want to see some predictions for what the heck's going to happen with Marquise in the Heisman race. Does he win it? Is he top 5? Is he completely irrelevant by the end of the season? And of course, while you're doing that, head to the description where you can find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/Goonmaster, as well as links to my Twitter, our community Discord, and as always, the college football revamp mod if you're trying to get it for yourself. I think they're about to come out with the first release of the Pac-12 teams. Should be at least within a couple of weeks. So I'm really excited for that, especially as a fan of the Pac-12 team. It'll be fun to see them start to work their way through that. But as far as this episode is concerned, that's going to have to do it. So thanks again for watching. My name is Goonmaster. You guys are the Teal Boys. Wherever you are, have a good night or have a good morning. And we'll see you later. Adios.
Since been plotted. You're up for playing outside the lines?
Check your lioness right there.
That is the lioness.
How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 4, and we've got our easy game of the season in front of us. We're going on the road to play Troy, a Sun Belt team, an old conference foe of ours, but they're B- overall. They're not great. They've played Boston College and Boise. They lost both of them. Honestly, let's game to Boston College. A little bit scary there, but we've started this season very, very strong. Beat a very good ranked Notre Dame team, and then blew out Virginia and Syracuse all on the road. So I feel relatively confident. This is probably the easiest game on our schedule, and we're top 10 right now. We have Marquise Jackson, second place in the Heisman standings right now, which is pretty incredible. But let's take a look at the top 25. We should have some top teams potentially losing. Number 1, Texas. Number 6, Auburn will play. Number 3, Georgia, and 18, Bama. We are rooting for Alabama here because we're fighting Georgia for some recruits. So if their bonus points on the set of recruits drop, that would be fantastic for us. Number 9, Michigan. Yeah, number 9, Michigan will play. Number 22, Wisconsin. Anything else? No, that's it for the ranked matchups in the top 25. Ohio State and Florida State dropped out last week.
Oh shit, look what I just did.
I want to see a lot of these top teams
Shit, that's what I hate about this shit. Damn. Keep being tangled up.
If we do manage to take a loss on this season, we have a couple points to put into recruiting. So let's do that. Right off the bat, though, we do have 6 guys. I didn't realize it was that high. 6 guys ready for their visits. So we will try to start to set those up. And I'm not sure where we set it. We could go against Cincinnati. They're a ranked team. It's a game that we should win, but they're out of conference, and you do get extra points on the visit for beating a conference opponent. And we want it to be a good conference opponent. So right now, I'm excited to send everybody to the Miami game in week 8. Except I'm going to hold off for a little bit with Spencer Stanley. That's the main guy that we are fighting in Georgia for. So I'm pretty excited to see where they sat. To send him 12%. So we'll try to hold off there. I'm sure I'll figure that schedule next
What the
week.
fuck? What did nothing?
Otherwise, we start sending guys to the Miami game, and that'll give us the bonus.
From the 38-yard line. Second
Oh,
down.
God.
Now 4 guys to be scouted. We haven't scouted them yet because we're behind on them, and honestly,
Concentration last right there. Coaches will be giving them an interval too.
It's first down. They'll line it up at the 12.
Still losing that 5-week towards Georgia against Georgia. This week got fantastic for us.
It puts a little bit more caution in his step. You'll see him throwing the ball with 2 hands, and sometimes can slow him down.
This season, we're going to just try to continue to give points to somebody until we can try to get those games early because we don't have to get into the offseason. So let's just go for a few scholarships this weekend.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances the way that they commit too many.
Jason Rollins is solid. One play in the 74 as well, so for him as well. Try and get these scholarships out. I might go through and take a couple of these guys off because they're great. Guys would like us.
Concentration last right there. Coaches will be giving them an interval.
Just protecting recently. 10 yards to go. On the 30-yard line.
Overall edge on these guys. Even bigger on offense. Even bigger than 12 for defense. I expect this to be solid for us. All white machines on the massive road trips that we're going.
So their last red zone visit resulted in a touchdown. Let's see if the defense can hold them this time. In flip the middle.
Right off the left, but I expect us to win this 4th one. They've got their updated stuff. Interesting.
And the defense gives 3 yards to the interesting.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances the way that they commit too many.
I like this alternate 7 because I like the smoke pants more than say this one. I'm not a huge fan of that green. I don't like the pants better than so. Jersey, the smoke pants for the Detroit Trojans. So these guys in the conference, so now it's out of conference. So I'll go to Troy. On offense, about defense, they don't really the worst in the country. So they give up a lot of points. Our defense is very good. Our offense statistically doesn't compete, but that's because our special teams is so many touchdowns this year. They're top players.
Second down, 12 yards to go.
With a center, a running back, and then a free safety. All of our guys are on hot streaks. Unless I am playing poorly, this is bad. That's the only way that I could see this next this game.
It's third down.
100% white dipped in buttermilk, handbreaded and seasoned to finish. Breakfast meals we
They go to the ground. He's not sure. Couldn't get that additional yard they needed to keep the drive away. No, he was trying to muscle his way past those big guys, but they still get ground.
Those words, we've arrived at the Veterans Memorial Stadium here on the Troy campus, and of course we're going tails because
Fourth down. Looks like they're going to pull it away here.
Starting with the football.
He puts it away. It's a great kick.
Back to return to start this game off. Not the worst kick they get into the end zone, but you know, going in and out, I got to expect the one over here. At least it's
The offense will start under the yard line.
certainly been a problem this season. It has been our running game. Just unable to find big plays. And we're consistently stop short like this. Even if it's that Troy here. I think if anybody's going to have an easy time today, it's going to be Marquise Jackson. First play, I'm throwing it up. Oh man, this guy's tail with him. It's trail there. Lucky that one was picked off. So it doesn't quite work out. Maybe a little bit aggressive.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
We're going to run for this. We're not going to be able to get it. 4th and 3. I
From the
refuse.
21-yard line. First down.
Freaking joy. So we'll make it a potentially very dangerous play as we will look to throw. He's open. Marquise dropped it. He's a little bit late getting it there. We'll take the defense. He's going to stop. Like I said, it's my next decisions. So 1st and 10. And the pass off the field. Let's see what else can happen here. They step back to pass again. Running back's open, but he's not the only one. Chris Quinn, 8 yards.
1st and 10.
Down.
Ball on the 12-yard line.
I'm just going to keep blitzing.
They're in the red zone after popping up the ball on their last trip down here.
Expecting the run, then it's step back to pass one more time, and it's a wide open man. Then he starts looking at tackle. It's going to take the end zone. They'll definitely be ranked now as they're 3-1, and obviously in a battle with an unranked Arkansas State. Hopefully we can avoid the upset, and then they can all get upset. That would be great. We're going to return this.
Obviously, some bad blood between these two teams. They're lining up for 2 points here. They put everyone up on the line.
We can't really return those at all. The scoreboard was glitched, and when I went to try to fix it, I accidentally took a timeout. So we're starting this drive for the timeout taken.
He's screaming.
So we find a pass to Logan Hall and finally get 1st down in the game. I'm just going to keep passing all game long. I think that's the easiest way for us to try to beat these guys. Throw a couple of runs, maybe some great options, but I got to expect our receivers to be better than the defensive backs.
So the offense will move a little bit closer.
It looks like they're aggressive on the pressuring up on Marquise Jackson. That could be their fatal mistake. He's got to step on his man. He's going to come down with it, break the tackle, and he's got it. Number 2 in the Heisman rankings right now. And that's going to help out quite a bit. The 67-yard touchdown reception. And Marquise with the beautiful broken tackle. Good job getting the pass off the front of the pressure got to us. And we tied it up just like that. So this game is away.
Yeah, looks like they'll continue to hold it in here. They were out of
Forced them to take the touchback. Finally got one to put up in the end zone. Let's see what the defense can do with
Well, damn.
not getting pressure with bad field position. No, it's not a great start. Not a great start. Vital gets 16 on the first carry. Flight down, picks up 16 on his first carry. They're going
And so that's going to do it. Our final score in this one, Maryland 36, Ohio State 7.
Really playing the hurry hurry up as this one's out towards the edge, and there's a lot. Wow, a lot of white jerseys from this somehow get forward, although.
That's time to present the Reese's Perfect Play of the Game, which is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
I thought these two teams were pretty evenly matched, so the fact that they won by such a comfortable margin really says a lot about what a great game they played. Maryland came into this game and flat out won, and the fact that anybody expects an easy victory.
We have a lot of room to run out towards the other edge, and they're
From
taking weird
he
angles.
walks away with the player of the game.
Long distance to pick up 23 yards on the return.
For Maryland, they remain unbeaten. They pick up their 5th win of the season.
On this first
And for the
down,
Buckeyes, this will be their first loss of the year.
gets us an easy 6 yards and puts us that much better.
That does it for this edition of NCAA. Great effort today. So long for the efforts for even Aaron Andrews.
Safety back. And that frees up DJ Johnson. Broke the tackle, but the two guys in front of him able to take him down, and there's 24 yards for us in through the air. It just feels to me like we don't have a great reason to not throw the football right now.
The fuck? Ah.
Still fresh.
Oh.
Get 6 times long-lasting freshness plus odor protection.
It's October. Spirits come home to rest all month long with Hollow Stream on Disney Plus.
23 yards on the return. And of course, we will look to the air on this first down. Quick throw to DJ Johnson gets us an easy 6 yards and puts us that much closer to midfield. And look at how they're playing Marquise again, jamming him up at the line, although they do drop a safety back. And that frees up DJ Johnson. He broke a tackle, but two guys in front of him able to take him down, and there's 24 yards for us again through the air. Just feels to me like we don't have a great reason to not throw the football right now. They do a good job stopping that little bubble screen, and we will try to throw in a counter here to throw them off. That running back out for the game with a pulled groin for the Trojans, so they're definitely going to miss him. He started great, but got injured fairly early. He's got a third down to try to convert again. They're pressed up on a good Marquise. He's going to be wide open. He's got the little comeback route. He's finding just inside the 10. Easy first and goal. His third reception of the day. We will look to the running back and Braden Bennett to score here. Maybe, risky throw, and it goes over the head of Tyson Mobley. I just didn't feel like there was a safe throw to Bennett, so checked away from him. But I think we're far enough out for an option to potentially work, so we will try the read. Right on, plenty of space in front of him, gets the block and does get hit from behind, but he's already into the end zone. And we finally take the lead in this game. I tell you, this needs to be a blowout, otherwise I'm going to be very worried about some other games in this season. And Arkansas State has tied up that game against Clemson very much in the fourth quarter. Just want to go ahead and lose. I would not mind it. That would be so good for us. Bad for us in the recruiting sense because it would hurt our conference prestige, but very good for us in the ranking sense. Let's see if they continue to run. I'm honestly expecting it a little bit as the tight end will come in motion. And no, they're going to step back to pass. Quarterback's actually going to scramble. And what can we do to get him? He breaks one tackle and then just goes for a little stiff arm cheese out of bounds. That's not exactly optimal. This time they step back to pass, and pressure got to him as he was releasing it, but he gets it out in time and finds the backup running back. He seems to be doing a very good job of getting these pass off. This one's a run, a wide receiver sweep action, and 2 yards for third and long, and it looks like it's going to end the first quarter. So up 14-7, feels like we could get the ball back here. Realistically, they only got points because of our mistake, giving them the ball basically at the 25-yard line. But great touchdown from Marquise, and great on with a decent lead option to get it as well. So we'll see, can we get this stop? Holding on one switch screen, and I go in with another quarterback feeling some pressure, has to release it off of his back foot. Threw it very close to 3 players in white jerseys, but it does hit the turf. Punt formation once again for Troy. And this one is going to be returned. Likely mistake, never mind. I accidentally switched off Marquise. And I guess we'll take the touchback. Maybe the safer option. Going to try the handoff on first down. And again, looking for blocks. CJ Beasley not going to have the speed, but he does break another tackle. He gets 23 yards on the play. Could be one of his longest of the season so far. That was just a beautiful little gap that opened up for him. No deep safeties and nobody really dropping back. I'm going to look for Marquise over the middle, wide open on the post. Maybe a little bit of added flair. Is he trying to give himself highlights for his Heisman campaign? A diving one-handed grab. He was wide open. I don't know. He should be able to catch that, no problem. I can't complain too much, though. Worked beautifully. Look at this. They want to bring pressure. It seems foolish to me because why would we not put Marquise on a fade route and just see who it is that's going to be wide open? Look at, there it is. Malcolm Williams, completely unguarded. What are they thinking trying to bring that much pressure against us? I can't complain. I really can't. 21-7, and we're starting to open this one up. We can finally turn it into that blowout. It would all start, though, with a big defensive stop on this drive. 5:11 left in the second. Big chance for us to really just blow things apart for Troy. We're going to put some pressure on the Trojans here with a blitz on it. First down, they're going towards the edge. Phillips can't get the tackle, but he slows him down, and Emmanuel Bush can get there. Curious to see if we can manage to create maybe a turnover at some point in this game. They're looking to pass over the middle. They found a man who was just blanketed by defenders and still comes down with it. Chris Quinn is having a very good game to this point. As I was bringing a little corner blitz and they ran it right up the middle. He's got the broken tackle. It's up to Kale Mackey to stop this. He can't get it. Durham Finch, wow. This dude is incredibly fast. Touchdown saving tackle there. I refuse to allow them to run this one up the middle, so we're going with the engage 8. Really, an engage 9, we get the quarterback to throw it away, and we can make some subs and get our true goal line formation out. So the tight end will be unguarded, and we're going to be looking to bring pressure and set tight end. Oh, I almost jumped around with Aaron Jenkins. Can't haul it in. We get to the 3rd and goal, and here I am a little bit worried about them running the ball. And it looks like a hand up. Phillips is there, but he can't get the stop. Phillips can never get the clutch tackle. It seems like always just bouncing off of the ball carrier. And so we made the right play. We executed almost perfectly. And they just happened to get it. Clemson survives the upset, 44-41. And now I'm just sad because I really did think we had that stop. Maybe we can just let the defense get right back out onto the field. No, there's literally no blocking for Marquise today. Special teams has taken a break this week, it seems. So all I can say is thank goodness that we have the offense firing on all cylinders. As we're going to try to scramble with Radon, and thank goodness he held on to that one. Play action didn't quite work. They got the pressure there too quickly. And we'll go with another run on this second down. And again, the blocking not quite there. Braden doing a good job to make up anything on that play. He got 3 yards. And now again from inside the 25, we have another big third down to try to convert. And this might be a really risky throw. Tyson Mobley comes down with it. I don't know if he has the speed to take it to the house, but he's going to get awfully close. The 10 diving for the line, and he can't get there. Just a shoestring save prevents that from being a big touchdown, as Radon already has 271 passing yards in the half.
Oh.
The safety went for the big play and just missed the ball. So with J.J. Barr going up the middle, we've got ourselves another touchdown. The good news is we can score with ease pretty much right now. It's just that the defense needs to get their stops a little bit more consistently. Another kickoff, this time being returned by Troy, and oh my gosh, thank goodness Bradshaw got blocked right into him because he had a lot of space in front of him. How about the zone blitz on this first down? They're going to step back to pass. That has me a little bit worried. Quarterback, plenty of time. Finds his man. Manny misses. Kale has a tackle broken. They got 5 yards. Second and 5. They look like they're going to step back to pass. Quarterback's going to scramble. Broke 1 tackle. Broke another. Broke a third. And just showing too much strength. Is close to breaking another one, but there's a holding. Penalty saves us on that one. So instead of a first down, the quarterback took all those hits and now has to do it a 2nd and 15, which is just all good news for us. They're going to throw it out the flat and send running back. He gets 2 yards this time. So I expect the defense to do a decent job here. On third down, stepping back to pass. Smith, good tackle from Logan. Gets the stop, brings up the 4th down. And because we took the timeout earlier, I was thinking they were going to burn the clock down a little bit there. They don't. Instead, they kick it away way early, and Marquise has a semi-returnable punt. Didn't get the corner, but he's got us near midfield regardless. And of course, the way it's going today, we're going to step back to pass on first down. And it's a risky throw. He gets tipped at the line, and Logan Malden, how do you not catch that? Well, wide receiver can't hold on to that ball. Instead, it's incomplete, and we'll have to deal with the second down as there's Tyson Mobley, and he's got another 24 yards. A big completion on this down could put Radon well above 300 on the day. I was looking for the check down to the man who went in motion, but instead I don't get the pass up, and we lose 11 yards on the sack. I'm trying to pay a little bit of attention to the clock, but I don't want to burn a timeout or anything. Looking over the middle, there's Bradshaw, and Chad gets us the first down, so that'll stop the clock. We'll look to pass again. First down, waiting and scrambling, and not picking up the block. We're going to go with another rating here. Don't want to take the timeout just yet. Instead, we get the defense out of position. He was open, right bumper's open. There's Chad Bradshaw again, and he's got the first down, the first goal, so that'll stop the clock. We've got no reason not to continue to pass, or we could just, let's go for the passing touchdown. Could have easily scrambled and maybe made that a little bit more risky than it needed to be, but give Raid on the passing touchdown. With Malcolm Williams there, receiving touchdown, and we find ourselves up another touchdown on this lead. It is 35-14. I've made this intentionally a returnable kick to burn a little bit of the clock off. And kind of a weird hit, but they go down with 24 seconds to try and do something. Curious to see if they come out and try to pass, or will they just run the clock? Oh my gosh, it's a fumble. Sidney McRae picks it up, and Sidney McRae is going to get the defensive touchdown on the scoop and score. Oh, I hope they don't overturn this by reviewing it and seeing that it was not a fumble, but that looked pretty clean to me. Defense, Nidek created the turnover. They don't review it, so we can kick this extra point. And now we're up 42-14. That is phenomenal for us. As, who knows, maybe they'll throw up a pick and we can score again. This is a lot of first half points for our team. I see, like, there's no way that they don't just hand this off as there's the tackle. I'm going to take the timeout. Let's force them maybe to make a mistake. You never know. We can't save our timeouts, so we might as well try to get them into a bad spot as it's 3rd and 14. There's probably nothing else that we can do. I've gone ahead and told the team to go for the big hits and get aggressive on stripping the ball. So hopefully we come away with this one, or no, it'll just be 4th down as we should go into the half here. Walk finally. There it goes. It's that 0-0. 369 total yards for us. It's pretty nice. 42-14, we will be giving Troy the ball, but the way the defense has been playing, the way the offense has been playing, all that's left is just to get to the end of the game. While we're here at this half, some time to ask you guys to maybe hit like if you're enjoying the video. Easy way to help out the channel and show some support. And let's go ahead and say 100 likes on this video within the first day. We'll go back-to-back uploads. Why not? I'm really curious if we can manage to get another turnover. I think on the season, because of that fumble, that we might be at just 0, at a net even in the turnover differential, so maybe we could go positive. I certainly don't expect it, but it would be a nice surprise, as I'm just now realizing I'm still telling these guys to go for hard hits and strips. I'm going to make sure I change the adjustment there. Also a little bit concerning that Troy able to pick up that easy of first down, as this one is a screen. I kind of got stuck with Riley, and okay, we only lost a yard on that play. They will step back for another screen. Nobody was ready. I couldn't use her to a guy. Oh my gosh, it's going to be a touchdown. This is a joke. I couldn't switch my user in time, so they're going to score. Oh my gosh. Very, very frustrating. They have back-to-back screens and it works. I just couldn't get to a guy to get over there. Disappointing. Give up a touchdown there. So now we're only up 3 scores, which honestly I'm very, surprisingly angry at that. It's just so peeved that happens, as, again, literally nothing that we can do on the kick returns today. 0 for 4 on our success rate there. I don't even know if we've made it past the 25-yard line, which is just so disappointing. Good little juke there. Easy first down on the quarterback keeper. We're going to continue to pass, looking for the target. Oh my gosh.
God, man, that's the same goddamn question. God damn.
Troy must have made some very impressive halftime adjustments, as they're going to just continue to move. They get the ball back, and within a minute of this first half, they are looking like they're about to score 14 points. Our coverage is broken down. I'm not sure if we know how to tackle. Just another, oh, wow. Come on. Okay, Manny Stokes picks up the fumble. I don't know what's going on. We got lucky there. That's all I'm going to say. So, let's see. They just had a big play, then we had one. I want to look for another one. I'm going to see if we can find somebody on just like a go route. Mobley and Jackson both set. I think Marquise could get there. Oh, he was going to have a stop on his man. I don't know if Radon would have the arm strength, but we're in as we're throwing it. So the ball just falls incomplete. It brings up a 3rd and 1, so try to run this up the middle. Blocking good enough, but we bounced it just a little bit to the edge to try to find extra yards, and we're successful that time. I want to run the read, but look how stacked they are on that side of the line. I'd be foolish not to send my boys deep. They are bringing a big blitz, and probably could have made a throw there, but instead we're going to go for the scramble, and this ball is coming back immediately because our team just can't stop shooting itself in the foot. There's a clipping. So who knows how far this is going to bring us back. 1st and 10. Okay, well, at least it was far enough downfield. Very much frustrating to lose those easy yards, however. As again, I'm going to leave Nabizo up and give it to Tyson and let him get some positive yards. Might have been able to get more with the scramble, but don't want my quarterback taking too many hits. I'm just going to keep it going. Basically an air raid team today. Almost threw a pick. Chet Bradshaw got to the ball, couldn't hold on to the contact from the safety. I just don't think my play calling's been very good today. 2nd and 10. Trying the read option. we're getting bailed out by just having, such
shit
a
right
high overall advantage over them. But things could definitely be going a little bit better for us. Almost triple. Wow. Looking for CJ Beasley. I saw the linebacker there still threw the ball there. So on this play, I could kick the field goal. I'm trying to take the points. Instead, we're going to have Radon throw off his back foot. What a throw to somehow get that to DJ Johnson off his back foot across his body. Unfortunately, the guy who was throwing was slow to get off the field. So it'll be Williams coming in at the quarterback spot, and, well, he found Marquise, but he couldn't hold on to the contact on the first play. And I'm a little bit worried for Radon. Hopefully Williams can get it done at least the rest of this game if he needs to, but the running game just isn't there at all this season right now. We're being made to rely on this quarterback's arm, and it's the Williams-to-Williams connection. David finds Malcolm. He gets into the end zone. We do score. Allow us to breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief. We can just, hope the defense gets a stop. They were lights out in the first half, and then just kind of gone downhill. They have forced turnovers, but I expect more from these guys. So Radon has a strained calf, which means he's out for the rest of the game. So hopefully David Williams can get it done. I got to expect he can. This looks like it could be a screen quarterback scrambling. I just whiffed on the tackle, and quarterback gets 18 yards because of it. I think he tried to get a little bit too aggressive looking for the hit stick on the QB, and it didn't work out as he scrambles again. And Logan Smith has his tackle broken, and Kyle Toole picks up 10 more yards on the ground. Not what I like to see. Second and inches, what will we have to come up against? They'll look to pass again. And wow, that was way too open of a man there. They're cruising down the field. Really, honestly disappointed that we don't have a bunch of sacks to this point. Quarterback looks like he's scrambled again, and it's another strip sack there as they're lucky an offensive lineman falls onto it, but they do lose a couple of yards. This quarterback seemingly has butterfingers today. Looking for the screen, and we get the stop. 3rd and 9, trying to hold these guys to just a field goal. We've got a big 3rd and 9 to try and prevent them from converting. As they step back, there's another screen. Quarterback scrambling. He gets hit. It's a sack. It's a loss of 3 more yards. He's lucky he held on to that one because that was a pretty big hit from behind. The field goal formation. This is a long hit for these guys. So we'll see if we can get the stop or get the return as Marquise was there. Just a little bit too long. Short of the make on the field goal, but too long to return it. So defense does hold. It is very important that I remember that we do not have Radon Randall for the rest of this game, and that we make maybe a little bit safer throws for the rest of the day. Also might be smart just to try to start burning a little bit of the clock, as this will likely be the final play of the 3rd quarter, and CJ Beasley is going to lose a yard. Maybe trying to do a little bit too much with the spin move and the little cut, but we're up a lot. We got our job done early enough in the game that we can kind of coast at this point, and I think that that's what we're going to need to do. So we'll run the ball on 3rd and 7 to get the clock moving on this 4th quarter, and well, we pick up the first down. I wasn't expecting that counter to work as well as it did. I was kind of just thinking we were going to punt it away. But with the clock now moving, we can just continue to run the ball and make them look a little bit foolish, as somehow our running game is just caught on fire the past couple of plays. How about the jet sweep on 2nd and 5? Begin the Williams-to-Williams connection as Malcolm trying to get towards the corner. Gets tackled from behind. He got 2 yards out of the play at least. We've definitely seen worse, as on 3rd and 3, we'll go big I formation, hand it off up the middle, and let CJ Beasley pick up the first down on the ground. We're just going to keep running the ball. There's no reason for me to go away from it at this point. Even if they get us to a 3rd and long, maybe we pass there, but 2nd and 11, definitely going to keep it on the ground. In fact, let's test out how good Williams' legs are. Give him a read option? No, he has to hand it off anyways, and it works too beautifully as Beasley picks up 17 yards. getting the handoff on that play. Good downfield blocking there. Really just not a whole lot that they can do to stop us, it seems. All of a sudden, having some success on the ground as Braden Bennett running the wrong direction, and then, what a play. He got the first down. How did that turn into 12 yards? That was a phenomenal run. Backup got it done there. Can't do it again on the second attempt, as it's now 2nd and 12. And as we've hit 2.5 minutes now left in the fourth quarter, we'll go a little bit of play action, and then maybe the tough throw over the middle. Williams doesn't work that time. The defendant broke that one up. So it is 3rd and 12, and we're going to go with a little triple option on this play. See if it works, see if I can make the right reads at all, and looks like we did. Oh, gosh. Didn't think about the fact that this quarterback probably can't juke very well, and I just let David get laid out on the play. Unfortunately for this defense, I'm not done yet, because I do not want their defense to be able to come out onto the field, which means we're throwing and we're finding J.J. Barr for the first and goal at the 1 so that we can continue to burn the clock on this drive. And assuming that Troy doesn't take the timeouts, we're going to move the ball a couple times and then go for the touchdown pretty much last second. Hopefully they don't think too poorly of us if we do manage to get the ball into the end zone here on what will be the final play of the game. Maybe get this one off quick enough. Who knows? Maybe we have time for 2 attempts at the end zone. Tough throw. There's DJ Johnson. And I hear a couple of boos coming from the stands. I can't blame them. I'm just going to say I was giving my backup quarterback a little bit more experience. He's got to be more game ready. You just never know when Radon's going to get injured during a bigger game than this. So the more prepared the backup is, the better it could end up being for us, as we'll probably see. Just one final play from Troy as there's 2 seconds left. Prevent any sort of potential BMing from this Trojans team. Right back at our faces. We'll just kind of go up into the man up 3. Let them take the 11 yards. It might hurt our defensive rankings at the end of the day, but we won. It's a blowout, 56-21. We've done it for the 3rd game in a row, as we are now 4-0. Again, all 4 games on the road. And it is looking really, really good to start this season. We know at least one of the top 10 teams in front of us lost, and hopefully we see a couple more. But what a game for us there. All around, pretty solid. We forced some turnovers, and we made some stupid mistakes and bad play calls, and there was a couple of missed tackles that allowed them to score as many points as they did, but a pretty solid, complete game for us. So, they outgained us on the ground. They had a couple of really big running plays that just, I think, inflated their rushing yard statistics. But we passed for way more than them. 386 is one of the highest numbers that we've achieved, because we just have never had big passing games. We have big plays here and there, but never as consistently as we did on this one. 28 second quarter points is pretty impressive, as we controlled the clock the entire game, and realistically, we controlled the score of the entire game as well. Radon Randall is our offensive player of the game. Good passing game, his career high for sure. I have no doubt about that. A couple of carries for a decent amount of yards and 4 total touchdowns. And Durham Finch with the sack, the forced fumble. He had a touchdown-saving tackle at one point where he chased a man down. Definitely deserving of that defensive player of the game. So we earn another win as we do advance again to that 4-0 mark. 2 games away from already being bowl eligible, and we're only in week 4 of the season, as we will go to our final game of this long road trip against Georgia Tech, another conference opponent in week 5, and maybe we'll be a top 5 team. And we have more recruits ready to visit. What are we ranked? Number 5. We are a top 5 team here. Oh my gosh, we must have seen a little bit of chaos. First, a look at Georgia Tech. We're even on overall. Exactly the same. Both good offenses. We just have a slightly better defense. And look at that. All the way at the bottom, turnover differential, a 0 in our column. That is so rare to see this many games into the season. I want that to be positive. We're so close because we are favored to win. And let's see, top 25 polls, what happened? We know Washington lost to UCLA. What else happened? Let's see. Clemson had to win in overtime against Arkansas State as Texas beat Auburn. I think, yeah. I don't see Georgia. Alabama beat them. Oh, so the number 3 team in Georgia falls to Bama. Number 6 team in Auburn falls to Texas. So we saw, 6-5-3. Almost saw 4. Oregon at 16 lost to LSU. Wisconsin lost to Michigan. Michigan State Miami both drop out. And somehow Oregon State, the Beavers are ranked 26. So we could potentially have both Oregon teams ranked, which is very rare for that to happen. We are ranked 4th in the media poll with a first place vote in our favor. I think we should have more than Clemson, considering we didn't struggle against the Sun Belt team that we had to play against. But they have to play Notre Dame this week, so could be a win-win for us. Either they beat Notre Dame and we, have less risk of having to play them in the conference championship game, or they lose to Notre Dame. Notre Dame gets ranked higher. It makes our win over them look a little bit more impressive. In the Heisman watch, Marquise Jackson is first. What is going on? And Radon Randall moves up into second. I guess the Heisman voters, after Grayson McCall won it, have just really started paying a lot of attention to our program and for some reason are super impressed. Now, Marquise is having a pretty solid season receiving-wise. 13 catches for 352 yards and 3 touchdowns is very, very impressive. And then, of course, he's got the kick and punt return numbers where he's got 2 kick return touchdowns and 3 punt return touchdowns. But to have him first on the board there is a little bit weird to me. And Radon, redshirt freshman, quarterback, 85 overall. I mean, he's having an okay season, but 7 touchdowns to 4 interceptions, 64% completion. 64 is really low. I'm not so sure. If we could have 2 top 5 Heisman candidates at the end of the season, that would be pretty fantastic. That is absolutely absurd. Not at all what I expected to see, but definitely glad to see. I'll be excited to see if we can keep both of those guys up there after the Georgia Tech game next week. Unfortunately, that next week game against Georgia Tech is going to have to wait until the next episode. If you want that episode to come out as soon as possible, please like this video. Again, 100 likes within the first 24 hours, or somewhere around there. I'll probably be pretty generous. And we'll release back-to-back videos, back-to-back dates, and this Georgia Tech game a little bit sooner. If you enjoyed this video and you want to be notified when new content comes out, please feel free to hit subscribe. It means the world to me. And, I really do appreciate the support you guys show for this series. It's pretty incredible. And, we're down in the description where you can find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/Greenmaster, as well as a link to my Twitter, our community Discord, and the college football revamped mod if you're trying to get this for yourself. But again, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Goonmaster. You guys are the Teal Boys. Wherever you are, have a good night or have a good morning, and we'll see you later. Adios.
Screw it. This is a bit. Get your hands over here.
Before this video gets underway, I gotta apologize because we had some audio issues. Somehow it just keeps happening. I don't know why. I can't seem to get it consistent, but the mic quality is going to be a little bit weird because settings got messed up there, and the in-game audio is almost inaudible because it was somehow only recording at about 10% of its normal volume. So my apologies. We're going to go music over the entire video, including the gameplay. But at least it's a good game. How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 5, and we finally are up to our final road game of this opening road trip of the season. 5 in a row. Against the 1-2 Georgia Tech this time out as the number 5 team in the country. They are a very similar overall. It seems like their overall rating and their offensive rating are the same as ours, but we have an edge in the defensive category. Our defense looked really, really stellar right now. Offense is scoring a ton of points for and somehow even on the turnover differential so far this season. Looking good. We are favored to win. Georgia Tech has won 3 games. They have lost to ranked 21 Ole Miss, who's now 3-1. They beat Wake Forest, a 2-1 opponent, so that's a pretty solid. I mean, their schedule is nothing to sneeze at right now. That is impressive. Because their last loss is against Middle Tennessee State, but they're 3-0, so it was a close one. Two losses and a close one.
This bitch.
If we can win this, I hope it's not a close one. I'm looking for the blowouts. Maybe they're looking past us towards this Clemson game, but very good news for the ACC to have 2 top 5 teams at the moment.
Taking a shit.
Let's take a look at this stuff. Championship contender, still just an A. Somehow, I think we're 1 slot away from the A+, which will give us that bonus point advantage with the recruits in the conference. Only a B+ jumped by the Pac-12. Big Ten and SEC are, league of their own at the moment, but we need to continue winning the right teams in our conference to continue to move this one up. Where's that leave us? We don't have a lot of points that we can give out so far this week. Where are we sitting with the top guys on our board? We know this game is difficult at the moment, but we're now in the lead with Will Dixon. We're still in the lead with Chris Douglas, Mike Fontaine. He's new to the board, and we are looking okay. Overall running back, that's pretty solid. Spencer Stanley is still just fighting to hold on against Georgia Lexington. More bonus points than them now. I don't know if it changed for them, or maybe something changed for us, but great news. I think they moved from an A- to an A in our championship contender, but that's fantastic as we might be able to start pulling this in. Okay, they have their visit set for week 13, so we actually have more visit that we can schedule with Spencer Stanley. Wait to see where they lead theirs. They go week 13. We don't have a home game later than that. But I think we're going to send it to Duke because we go after LSU, so we need a couple of extra bonus points there. So we just need to get the Duke game to have a little bit more to get the complimentary visit bonuses. So we start to stack that up, and right off the bat, there's some. And Jeremy Harrison, the wide receiver. So we give you a Duke game as well. Look at that, 600 points for us compared to Alabama's 200. I guess it's now 300 because they pushed it to the 3 spot. But good news all around for us there. Nick Payton, looking at with the guard in the lead, Jeremy Calvin and Jeremy Harrison. Starting maybe to make a jump for the lead. I think Alabama might be able to run away with this one. It'll be tough. It's only 74% blocked as well. Looking okay with Josh Bryant just trying to get in front of Ohio State. Antoine Pope. Like all around, our recruiting for these top players is looking really, really good. We need to make it so we can get his points elsewhere, but with our remaining points, we have 9 guys that aren't scouted. And we're not down very far. A little bit low lock cheese on these guys to try to find some people to add on to the board. So let's go ahead and see. Is Mike Fontaine going to be worth keeping around? Overall, December 78. Not the fastest, but 77 strength, 76 break tackle. Good stiff arm, good trucking. I like it. I like having a nice strong back, so that'll be potentially Mike's role. How about Elvis Payne? The linebacker goes up to a 78, 98 acceleration for it's pretty quick off the line. With Michael Davis, we go up to a 77, and let's go with, I don't know if I'm going to go. Let's look at the defensive tackle in Ryan Hall, 71 overall before scouting. He's a gem. It's the 78 mark, gives us a little bit extra XP. Again, I wish his acceleration was a little bit better, but as a D tackle, it's not as important as, say, a future defensive end. But just a lot of good-looking players for us. And again, we don't have a whole lot to do with our recruiting right now just because we don't have the points to put into people, but we'll start to get people committed maybe with a couple of those new guys now. So starting to look good. I expect him to get in within the next 2 weeks with the team of the visit. It's coming pretty soon this season. Cool. 78% mark. I think I actually could probably take points out of him. but it's, I don't know, 3,000. I said that I was going to keep pointing people until they committed it, but I'm going to be taking Ian points away. We're up 3,078% marked. I just want to get a couple of guys to do the scouting for the rest of the people on our board. Make sure that they belong here, which so far they do. Okay, Billy Wade is a gem, so it doesn't matter who I scouted there. I was going to find gem Billy Wade. 92 speed, 89 acceleration, not bad. 92 carry is great for a wide receiver. 81 route running is pretty solid. Spec catch is great. Looks like a pretty solid player. How about George Morales? He's a 67. I'm going to keep him on the board just because we're not very far behind. And Joel Jones, he was a 64. He goes into a 66. Same situation. We're not very far behind, so we'll just continue to look at him. There are no scholarship group. Let's give scholarships now to the guys that we're in the lead with, and then maybe some guys who are pretty close. But that way we can use our points this week, and then we'll have them next week. We'll be able to decide what to do with them in the future, and this will give a few guys an extra 50 points. So, interesting on the scouting front. Let's hope that it goes well. We can do a good class. But look here at our top 25. You can see Texas, Penn State, Clemson, Florida, and then us all rounding out the top 5. Clemson plays Notre Dame here. I'm going to say, I don't know. I don't want Notre Dame to do well because I don't want to play them in the conference championship. But if they win this game, it makes our win over them look even better. But if Clemson loses, it hurts our conference prestige. So I have no idea. But a big matchup there between number 3 and number 11. We have Alabama and Ole Miss playing. That's 15 versus 21. Other than that, no ranked versus ranked games. Again, having to look for some chaos as we're starting to get kind of into the middle of the season. Potential chance that we see Oregon State level up, which, by the way, I don't know when this is going to be uploaded, but likely it will be uploaded on Saturday the 24th of April, which means that today the first update for the Pac-12, the revamped version 11 is going to come out, which will include like Oregon, I think Oregon State, like Arizona State or something, maybe Washington State. We're going to go over that, and we're going to take a look at all of those guys because the uniforms, especially the Oregon, are going to be pretty awesome. Quick reminder, Marquise Jackson and Raydon Randall are both in the top 3 for the Heisman watch. So we're going to see a lot of Raydon thrown to Marquise, I think, in this game, as much as we can do. But enough of a delay. Let's get into this one. Georgia Tech, yeah, they are at 93 overall with a 97 defense, but only a 90 offense. I say only this can be very difficult. All whites for the 5th game in a row. We'll see if they will fail us all this season. Georgia Tech has, I think, some very cool uniforms with the update. But I think we're just going to go, let's see, do we go alternate 3? Yeah, we're going to go all 3. But I like that white helmet. What does this look like? Yeah, we're going to go with that. White helmet, navy jersey, gold pants. Let's see if we can beat the Yellow Jackets. Offensively, definitely a top half team for Georgia Tech. They aren't the best that we've ever seen, but they're not bad either. 2 losses, but they were close. Defensively, not good at all. If we struggle to score on these guys, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. Best players, a 95, a 94, and a 93. As they get wide receiver, quarterback, wide receiver. So we'll have to make sure that the defensive backs are up to the challenge today to guard those 2 guys, as they do have an outside linebacker with a torn hamstring. No injuries for us. Raydon Randall got knocked out of last game, but it was only before that game. So nothing for us really to worry about. So we're here in Georgia at Bobby Dodd Stadium. Trying to take on the Yellow Jackets. Tails never fails, and this time it actually doesn't. It's pretty bad for us. I think we're now 2 and 3. We would like to kick this one off, and they have decided to get the wind at their back for the 2nd and 4th quarters of this game, which is a pretty good decision by them, as we will just keep them to a touchback on the opening kickoff. I am not sure what to expect from these guys, but wouldn't be surprised if they pass 2 wide receivers, but they go on the ground, and John Muhammad doesn't get it. Did we try to recruit John Muhammad? Was that somebody else? I know we had looked at somebody with the last name. 2nd and 9. Will they go to the air? No, it's an option out towards the edge. Quarterback breaks the first tackle, and then goes inside, does a little shimmy, finds 3 yards, but we have them in the 3rd down. Georgia Tech is in the hurry up to start this game. Pressure trying to get to the quarterback, and well, they found the running back for the catch, but he's out of bounds, they say. 4th and 6, they're going to take a look at this. Even if this is a completed catch, it still will be 4th down. It should be 4th and 1, and maybe they could go for it, and I don't know. I could see them saying that he was out of bounds. I can also see them reversing this. Reverses, so 4th and 2, they get 4 yards extra because the refs fixed their mistake. However, it is still the punt formation for Georgia Tech. So Marcus Jackson, number 1 on the Heisman watch list right now in the season, back to return a punt. And this one is returnable if we can get the block. You never know. He's an absolute monster. Good chase down from number 27. Georgia Tech just allowing a minimal gain there as the offense will come out, and for Jackson. Our running game has been pretty suspiciously bad so far this season. So, like every other game, we're going to do what we can to try to get it going early. I made a mistake. I completely forgot this. I wanted to put Braden Bennett as the starter. So into the depth chart, let's go ahead and do that. It just feels like Braden's been a lot better than CJ. CJ's a 99 overall, so we're going to let Braden get the chance at being our number 1 for this game, and we'll see how he performs. And, okay. Should have kept it towards the edge, had a lot more space out there, but still picking up positive yards. And I'm going to try to open these guys up by running it on this 3rd down. This is 4th down territory for us. The counter, not enough. Braden can't quite get there. The block from the wide receiver isn't enough, and it's 4th and 1. So we're going to come out here in the I form. 46-yard line. Fullback dive to J.J. Barr. He's got just barely enough. Oh, wow, that was closer than I expected it to be, but the drive will stay alive here for us. The offense hasn't been the best this season on their opening drive. But we're still alive right now. We'll look to the air. Safety's pulling back, which should be Braden Bennett. He's wide open. He is. The back two, not quite enough for him to everybody missed it. Still got the 1st down. Going in with run up the middle on this 1st down. Bennett kind of shedded the 1st tackle, but still only 2 yards. So we're just not quite there yet, it seems like. We'll step back to pass on this, and the pressure's coming outside the pocket. It was really late finding right on Marquise Jackson there, but we find Logan Baldwin instead, and enough to get the 1st down. But it felt broken to me. Definitely fairly happy to have gotten the conclusion. Throwing on the run with right on can be a little bit scary sometimes. As again, running up towards the edge. We're just not holding our blocks long enough for gaps to form, so they'll shut really quickly on the door, and CJ gets a yard. If we go to the air again, safety coming up outside the pocket. Marquise is open. He's got the catch. He's got the 1st down inside the 15. That was a little bit scary of a throw that made him because he made the right play. Could have potentially picked it off, but Radon does a good job getting it far enough out. And opens us up to be able to keep running the ball. Every time we have a successful pass, I'm going to follow up. Probably with a run as Radon made a man miss, and then took a shot from this safety. Not a huge hit, but a hit nonetheless. Still got 5 yards, though. I would really love to be able to just run this one in. Braden Bennett is in at the running back spot. The blocking is there, and up in Braden, just pulling his way forward, gets us the 1st goal. Oh, wow, I didn't expect that to go for 7 at all. And from the inch line, typically we go fullback dive, but we're going to try to reward Braden for that run. With the 1st and goal, running back dive, I should say, up the middle, completely untouched. And we are 1st to strike in this matchup. Okay, 7-0. It was a long 12-play drive, 3.5 minutes burned off the clock. It's over half of the 1st quarter as the defense coming back out, trying to get another 3 and outs. See what we can do. We're going to open up this drive with our 1st blitz of the game. It looks like it's going to be an option out towards the edge. We hit the quarterback for a loss of 3. Sims maybe had the pitch. I don't know if it was either 4 or fewer yards because we probably had the running back covered. But now we have this offense on the back foot, 2nd and long. kind of expecting a run, and yeah, they will get an offense. The blocking was fantastic. He's falling over guys, and he got 15 yards. That's not what I like to see. First down again. For having a really good wide receiver core, they have not used them very much. Okay, quarterback scrambles, we only give up 3 yards on the play. We attempted to bring the safety blitz on this one, but I don't think I will just yet. Instead, we'll expect a run towards the edge, and Kale Mackey with the big hit drops Muhammad for a loss of 2. It's 3rd and long. Expect to see an out route or a corner route here go for the first down. There's the out route, and it is to the running back. No, it's to Steve Muhammad. Okay, so they did pick up. That's a guy that we had recruited. He's now playing for Georgia Tech. He's having a big play as that is potentially momentum killing for the Yellow Jackets. Start back them up on first down. Just every time they make those mistakes, it forces them out of a hurry-up, which allows us the opportunity the opportunity to sub, and they go for the option again to lose 2 more yards, so 2nd and 17 Seems like the Yellow Jackets are content with that being the final play of the first quarter, so clock will reach 0, and we will have the opportunity to really take control of this game. Just get the sub on defense, up 7-0 as we head into the second quarter. As Iran has made these speed options and whatnot is there, we definitely fumbled the ball a couple times, but maybe they're a little bit more first in running this one successfully. We're trying to go the middle for the Elliott 2. Score into the cover 3 to try to defend this 3rd long. Just giving up the easy short throw because it's not better. It's still 4th down. His quarterback might be a perfect 3 of 3 through the air, but his team has no points. And you better believe that I'm not going to return this one. Close to it being a really, really good punt. Almost the coffee corner there from Cruz, but instead it's a touchback for our offense. Depending on what they show, I might be sending Marquise Steve. No, if they press up on him, it's game over. They're refusing to do that. So far, we're going to be patient. This is a terrible throw. It's going to be picked off, isn't it? I don't know what I'm doing. I knew it was bad. I still threw it anyways. Oh, I have no excuses for that, other than just I got greedy. I saw the guy who I want to win the Heisman kind of open, but not really. Way out of Radon's reach. So I have to call him on the defense here. Oh, I'm so disappointed. I knew that was a bad play. From the moments I even thought about, throwing that ball, but then I still threw the ball anyways. I got no excuses. None. They're going to try to run this one, a little bit of a draw. Running back breaks the tackle, and again, just stumbles his way forward and gets another first down for Georgia Tech. This could be a really big momentum-changing situation in this game as we're going to bring the big blitz and force the quarterback to throw away. He felt the pressure, got rid of it. Now we can make some subs. For me, it's just all about making sure that we are keeping high stamina players out on the field. Phillips can't get the tackle. Sandcastle can't do it. Man, we eventually do it. Avery Boyd really not wanting to go down on that play. He's got his team the 3rd and 5 as we will try to get this play set up. And there's the out route. Too slow to find it. I knew it was going there. I just couldn't get there in time. So get another first down. Definitely expecting this to be around. Probably another option. Probably out towards the edge. No, they will step back to pass. Plenty of time to go over the middle, and there's a big hit, but Avery Boyd holding on once again. So what can we do to stop him? Again, back to pass, and it's another corner out just wide open.
North Carolina.
Working, and neither is our man defense. So we're just going to have to get lucky is what it feels like. First down for Georgia Tech as they step back to pass and find Steve Muhammad over the middle, 5 yards. Oh, this is just too much right now. Can't get the stop as we'll hope for the best. And this one's going to be a run, and we've got guys there, but again, he's just stumbling forward. We make the initial contact, but can't just pull him down, so we had a chance to go up 14. I made an incredibly stupid decision and threw a pick, and now it's a tie ball game. No one to blame but myself, so we just have to hope for the best. Offense Even to do something, this is a terrible idea, but I am bringing this out of the end zone. It would be a 109-yard kick return, or we can start inside our own 15. Oh, shoot myself in the foot here. Probably shouldn't go straight to the pass, but that's what I want to do. And Malcolm Williams, the safety, just missed him, and he's gone. He might be caught up to. No, he's down. Wow. 87 yards to the house. Burst of speed is what it looked like there at the end as the defense was closing in it. We've gotten our lead back. The safety just kind of missed him. Terrible angle that he took it and got picked up on a blocking mountain. Was never going to be touched on that play. The worst part about all of this is that our defense has to come right back out onto the field. I don't like that one bit. Good special teams play. We're having a hard time tackling these guys right now. I want to force a fumble. Who knows if it's going to actually be possible, but that's what I want. Bring the tight end in motion. Not going to be an option like I thought it could potentially be. Quarterback. Wow, good scramble. Couldn't get there in time. He gets 8 yards. We'll see what we can do on the second two. I got burned. I accidentally hit left trigger and went in a weird little motion and just got ran away from. I'm not gonna lie, it's really annoying having to play against these area teams. Like, we get it. You don't have to do it every single play. Stepping back to pass again. Quarterback scrambling. No fumbles. Trying to go for the strip there, but it doesn't work. You do get the sack, however. Then try a little bit of a 3-3-5 for a couple of plays here. See what that does for us. The quarterback call. I thought Durham was going to be stripped for short, but he wraps up the QB and drops it for a loss. And once again, it's a third and long for us to try to defend. These plays have been mediocre so far. We'll hope for the best. 3rd and 16, they do step back to pass, no screen or anything. It's a wide open. How do we have that many guys drop back in coverage? And they still have somebody wide open. Oh, our outs are killer for us. Less than 2 minutes and a half at this point. If they score, they better give us enough time to do the same. Hoping that the defense can figure something out as they go to another out route. He's wide open. It's going to be an interesting decision. We're going to try to corner blitz. See if we can't manage to get the stop that way. So they do step back to pass, and they look at that corner out, wide open. If Leon gets burned by him again, I don't know, I might have to cut him from the program. Sidney McCray says no to the option, thankfully. We're shutting that down, but our ability to stop the pass leaves so much to be desired. 2nd and 14, this one's going to be a run up the middle, and to get the stop there, so the clock's moving 3rd and 14. I'm going to save the timeout, though. Can we get the stop here? 3rd and 14, hoping for the best. They step back to pass. Quarterback maybe has a man with Phillips. 4th one, taking a timeout. They're going to get a field goal, but we'll have plenty of time to score ourselves. Just a real shame we couldn't quite get there in time as they do get the kick up and through the uprights. We maintain the lead with a minute and 19 left in the half. 2 timeouts. I think we can do this. Let's see. Is it a returnable kick? I don't think so because they have the wind in their back. No. It is very returnable. Marquise. He hasn't gotten good blocking for 3 games or so in a row. 2 games at least, because last game we couldn't do anything. This game, special teams have been next to worthless. A little bit frustrating. Kind of wanted to come out and throw the 4-verts. I'm not so sure that's a great idea now, so we'll drop back, looking for something, and that should be an easy throw to Malcolm Williams, who gets it. Holds on through that little shove out of bounds, stops the clock for us. We'll drop back to pass on this one. Tyson Mobley, oh my gosh, look at how much space he had. Oh, he was coming back a little bit further than Radon threw it. So, well, he was wide open. The pass wasn't there. 2nd and 10 now. We throw another curl. There's Marquise. Thankfully, we match up with him. The reception, only the 2nd of the game. And we'll take a bit of a risk here before potentially taking the timeout. A minute left. We're going with the triple option. Radon gets the pitch out. There's some blocking for Malden and Logan. He got positive yards, but not enough. It's a little bit too slow for him to be running that. Still trying to avoid taking the timeouts. Stepping back to throw. Nobody's open. Right on. Don't fumble the ball. Thank goodness he did it, but now we have to take the timeout. 3rd inches. Definitely did not feel comfortable trying to force a throw. The ball's on the run. And look at this. They are really pressed up. They are really pressed up, but our boy Marquise Jackson not in the game on this play, so it's going to have to be somebody else burning their man. No deep safety there. It is wide. Bradshaw has it. Chad gets us inside the 10. Get the stiff arm. He's down like the 1 or the 2-yard line. Another big pass play for us. We'll try to come out here in a hurry up to some soon as possible. Read option right on. Plenty of space. Just, cut it back inside. Late hit on our quarterback, but he's got the touchdown. I'm sure he'll be fine and increase our lead before the half here. This is all added on top of the fact that we get the ball to start the 3rd quarter. So, just in a good spot for us to potentially put this one away early in the 2nd half. And just be able to bring in the 2nd team offense at some point. That'd be nice. Only problem with that is the 2nd team offense doesn't help the 1st teamers, the Heisman hopefuls, pad their stats, so maybe we won't do that. A little bit of pressure coming to the quarterback, and Manny Stokes slows it down. Maybe he didn't go the wrong direction too much, and they only got 4 yards somehow out of the play. And they got 4 yards somehow out of the play. And Georgia Tech not going to run another one. 2 timeouts left still and down 11 points, but they said, okay, let's go to the locker room. Let's figure something out. We've got them where we want them. The only reason they have a touchdown is my mistakes. So I'm feeling confident. And it's just a matter of time until we figure some stuff out here and really get rolling. I think we're going to slaughter these guys in the 2nd half. Try to open up this first drive with a big one. And hey, while we're here, if you like the video, please hit like. It helps us to get the video seen by more people, which is always great. I appreciate all the support that you guys have shown for these videos. Marquise, can we get a good return? It's been a long time. It is a returnable kick. Please give me some blocking, maybe towards the edge. That'll do. Marquise, a lot of space, getting chased down. Whoa! 88 just turned on the Jets, but there's a penalty, so this one is coming way back. Special teams just does not have it at the moment. We're starting at 12. This is kind of brutal. All right, we're trying to run it. Fake sweep to Braden Bennett, and no, nothing doing. Our blocking just is not good enough. We can't hold long enough to get to the gap, and Braden Bennett pretty much shaking up on the play, which will bring in CJ Beasley for this play action. They bring in pressure. I just got to get rid of it. Logan Malden, no way he came down with that. He's not even that fast, but holding on through the contact gives us the first down. Radon's throwing it at 80% rate today. 1 incompletion, 1 interception. There's some room to scramble and get the first down with his legs. I think we had guys open, but again, sometimes there's no need to throw if we don't have to. Braden is injured? No, he's back here. So just a little sting or something on the previous running attempt from him as he takes this one for a solid 5 yards up the middle. Gonna give him the ball one more time on this one. There's not many blockers with the spin move. What the heck was that? Somehow just found him in a gap. He worked his way through and got us the first down, and we might be giving the ball to him again on this read option right on. Oh, just barely outruns the linebacker there, able to slide down after a pickup of 8. We'll pass it on this 2nd down. Go to the check down. Just give it to Chad Bradshaw. Take our 6 yards. Take our first down. Aside from the interception, this has been a pretty solid game from the offense. Especially, this is a pretty high 93 overall Georgia Tech team. So it's not like we're playing a bad opponent in this one. Can't get cocky just quite yet, though. We are still in a bit of a battle. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. I tried to throw the ball, and it was going to be an interception. Instead, scrambling, throwing it across our body, just taking an incompletion. Hopefully, Radon didn't take too big of a hit there, because I think he did get hit throwing. Again, I'm so worried about throwing picks sometimes that I'm missing some open stuff as I can't get the throw off. Looking for the check down. I hit the button too late. It's a sack, 4th and 18. I'm going to have to take the field goal here. Well, I screwed up and accidentally called the play, so we're going to try to draw them offside, I guess. 4th and 18 likely to become a 4th and 23 for us if our offensive line will jump. This is the most disciplined they've ever been, so I guess we're going to have to take a delay of game. Oh my gosh, they literally will not jump. We almost got one of them. Wow, that's crazy. I've never seen their offensive line not false start with that many fake snaps. Now we can take the field goal. And the game just really doesn't want me to kick it, not even suggesting that we do it. It's a 49-yarder with the wind at our back. And Frederick should have more than enough. Oh, no, he thought it. No. 5 yards closer without the delay of game, we get it. Penn State losing to Illinois. That is so painful. Well, gotta give credit where it's due. Georgia Tech's defense held us there, forced us to try the field goal, and we failed at it. So they get an opportunity to make this a one-score game now as the quarterback scrambling around the pocket, stumbles forward, still falls down, so we get the credit for the sack. Craig just happened to trip the man up, so we are benefiting from it. They're going with the screen. Oh no, broken tackles, and I accidentally hit the hit stick with Manny Stokes, so this could be a touchdown. Jenkins does pull him down. The freshman potentially saving a touchdown. My user is really costing us a lot so far in this game. They're going to snap it. Can we get there to stop the run? We can. A big hit at the line of scrimmage thankfully slows them down. See what we can do on this one. Again, stepping back to pass. Quarterback has to throw it away. Oh, I thought he was about to get sacked, but he's able to get rid of it. Bring up the 3rd down. Let's see what can we do here. 3rd and 10, expecting the pass. They go to the air. And they go over the middle. Aaron Jenkins can't get there in time, so Avery Boyd once again cooks us for 13. I don't want to count the number of receptions he has on this one, as they had us out of position on that hurry up, but Antonio McBride gets in there and gets the tackle for loss. What can we do to stop this? 2nd and 13, man comes in motion. We haven't seen the option in a little bit, as they're oddly burning clock. This will be a run with nowhere to go. Finch gets it. This is where we have screwed this up every drive recently. Trying to stop stuff going over the middle. We do get the hold on 4th down on 3rd to bring up the 4th down. And this looks like our missed field goal will turn into a potential made field goal for them. So a bit of a shame, as the kick is easily through the uprights. And it's just an 8-point game with 34 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Definitely anything is possible at this point in the game. We could still blow them out. They can still blow us out, though, however. So the offense needs to get done here.
No more.
Trying to avoid penalties, and we were close to really sending Marquis a couple of steps to the right. He could have been gone. I think it's in our best interest to get to that 4th quarter with the lead. So we're going to take some time, or maybe not break Bennett breaking the tackle. Oh, if he doesn't have to break that tackle, he keeps momentum. He could have a great pickup out towards the edge for the running back. And we will come out here on this 1st down from about midfield to make this our final play. The corner over the middle, quick throw to J.J. Watt. Oh my gosh, the fullback held onto that through a massive hit. Thank goodness we got a 1st down, so a 1st and 10 in Georgia Tech territory to go into the 4th quarter with the 8-point lead. The touchdown here might be enough for us to hold on and get this 5th win of the season, but we just need to score. I would take a field goal here if we had to. We know that we need probably to be at about 41 yards for the length of the field goal, now that the wind is coming at us. I would maybe feel comfortable close to the 30-yard line kicking. I hope we don't have to, though. 2nd and 6, pressure coming. Just getting the throw out. Braden Bennett gets a block, so he's got a lot of space to run, and the running back gets the 1st and goal. And he almost didn't hit the ground. That was kind of a situation where he was close to being able to stand up and take that to the house. Radar now 11 of 14 through the air. I'm going to call a play that I don't think it's going to work, but we're going to try it anyways. The toss to the strong side. Usually doesn't work in this game, and the blocking is beautiful, and C.J. Beasley comes in, the slower of the 2 running backs, and he's still able to get out to the edge and get into the end zone, so we will extend this lead. And so we're just going to kick the extra point. No need to go for two or anything here. We're up 15 points now with 5 minutes and 17 seconds left in this game. This King's going to bring this one out of the end zone on the return. Did do a decent job just out past the 20. One thing a little bit disappointing for us is not creating a turnover so far in this game. Looks like it's going to be a run towards the edge, and we were there with Don Riley getting the stop. How is this man still on his feet? Oh my gosh, Stephen Muhammad, I really wish we could have recruited him. Gets it done on that play, just fighting and fighting, bringing the safety blitz 2nd and 5, and we get in there to hit John Muhammad in the backfield, and man, he is holding on to that football through some big hits and staying on his feet. David, however, managed to drop him for a loss of 2 on the play, so it's 3rd and 6. They step back to pass, and the quarterback has a man, but Don Riley gets the deflection, can't get the interception, unfortunately. But it'll bring up the 4th and 6. They might have to go for this. But instead, it's the punt formation coming out. That was maybe a little bit too risky for them. They're at their own 25-yard line. This one going to be very returnable for our boy Marquise. If I don't screw that up, just pick it up, We can still manage something out of this. Marquise running backwards. I thought maybe he would have the speed to bring him all over the one side of the field and run around him, but that was not the case. And then I started to panic. So we're starting him like the 10. That's right. We started to drive here already once in this game. We did it twice. Brayden Bennett, nothing doing on first down. Oh man, I made that punt look really good for Georgia Tech. I just accidentally moved Marquise right before the ball got to him, so it bounced off his noggin, which is suboptimal. Late on keeping it for 7, which is a 3rd and manageable here. And on top of everything else, it keeps the clock moving. Although this might not, as we'll look to throw on this down, and we should have time. Good job holding on through the contact. Good play from the DB, but just couldn't jar the ball loose so we get the first down in 3 minutes. We'll go ahead and try a counter. Continue some running in. Brayden, oh my gosh, he gets so close on a lot of spin moves. Still picks up 7 yards, so we get over 100 yards on the day. Good play action on 2nd and 3. Throwing it away immediately. That play was just weirder than I expected it to be. The blocker wasn't there. We're lucky not to get sacked. So let's try to pick up this 3rd and 3. We got the last one. I knew we getting outside the pocket with Radon, and here's wide open. Logan Lawler gets it, trying to keep it down to the 2. First down might be enough. Definitely need to run the ball here. Georgia Tech to start taking their timeouts as we cut Brayden back inside. Just make sure we have positive yards. And Georgia Tech is taking their first time out of the game as we got the 2nd and 8. Brayden staying in for now, and again cutting it back inside and still just chugging the feet along. As he gets 6 yards, putting a lot of time on the play itself, and forces Georgia Tech to take their 2nd timeout. We'll take a risk here potentially. Looking at the bubble screen, and Brayden does hold on to it. It's not enough for the first down. The block didn't hold on enough. They do have to take the timeout. It's 4th and 2. We're going game ender here. A first down could be enough. Otherwise, they get decent field position. A was open. I did not mean to throw off the back foot. Tried to get set, just didn't do it. That is so disappointing. A terrible effort on 4th down, and Georgia Tech's not out of it yet. My user is the only reason that this is even close on the game. Like, we should be blowing them out. We get the sack on first down. Joey Green's the clock will have to keep moving. But I certainly don't feel good about it as they spike the ball. 3rd and 17. A little bit interesting that they didn't go in the hurry up to spike that ball. They just went into the huddle and then, oh wait, we need to take a timeout. The corner route burns us. Gelmack is instinct with Billy Ward as he almost gets the first down. It is 4th and 2 though. Now I'm going to go super dangerous on this. Bring in a safety blitz. The quarterback kept it. What a terrible decision. It's the turnover turnover on downs, and Georgia Tech just lost the game. Did not expect a QB blast. The fans are booing their home team here at Bobby Stadium. It looks like Georgia Tech is going to take their third loss of the season. Another pretty close game. Brent Bennett just getting a couple more carries here to seal the deal. And because I'm a terrible person, I'm going to look to pass one for Marquise deep. I don't know, probably a pick, but you never know. Oh my gosh. Let's get down with that. It stopped the clock, but he's had another game. And if I'm being honest at this point, in my mind, the game is won, and I need Marquise to continue to get the yards for the Heisman race. So we're going to pass to him a couple times. 16-yard reception that time. And now I think that will probably be enough. Take the lead on 10x and then for the final play, we'll just throw it up for probably in the end zone. Bennett apparently the quarterback again. I have no idea what's causing that, but the second 12 does hand off to CJ Beasley. Gets 5 yards. And we'll see. Will Marquise be able to find the end zone? I'm not so sure with that route that he's running, but we'll try it anyways for the final play of the game. Snapping probably in 5 seconds here just to make sure. Marquise forcing the throw. Can't come down with it. So, once I want to do it again on 4th down. It's certainly not a good look for us to be doing this, but I'm going to keep doing it anyways. Oh no, that's Mobley. I didn't even check to see who it was. Turnover on down for the end of the game. Couldn't stat pad my way to a more impressive victory, but we get the win regardless. Starting the season 5-0. Jackson has got a lot of yards today, but we get it done. 5 games, 5 away games. Win them all. The all-white uniforms seem to be a lucky charm on their own this season. As we get the chance to finally have a home game next week, which is really scary. We have to play out of conference here in Cincinnati, so just a weird season, weird schedule all around, but we get it done. We did lose the turnover battle, but we won the day at the end of it, so can't be too upset, and hopefully some teams in front of us lost, we can move up from this number 5 ranking. As far as we're concerned, that was a pretty low-scoring game, 28-13 at the end of the day. We held up to 24 rushing yards, but still gave up 211 through the air. We outgained them in 4 facets, 122 on the ground, and 3-2-1 through the air. Won the time of possession battle, but we did lose the turnover battle, which is disappointing. Back down to -1 on the season. Great on his player of the game on the offense. 2 total touchdowns, pretty good passing the ball. Had a couple of weak carries, but still 2 interceptions. 3 tackles, all 3 for loss and 2 sacks. Very, very impressive from him. Just another W with a win column as we go ahead and advance to Week 6. A ranked Cincinnati Bearcats team is coming to visit us for our first time playing with Conway this season. A couple of recruits ready to visit as we get locked out by Justin Thomas. Something with our old linebacker. Not too worried about that. Cincinnati, 3-0, number 13 again. Move up to number 4 in the country. There will be B-plus teams who have the edge. They'll be a favorite to win this one. And a worthy of their ranking. That's our schedule. That's right. Number 5 Michigan, a current number 5 Michigan. Through FCS team and then beats Ohio. So the Michigan win very impressive. They did slaughter Miami, but from 19 points to FCS team. Interesting. The hardest game remaining on their schedule. They can beat us. They can definitely win out, but we certainly do not want to let them beat us. Here is why it was to be tough. I'm assuming, Clemson lost their game, so the fighting guy that showed up to number 7 is Clemson dropped from 3 to 10. So our biggest win of the season is against a current top 10 team, which is pretty impressive. Cal did lose to a now ranked USC, which is good news for us. Another top 10 team take a loss. Alabama dropped out for Oregon State. I don't know if they won their game because they somehow didn't get ranked, but just all in all, a pretty solid look for us. Notre Dame is 3rd in the media poll? No, they're 3-1. They haven't lost to us. How can we not be ranked in front of them? That's a joke. Can't believe we just continue to scoot over spots like that. I've watched, Marquis dropped quite a bit down. Lackluster performance, 3 catches for 44 yards, couldn't get anything going on special teams. But Radon jumps up and takes his place at the top of the list there. After a mediocre game, 8 touchdowns to 5 interceptions and only 64% is really just not that great of a stat line, but he's getting enough yards, only 1,100 on the season. As a redshirt freshman, maybe they were just giving the benefit of the doubt. Only 85 overall. I cannot wait to see what happens his senior season. That's going to have to do it for this episode, though. So, again, thank you guys for watching. Appreciate it. It means the world to me. Wow. Very, very impressive that we started the season like this. We're definitely in a position where we can win every game. Maybe a little bit concerning that we have had some struggles in the running department, but just throwing some options here and there, it seems to open things up a little bit more. If you enjoyed this video, please feel free to hit the like button. It really does help out a ton in getting the video seen by more people, and the more people that see it, the more people can go ahead and hit the subscribe button, which is also very, very helpful. So, while you guys are down there doing that, please feel free to add in the description where you can find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/groovemaster, as well as links to my Twitter, our community Discord, and the college football revamped mod as well. We just released the version 11
I gotta play that.
the start of the Pac-12,
I'll
which
play
is
that too.
fantastic. Very, very excited for that. But again, thank you guys so much for watching.
I can see my dad. Yeah, shit.
You guys are the Teal Boys. Wherever you are, have a good night or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios.
She gotta see my dad one more time. Okay, that's good. They cut me out last time. Fuck two.
6 weeks into the season, we're fighting just now and having a home game. Number 13, Cincinnati Bearcats have the overall advantage.
I gotta play these two.
Pretty solid team, but they
You start with that.
these guys. Michigan was the preseason number 1 team in the country since at number 5. They were by a field goal pretty closely, but nonetheless, they managed to be there next to a run. So, could be their toughest test so far. We'll see. It's not going to be easy. I know that these guys are going to have to play. They're certainly looking for a spot as the 1G5 school before they get into the playoffs this season. So we're going to try to, ruin their chances of that because we're looking for the number 1 spot. Sitting at number 4 in the coaches poll, Penn State could lose to Wisconsin. We can get a win here. We jump up to 2. We see Texas lose to Oklahoma or something. Things could be looking good. If we just run the table, we're certainly going to hit number 1 at some point in the season with our 2 Heisman candidates, Radon Randall and Marquis Jackson. I don't necessarily think either of them will win it, but it's nice to have them on that board for now. Honestly, I'm a little bit confident about the recruiting. More so than I was at this point last season. If we just go by the highest overall players that were actively recruiting, it's very good for us in the league, like Will Dixon and Chris Douglas, Spencer Sandler, that game on Georgia.
Pro football fans, Brian Messler here, along with Kirk Birch and Aaron Andrews down the sidelines. EA Sports and ESPN are teaming up to bring you today's exciting game between New Mexico Lobos and the ECU Pirates. We're live at Downey-Picklin Stadium in the eastern part of the state, where the folks in Greenville are excited about this college football game.
That's a big lesson if we go down here. A lot of guys that were still in range where we could potentially pick them up. So not a whole lot of guys that are unobtainable to us at this point. Some guys got to play for sure, but it's very good for us. 2 visits to schedule this week. We sent people to a game that we have our last home game of Louisville. And that is most of the Sunday. A good visit for us. So stay tons of complimentary visits there.
Mid-season's upon us, and these 2 teams from Conference USA are about to square off a big-time matchup.
So we're going to
For the next
offer
approach, we'll have to consider one of the best corners around.
He finds himself matching up with a receiver who just isn't his equal. He can make things really unpleasant for this poor guy.
Kickoff is just ahead, but first let's take you down for a coin toss. We'd like to take this time to let you know that our game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
Hopefully that gets him to commit soon. He does have a visit, so actually we're going to go to somebody else because week 8 is the only visit.
Smith is on the field to kick this one off, and everyone in the stadium is ready for this game to get started. This one's going to be down in the end zone for the touchback. And out comes the offense. First down, 10 yards to go.
You should lay before I play.
I mean, this is on track right now. The best spots that I've ever had this game. So,
Here's the run against the one.
Should take me long for this one, but yeah. I do the mother mom.
And then have someone called for clipping. That penalty really is going to set them back.
But I think that we're going to start to pull in a bunch of noise and see these numbers on the board this time out.
He got his receiver with no.
Let's get it. For the first time all season long, having easy to work
Flipping is the call. Now they'll have to find a way to make up those yards right here.
default home is play against Cincinnati,
So they'll have first and 15 after the penalty.
Black Pants and the Black Velvet. 90 overall for us tonight. We've got a 95 offense. He's got a defense. So it's for us to take advantage there. The best it's certainly not Cincinnati's coming into this game with a mediocre.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
Mostly through their running game and defensively, they've done a phenomenal job through 3 games, averaging about 15
First and 10,
allowed.
ball on the 34-yard line.
Passing yards definitely puts them, I would say, at least top 50, but when their defense is 6th in points, 5th in yards allowed. Passing yards, first and 56 months are just fantastic. Stop the passing and just hold it better. CJ Beasley from the Long on fire. I didn't make the switch on the depth chart this week. I don't think the depth chart really matters. Bernie Bennett's going to get this game.
And the receiver split the zone coverage with a beautiful post shot.
Their top players, Thomas and Renfro, the 90s.
And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
We've got a first and 10, ball on the 35-yard line.
So we're going to get this game underway. The coin toss goes in our favor, so we can elect to take this ball off and we'll start the third quarter.
See if it's in Utah. Yeah, get this stuff one more to come back. This deception on again. Shut him up. Good little range.
Thompson, wide receiver, the highest overall player.
So it's second down and long now after the penalty.
It's the tackle in the backfield with Phillips, but the blitz works and you do a game for it. Trying to zone here on second and 9 as they got it in off the middle again and the tackle from behind is enough.
The linebackers didn't get credit here for the sack, but that was outstanding coverage downfield. The quarterback didn't have any options downfield, giving the linebacker time to make the play.
Go towards the edge and Defense a little bit slow to get started, but we're used to seeing that so far. The real question is, can we stop them when they step back to pass? We can. Sandcastle with his first interception of his career here, the true freshman. Just had to work in there, finds the ball.
Got that motherfucker.
That came a little bit unexpected.
They have to make some adjustments next time they get the ball to try to slow down this pass rush.
Once in the starting spot, gets good blocking and finds 10 yards. I see this game as a chance for us to get a big marquee win and prove that we are deserving of our ranking. Maybe that they're not of theirs as. I'm just giving them the ball right back. I'm not able to find Marquise through the air.
They'll go down at the 44-yard line. First and 10.
Still receive a little bit.
I'd like to pass the ball well in this game. I'm not certain it's going to happen.
We get eBay involved. A motherfucker eats. But I do it before I go to bed.
Could be a man open. Malcolm Williams comes down. I think there's a flag on the play, and this is almost certainly going to be a holding.
Yeah.
I guess he gets the first down. That's a shame. It's now first and 10. Step back to pass. Is wide open. Logan Baldwin. Oh my gosh, he's never been more open in his life. Breaks a tackle. Gets across the 25-yard line. Okay, well, we got it all back. It's to a different man. Totally fine with that.
They're inside the 5. Ball on the 2.
To score first in this game now as we're getting closer. CJ Beasley getting another nice carry out towards the end. Another 10 yards for it. Again on this second down. The Towner trying to follow the blocks in. He does so well enough to give us that first and goal on the 4-yard pickup. Four receivers out to the right as we step back. Pass it. But it's one to the I thought that ball was getting thrown up a lot further than it really was.
Just up to the 15-yard line. They will force the punt the ball away on Sunday. So we'll be looking for a little more on offense on this possession. The offense will start at the 15. We've got a first and 10.
Radon does. Throws the pick. Hope for the defense can bail us out. Allow us that opportunity to
He's ready to pass.
definitely expect for the pass on the second down. Now it's going to be a run. Keeper on maybe an option and Dirk Fitch pulls it down.
Look at that man.
Now for the defense.
Look at East Carolina. In their hometown. Damn. She should get a Heisman. Goddamn. She threw me in the ranking. Whoever they beat, hell yeah. They need to move up some. Put Arizona on their schedule. Oh, Lord, no. Damn, McCoy. Okay, Mirmy.
It's just one more weapon the defense has to account for.
See if he can get it. He has the wind at his back. He sneaks it.
Let's send it down to Aaron Andrews.
Thanks for having me.
Chance to score the first touchdown still. Marquise returning the ball. Gonna work it out. He's had a rough couple of games returning it. There's some people blocking it. Marquise down the sideline. He's going to get us across the field line. No touchdown. That should be enough to drive Counter, try to get it towards the edge. Yes, just no blocking that.
Let's start this drive at the 20.
Just gets back to the line of scrimmage. Try it, the read option. Get a run that way. Radon's going to keep it, getting some luck. Radon has all the space in the world. It's going to be a full race.
I need to stream on Twitch too. I do that tomorrow.
Pressure on that quarterback.
The opportunity to pass inside the red zone this time. Here we go. Throw the safe one to Logan Baldwin as the guy was about to come and hit us. And we get 7 yards. So that's actually going to end our first quarter. Down 3. That's number 1. Should be a lot better defense for the interception. They started with the ball. They got the first points. Except to make sure let's try this read option again. It looks like they're pretty stacked up on the line. Radon has a lot of space. He's getting times for it. I'm trying to slide, but he don't. Instead, we got Canadian slides. First and goal on the doorstep. I believe that it's going to be J.J. Barr coming in to take the handoff on first down. Oh my gosh, the linebacker throws up that gap. Texas keeps scoring on the fullback dive. Let's try to use J.J. as a lead blocker. We'll give it to C.J. Beasley, and C.J. is able to get it on the second attempt for us. So touchdown. This is the lead. Defense is trying to get stopped. This one away, Frederick. Let's see what they can say on special teams.
Come on, come on. Oh my God.
So they get a 14-yard carry. These guys have so little difficulty running the football. They got a yard. This running back is averaging like 7 yards a carry, which is just unacceptable. As giving away wide open man on and out the other side of the run. He has no reason to be celebrating. We're just the quarterback gets this man as they will step back to pass here, and over the one side late, and we held him 4th and inches. They might still go for this though. Cincinnati showing in the punt formation. I don't expect the Bearcats to lose this.
No, I'm put Cincinnati on New Mexico State too. We'll talk about that shit too. Arizona, Cincinnati.
Wow, that might have been the best one we've seen
LSU.
Walking right towards the edge, and that's the first down for
New State.
Lots of 3, it's 3rd and 9. Oh man, this dude just shot the gap. Massive run like that. What can we get out of this one? Malcolm to come in for the middle and step it back to pass. He's kind of open. I don't feel comfortable with any of that. He's kind of throwing it away. I like the time, so he's doing the throw. So I don't feel like I have a choice other than Bucky's away. Kudos, I guess, to Cincinnati's defense.
Keep it to the right.
This top 5 should never have their offense stalled out like that. Not happy about it. Quarterback throws it backwards. It's bouncing out of bounds. Kind of a lateral, just hit the turf early. That was just a weird one all around. We're a little bit unlucky. Nacho had a guy in the area to pick that one up, but we'll take it. We get the stop on the quick throw there. It's 3rd and 11. Question on this one, obviously. Can the defense hold well enough, waiting for the quarterback maybe to scramble? And he's got a man wide open. Manny Stokes knocks him out of bounds, just barely. They got 30
8-yard line. It's first down.
How many big plays can we give up in this first half alone? It's honestly a little bit ridiculous. First and 10.
And it's not there.
Thankfully, for the significant tackle.
Second down, 10 yards to go.
Prepare to stop the pass. They will step back, man. Wide open on the out route. Never to be touched. Our defense will really freaking struggle sometimes to stop those routes. Incredibly frustrating. Cincinnati takes a 3-point lead now, too. Just like
Yeah.
For offense, doesn't score a touchdown on this drive. Like, not to be scoring. Maybe they don't need to, but he's a good return. They would make that moment. Tackle it. He's got us 4 yards on it. 2 minutes left. I'm not worried about time. Plenty to work with here.
It's Richard's in. On the 42.
Handing the ball off on this first down, and Beasley should have had yards, but got tripped up immediately, so lots of one.
He fires left side.
Flag.
They're so lucky that he did. Disastrous.
So first down once again, but a long ways to go after that penalty.
29 left. Set Marquise deep, see what the safety does, and the full guys away from our check downs. We get the first down to Chad Bradshaw. First down, man, this is going to be aggressive. Quite a bit here. There's no man. Jackson, he breaks the tackle somehow and gets 4 yards. That was a weird route all around. The defense making a fragile to go.
This guy just flies all over the field.
3rd and 6 now, but the clock gets stopped. Definitely looking for the opportunity to slow that here. As we do get outside the
Damn. I want to kiss it now, ball.
Next time out, he needs to go for it. Think back to all those practices and not worry about what's happened in this game up to now.
Couldn't bring it home.
They didn't get anything on that one. The coverage team did an outstanding job of containing here. You always see this with this team. They're very disciplined on special teams. Perhaps the first step in getting the defense on track is making the offense go forward. Nice job of containing the return yard.
We'll go back to DJ there and take our first time out. Somehow we'll Cincinnati defense are very surprisingly good. The second, they're just trying to start passing as sacked for a loss of 7. Their defense is playing phenomenally. Our offense is atrocious, and I have no
And the
idea.
defense gives up just 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Spinning in circles over there. 4th and about 10 miles to go.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 39-yard line.
Easy came down with him, he's short of the line again. Oh, wow. Well, let's just hope that Cincinnati truly just tips up the bucket. It seems like
He's
they want to run the ball. It is going to be a handoff, and they're not going to take the timeouts.
This is one of those plays you just sit back and admire. The quarterback threw the ball perfectly, and again, the speed of the receiver is a difference in this play.
It's not good. We're not playing well on either side of the football. Offense specifically has been, I'm going to say bad. Definitely not impressed. Maybe we can use this second half as a turning point. I would hate to lose our first home game of the season. So we're going to bring this one out. He's getting good blocking, still getting decent blocking. That was a good one.
No.
The offense can do something. Let's try to get in field position. The start of the second half, I'm going to run right next to this starting running back and seeing his speed a little bit more effective in this half. And a good catch on first down. Now we're looking for a on second down. There's a lot of blockers in front of us, but just not clear gaps and hits. And I think if we get the 7 yards, we
So they'll move back after that first
outrun the defensive end and get all the way to the edge. See if anything's available here. On and 2nd and 7, we're going play action. Pressure coming in. Going right on it. He's going to have to run for this. Surprise getting sacked. I don't know what the rest is going on that situation. So they dialed up the defense on a play that it should have. We have it in our lap. Handling the football on the snap, so we're able to get out of trouble there. And it off for the 3 yards.
This throw on first down. He's to the 20.
Well, we're going to go flies here. So Marquise on this one. And utilize the speed now. Blocking is nowhere to be found. It's in the line of scrimmage. Just doesn't feel like there's a lot going right for us so far in this game as we'll try to throw it up for Peyton. I can't tell if the defender got his hands on that.
It's frustrating for a coach when you preach fundamentals every week and then have someone called for clipping. That penalty really could have set them back.
Williamson, he might be gone. Oh, finally a play breaks down in the secondary for Cincinnati's defense, and immediately abandons the defense that they could have. He kept running for the play. It might have been intercepted, but we'll finally strike back and take the lead again. And maybe one for us, that'll be the final lead change of the game. We can just hold on to this one until the final whistle. Trying to return it. We got nothing out of that one. So defense has space to work with to try to get the stop on this drive. So far, we're ready for an interception on the game. Another one is returning off yards with the quarterback. Just trucked a man, broke another tackle, and tried a couple more yards through.
On their own 19-yard line. It's first down.
Huge first down carry. To hand it off up the middle and a couple more on that first down. Seems like it's our ability to stop them. Trying to jump and snap and step back to throw is great coverage gets the tackle, but still 30 inches. Ready for this one to run up the middle, but I probably don't stop in time. No one's there in the backfield to bring it down immediately. Good time for the jump of the snap. Better.
From the 49-yard line. First down.
Easily bring it up. It's just a 4th and 4. Man back to return a punt. That was Harrington, a freshman and safety. That one definitely late for Marquise. Not a lot of space. This freed him up a little bit, though, so just 15 yards there. Chance here for Marquise to bring his man. Very slight change to play in front of the team. So he doesn't end up working out, and we're scrambling for this one right on the edges. Got a lot of extra yards there. Very few carries. The offense is starting to find its rhythm on the day. Already in that race, just to start scoring the points. Doesn't really help if you run the ball. If you just turn it into points, so look for another touchdown here. I think without a quarterback as mobile as
he's to the radar. He makes it to the 18-yard line.
Averaging 11 yards per carry at this point. We might have to call on him again as the game's flags here.
53-yard line. First down, 10 yards to go.
First and 10. Let's hand this one off and get a rating up the middle. As we cut to the right to 5 to 7 yards. A ton of time off the clock. So we get it to be successful as we get our first down. We're inside the red zone. Try to come out of the I-4
God damn, I missed.
We might have a pretty good game on our hands after all. The score here in Greenville, New Mexico, 24, ECU, 14.
Option on 2nd and 2, right on keeping it. He was breathing heavily before the play, so I'm not going to let him take the hit. Just slide down with the first and goal intact. We're looking for the bubble screen here. See if we can get it to Braden. The pass on watch, that was dangerous. I think we lost a yard there, yeah. Need our wide receivers to hold their blocks if we didn't have that play work. And that's actually going to be the end of the third quarter. Some very low
In East Carolina, got the ball to start the game, so they'll be kicking off to start the second half.
Into the fourth quarter, up 4 points.
Taken at the 5. And he makes it out to the 21-yard line.
Probably settle for a field goal. Second and goal, 8 yards to go until we get into the end zone. We're going to try to counter right, losing even more yards.
The offense will start at the 36-yard line.
Now after that loss of 3. Just no blocking available for us as we go into the air. On third down, nobody's open. Just got it dumped off the local bumper. It's a couple yards shy of the line, so I'm going to take it away. Not scoring points here. Not scoring a touchdown, so making a touchdown defense.
Lots of tree defense right there.
So it's back, Frederick will get this kickoff. I don't necessarily think this is a 25-yard line with 5 minutes to try and get this deficit back even. Now I have to expect to see a lot of passing as they run up the middle on this one. It's the Wyoming doing a very good job. Weird plays. This one's going to run out towards the edge. We're there to stop them. Still gets 5 yards, but it is third down. I'm curious if the time running low here is going to play any factor. Right, gets sacked. No awareness of the pocket collapsing around him. He took a step out to the left and just gets a leg towards the now. And 4.5 minutes left on the clock. Cincinnati will likely kick this one away with wide on their defense. We're just going to start running that clock and handle timeouts as soon as possible. It's I don't know where he's touched because it's hard to pick him up. It's all sorts of weird. We have the position. This is Brain Bennett's time to shine as the blitz is coming, but there's a lot of space for him.
Oh, shit.
Another first down for us. Finds 11 yards as the pitch just didn't work for Cincinnati. Now starting to run down. Just continue to run the ball. The earlier we force them into the timeouts, the better we'll end up playing it out for us. As we get under 3 minutes to go. Option. If only he would have just been able to take off again, that could have been massive. Third one for us.
It's second and 13.
Minutes to play. We're around the middle on first down here. They're certainly going to take their first time out. There it is. Bearcats definitely working out. There's just nothing that they can really do at this point. It's just getting the defensive stop, but allowing us to pick up so many yards at a time. Running the ball is
That first three comes when you reach for the middle.
Yeah, man.
Really good set them back.
bounce.
It's second down and 8.
Finds the space. That could be marking for us. We'll have to utilize every second that we can of the game clock. But I think that we're in a pretty good spot. Of course, another first down, which is what we needed. Shy of a turnover. It's a victory for us. Yet again, we're full eligible after this one. That's for sure going to be a break. Then it gets to the first down, and we can just eat this one out. So the victory for the This was a hard-fought victory, I guess I'll say. Not super pleased with how it went for us. We come away with a win, but it's not as...
They're giving away 3 yards and even making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Wanted to see a larger margin of victory. At the end of the day, a W is a W. Just got to have
35-yard line. First down.
As the clock hits that triple zeros, we're halfway to that 12 mark. 6-0 after our first home game. The win that might be enough to propel us even further up into the top 5. I just have that game. I don't expect to be on that high school board. I don't really expect right on to be there. Struggling today.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First down. Let's see if they can put it in from 6 yards out.
Category on the day, running, passing.
This will be the first half inside the 20 today.
Clutching on first downs.
Going to the end zone.
200 yards on the day, so defensively with the play. So most times, you want to average drives and you want to run it. That means to high time of possession. It's a win. Still not going to be out there. They're going to offense where
He's ready to kick this one off.
defensive player of the game. I guess I was both of those, but let's just hope that the next one isn't so rough.
He gets out to about the 18-yard line.
Our next Virginia Tech 7 matchup is will be a top 3 team for that game. Have been locked down by a couple of guys.
They'll go to work at the 33. We've got a first and 10.
And you know, if you're like 12 guys, but they're all in the high 70s overall, and happy with that. You're still seeing that number 4 as we prepare for this Virginia Tech game. So it's legitimately saying it's like they have offense.
He has 3 scoring tosses in the game now.
I'm noticing more and more about this guy is he's very patient with the ball. It's resulting in some nice plays, just like we've seen today.
Penn State does beat Wisconsin, so they move to the number 1 spot after Texas just drops in the bye week. Did any of our top teams lose? Yeah, number 5 Michigan lost their second one. Then now number 6 Nebraska. We saw Cincinnati lose, of course. Arizona State at number 12 fell to Oregon State, who is now ranked.
But they ain't playing it all the way through.
And he has it.
Washington and Wisconsin. So, good news for us, I guess.
He didn't need 7.
That scares me.
First and 10 in the end zone now. His offense didn't really run all the air in the secondary.
You can bet this team has made some adjustments on the sideline. I don't know if they can stop that. They need to at least be able to slow it down.
Not officially number 1 in my books. We're almost there. Yeah, most of these drops on the game. I just realized this.
The blitz was the front of the D-lineman was the one who made his way to the quarterback.
And he showed great quickness getting off the line into the backfield. This guy can move for a big fella.
The phone.
Just turn things on.
All right. I resume them all. Yeah, shit.
Some sort of atmospheric.
Call this a story.
As we reach the end of the season. Unfortunately, that's going to have to do it for this episode. If you enjoyed it, please feel free to like the video, hit the subscribe button.
Come on.
Those things help both these videos and the channel itself get seen by more people.
Yeah.
Can bring more people into support, which has been phenomenal. So thank you guys so much for that. While you're down there doing that, head to the description where you can find